other than he's fairly unknown, right? Yeah, he only won TI once, I guess. But yeah, Mind Control is going to be substituting for Norma on this lovely day of competition. Of course, our schedule is pretty tight, pretty packed. So sadly, Ilbers is only playing one match today on this fine, lovely Wednesday morning. But it is going to be against Winter Bear. Of course, we are double dipping on Winter Bear, and we are double dipping on Strong Boys. And you know, if you love your nachos and you like double dipping, I do suggest sharing with your spouse. Overall, double dipping is just not really something you should be doing. On the other hand, though, jokes aside, we are going into a little bit of a groovy draft on both sides. I'm not going to lie, with the the Wind Ranger carry overall is just not really super massively appealing to me personally, but it has been something I have to start coming to terms with. As far as I've spoken with my analyst friends over last night and been watching a few streams, rewatching, recapping as on what happened on Blast Slam as well. But yeah, despite its popularity, the Largo is falling off pretty heavily. So is the Jakiro for many a team, despite it being the number one picked double-headed, lovely, friendly dragon. It does tend to be that we are going towards that tendency where instead of the Jakiro, things like the Treant Protector and the Lich and other heroes are being picked up instead. But yeah, overall, slows are still the prime meta. Versus the release, though, the 7.4 patch, the Venomancer, for example, has been kind of on the down low, so I would not be surprised, especially here in the progression of the Blast Slam group stages. We're going to be getting a few more variations of similar ideas, but once you know, we get to those BO5s, especially at the playoffs, we're going to get, you know, once again, we're gonna go back and be settled. As yeah, the best of 5 playoffs, kind of unheard of in Dota. As far as I'm aware, pretty much tradition in the other trash MOBA that people just don't really talk about. That is losing half its player base in North America and is rapidly losing fans in the EU as well. Well, on the other hand, you know, we are playing the best game of all time, and there isn't really much of a discussion or arguments against it. If you have different of an opinion, just you know, turn off the stream, whatever. On the other hand, though, we do have the Ember Spirit coming in into the mid lane here for Winter Bear.
5 seconds remaining.
Calling me partially surprised on this one. I would have expected the Razor to go onto the mid lane and we would have had a bit of an off laner follow-up, but that does kind of mean that the Razor will be going into the off lane. As Mind Control is leaning towards the Batrider more than likely. Thus, you know, the Gyrocopter keeping its distance from the Bat. Kind of questionable for me, especially if the Tiny will keep up the contact. But against the Ember, of course, with the Huskar being banned, it's truly up to INTJ what he really wants to pick up here for himself. But yeah, yesterday, good old Ilbers lineup didn't really have the best time. And Strong Boys, actually, sorry, that was the day before. But it was a clean matchup against good old, speak of the devil, by the way. Yeah, Ilbers had a good time against Navi Jr. They didn't really have the bestest of starts against Strong Boys, where they got 2-0'd, but so far in their third series, now having Mind Control as a stand-in will definitely be to their benefit. And of course, speak of the devil, and it shall appear. The mid-Venomancer coming out, kind of homage to mid-1 and his drafting style and playstyle overall. Color me Pikachu face unsurprised, I guess, in this situation. Overall, I'm fairly confident this should just be, you know, a little bit of comfort, a little bit of experimentation, but not truly expecting any kind of surprises here. Immediately, just looking at the two drafts, I am immediately leaning towards Ilbers, basically taking the W. on this first game. Although Winter Bear do have a nice tempo set up for themselves with my and the God just dividing the Razor and the Ember though. Did I see that right? Yeah, actually got that one right. Okay.
Look out for fallen rocks.
I'm a little bit confused on this one.
I think so.
And I'm still just confirming if Oshimai is actually Otaka or not.
Could be
Or if we have a
worse.
standard situation in this ending. Just give me a second here. I think Gabe and we actually have a pause here, so go into portrait mode. Yeah, you guys can look at the horrendous sets of actually having that right here. As nope, we actually have 4 Ivan being the carry for the team right now, as a player named Lurker is the one called Oshimai. Yeah, good old Delight and Waveform playing the supports on the side of the Winter Bear lineup. A little bit of technical difficulties on the side of the boys, but it looks like the connections are coming through. Yeah, a significant amount of
I think so.
stand-ins coming out on the side of Winter Bear. With both Russell, Otaka,
Cold in here, or is it
and
just
on
keeps
third, on
getting
top of
better?
that, John Upro being substituted right now by
Easy
a
breezy.
nice member called Waveform. For me, a little bit surprised on that, right? Getting that many stand-ins in a professional match just genuinely doesn't seem like the right idea.
I'm getting too old for this horse shit.
Of course, the gyrocopter will always start off with that standard tauntage.
Even a master falters.
Nothing special on the facets, as far as I could tell on a first glance. No new tech, as far as we could tell. And obviously, you know, Razor Thunderhead be the good choice onto the off lane. But yeah, with massive laning stage dominances coming out on EGX and the
30
boys, I do
seconds to
believe
battle.
Ilbris should have this one in the bag. But the question does remain if they can deliver yesterday's performance, even with a stand-in. Or are they going to falter just a little bit?
The battle begins.
Yeah, and hopefully everything's all right with Norma, and this is just a standard situation. And of course, the same goes out to John Upro, Tucker, and of course for Russell as well. But you know, people have lives, people are busy. You know, they can't do Dota 24/7. Would be what some would expect, but on the other hand, you know, reality is Dota is love, Dota is life, and same time EGX, a bit of a pickly pressure position. Delight really getting onto the side of his gyrocopter on the other hand, so with Mozzarella coming out to help,
Dyer's
going
courier
down the
has been
wave
killed.
pull as much as they can. Beneficial for them. After the first minute, quiet. All quiet on the Western Front so far. As main control, of course, along with a nice little help from Excess Vampire, have done a great job at just eliminating all the trees on this side. Basically, not allowing the light to actually hide and jump them. There's still this directional approach, right? But at the very same time, coming out from there, from the trees, doesn't really seem like the right idea. Kind of want to control that triangle. Although, you know, we can just bully this into being a triangle, although we don't really call it a triangle overall. Remember when I was learning the rotations of Dota 2, I was constantly confused as I really thought this is the triangle people were talking about.
This reward
And then I was told off really harshly in columns that I'm a stupid idiot and I should know my place. And I think that still rings a bell to this day. I should know my place, but I'm still a stupid idiot. At least a lot of people tell it to me in chat every day, all day, every day. Yeah, first 3 minutes going by without a hutch as Exodus Vampire getting the little avalanche off. Will able to shake off a little bit from the aggression. As, yeah, Afterburner actually coming out from 4 Ivan is one of the discussions we've had with Base Defender yesterday. I'm pretty sure will come up once more. People like Secondary Strike or Afterburner on the Gyrocopter. Overall, I think the decision boils down to your playstyle. If you like chasing, if you like going down for those last right catch kills. And of course, Afterburner is your choice if you just like sitting down, hitting your spells, shooting at the targets. The Secondary Strike is the way to go for yourself. As with the toss back, the light is burning pretty hard. The trees aren't so good with fire, you know. The light with 6 stacks of the sticky napalm, but there's 10 on 4 Ivan. Let's see if the first blood will actually happen, but it could be that Mind Control gets the double over here. Sticky napalm does not hit through, but it will be. First blood going for 4 Ivan. It's still losing your life. A position where some people will agree it is worth sacrificing your life to get that first blood. Personally, it doesn't feel that great for me, right? By the time I come back, the enemy offlaner is already half a level in front of me. And one of the reasons why I dislike just basically playing carry is just getting myself into these sticky situations where, of course, my position 5 needs to back off, but I'm kind of greedy as hell, and if I don't turn around and go for the fight, I'm dying one way or the other. Go out with a bang. So there are arguments to be made that, right? It's definitely worthy of a kill as Waveform coming in with the rotation from the TP and securing the kill on to the Venomancer Enhancer. But the Venomancer Enhancer's Plague Wards are still around. Panda, even with the living armor, isn't looking too hot as Waveform as well. Trying to make a run for it, will not be gunned down by the firing squad of the Poison Wards. In time, XS once again with a double stack. Giving you a masterclass on how to do it. Although, yeah, with a triple stack of Ancients already done. All Mind Control needs now a little bit of help. His Waveform looking pretty low. Onto Pandagod, they will try and make the move happen, but there's no Venomous Scale anymore. This seems like a suicidal endeavor. They will die to tower and sacrifice INTJ for it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But at the same time already making light work with the Hardcam creeps. That's Heralo dying onto the mid lane. Ivan is liking what he's seeing. Panda is truly owning right now. It is Ember.
My favorite.
Bushman and EGX are being eyed up as targets. But Lotus could be in contention as the light comes around the bend. So with the shackle onto Waveform, but here comes 4 Ivan as well. It's a 4v2 at the side lanes. Just ensure that EGX becomes easy prey. 6-minute power rune did go to excess. He did pick up an invis for this.
Radiant are scanning.
Or Ivan. He targeted soon enough.
Dire are scanning.
At the very same time, Oshimai going to be taken care of with the Shrine of Wisdom being contested by Panda and for Ivan. It's still going to be the Noxious Plague. Out for Ivan. And a good catch is onto this Gyrocopter. If they secured this kill, I don't really mind the light going down, but if they get for Ivan, this could be pretty huge. XS has the toss, throws in the Venomancer Enhancer. And overall, Panda did do a good job at disengaging from all of this, but immediately with this Wisdom turnaround, Obris are definitely in control.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Corello going in hard with the freezing field for Ivan. He just returned to the lane and is immediately deleted. Mozzarella, Nexus Vampire. Sent running for the hills as both supports will be taken care of in exchange for the carry. But even worse, that mind control is getting away with a lot here. Triple stacks still on the ancient camp. Once again, a double in the hard.
Never refuse gold, give it.
And TJ more than likely wanting some of them kills, but doesn't really look like he's super vying for any of them. He is looking to finish off a PT himself. And a Mancer.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
7 on 7 so far. Looks like mind control. There's the burn down the forest. Drums of Endurance already with the Tranquil Boots at the ready. I would not be surprised if he goes for the finished Boots of Bearing first. More than likely. The no one targeted item as with a Frostbite. A little bit of Avalanche Lockdown. Easy moves with the Shackle as well. Keep chain stunning down the Ember Spirit. I'm not gonna lie, Elbrus are making this look easy so far, but their lead is not significant in any shape or form. So Winter Bear do have an opportunity of finding out the openings. But truly, holes in the armor, vulnerabilities, and their impenetrable shield. Sitting at minute 11. 15 kills already. Missed a few of those. Sorry, a little bit of administration that needed to be done. Well, they do miss production. Having production is absolutely goated, by the way. Our producer is in a little bit of a pickly situation. Hopefully, we'll be able to manage to resolve it in time, or, you know, everything's all right with him. As out comes a nice little shackle onto Waveform, and Panda God delaying the initial aggression as EGX is immediately on the run here. But Mr. Eye of the Storm, Shimai just trying to spread the plasma field and everything else as Mind Control coming in with the lasso and spreading out the damage onto 4 Ivan. As his teammates are dying, he will manage to secure the Gyrocopter, and Waveform will be killed off as EGX looking to turn around with the focus fire, but the Eye of the Storm did not end just yet. Venom's Gale onto Oshimai, as it looks like they might just be able to kill off the Razor, but it just seems so. It's not actually going to happen.
Radiant's top tower
As they
is under
lose
attack.
2 for the kill of 2 in the end. It doesn't even matter. It's just going to be an even exchange here on the bottom lane.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, it's certainly an unorthodox way, but Ilbris are doing it their way.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And as the illusion rune is available up top, Panda God will definitely be able to just pick it up for free without contest. And control. Boots of bearing in hand. Immediately moving over to the Crimson Guard of things. Physical damage amplified by the Razor as well. Coming from the flat cannons on top of that. And of course, good old slide of fisting coming from Panda God. I still miss double impact, I'm not gonna lie. Yay, Chain Gang is great and all, but come on, man. People should be playing double impact way more. That's all I'm saying. Just do it with Maelstrom.
Dire are scanning.
Do it with Battle Fury. Wish it would work with Battle Fury. But if it would work with Battle Fury, you'd definitely do it with Battle Fury.
The circle of death.
Oshimai and Delight. Going to lock down this fort as much as possible, as the biggest surprise actually at 14 minutes in is neither tier 1 tower is truly being threatened that hard just yet. Delight, waveform for Ivan. Immediately with the rebound, trying to get on top of Mr. Batrider. There will be a lasso pull coming out from Mind Control, as he might just be hit with one of the call down hits, but he's just burning people alive. He's a macro pyre himself as INTJ goes in with the Noxious Plague and with the Venomous Gale. The homing missile will hit the Venomancer Enhancer. The Chain Gang will hold on to Exus Vampire, but in the end, it will be INTJ that will survive, and it will be 4 people dead on the side of Winter Bear. An immediate transaction of 2,000 gold into the pockets of Ilbris Ports. And I'm not gonna lie, you know, this is just the power of Mind Control right there. Look at that, 4,000 damage for that 14 minutes in. That number is a bit too high for my liking. Batrider nerf incoming. Or is it? Nexus Vampire looking for the toss back. Will not actually commit to it. Seems like a little bit of a lag spike
Radiant's
or
top
some
tower
kind
is
of
under attack.
Lucius Confucius. I highly expected the toss-up to actually happen. EGX, on the other hand, continuing the farming of the Maelstrom. As between him and
Radiant's middle
Oshimai,
tower is under
the
attack.
bottom lane will eventually, you know, will favor the offlaner. It was just a natural move where you will need to just casually disengage.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, yeah, as expected,
Radiant structures are fortified.
natural course of things will take over.
Dire's middle tower is under
Of
attack.
course, INTJ
Radiant's bottom tower
Casually
is under
sitting
attack. Dire's
on the mid lane.
structures are fortified.
Continue pressuring that mid as long as he can.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Maybe a little bit of help from Mind Control and Mozzarella. Taking down this tower will be a little bit easier, as of course Winter Bear could be delaying things with the living armor, as they have been so far. As again, it's instantly as it comes off cooldown, the Light is doing his very best to save these objectives. But overall, it will be a nice catch. On to Panda God as well. The frostbite? What do you mean you did not click the frostbite? Damn it, Mozzarella. That is a free kill right
Dire's middle
there.
tower is under attack.
Oh, it feels bad. That feels bad.
Dire are scanning.
To be fair, Mind Control could have done a better job at pulling him towards him, to be frank with you. But I did expect that Frostbite to come out just a little bit earlier. Yeah, it does force Panda God to actually go for like
Radiant's middle tower
a Manta
is under attack.
or a Yules a little bit earlier. He is going for the Aghanim Scepter immediately.
Dire's top tower
Try and
is
catch
under
up to
attack.
Mozzarella as much as he can, but with the double avalanche and the freezing field, it is an attempt at a turnaround. It won't be super successful, but the Venomous Gale will hit 3. Delight coming over just to play around here, but with a rebound, Waveform is ensuring that people are just dying on the side of Ilbris. That will be a triple kill for the Waveform Marcy. As, I don't know, a little bit of Poison Sting might just be able to get the kill. 20 HP is what Waveform survives on, by the way. That's still, yeah, the debuff is still massively bugged. As with the Amplified Damage Rune, easy kill onto Panda God will be gained for Ilbris. At the same time, Winter Bear just got those 4 kills that they just
Radiant's
lost,
top tower is under attack.
retaking the 2,000 gold away from Ilbris here, and they are just putting Mozzarella as the cherry on top. I said they're putting Mozzarella as the cherry on top. Come on, Delight. Can't let him get away with this. Just can't keep letting. You can't get them. You can't let them get away with this. But Mozzarella gets away with it. Delight. They just set up on the 2. Beautiful play coming out from Mozzarella. Actually surviving the whole ordeal is the real magic here. Baited by the Crystal Maiden. As never trust your instincts, ladies and gents. Free kills are never
Dire's
free.
top tower is
Nothing
under
is
attack.
free in this world. Okay, with everything. Yeah. The Venomancer Enhancer just keeps on working as Waveform.
Dire's top tower
Running away
is
with the
under
Solar
attack.
Crest, a little bit of a barrier to protect, but in the end, EGX. Helping out with the damage, Mind Control still gets the kill. Yes, yeah. Ilbris Esports could definitely start doing this death ball around here on the top lane. Ain't really much that will be able to stop them in general.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You know, going for the quicken. I'm always a big fan of the Vampiric. Every time I see it, I usually pick it up. Most of my heroes as EGX. Just walks out of the call down. At the very same time, out comes the chain freezing field once again. But Mind Control, not being able to hold his own, as neither is Mozzarella. Showing them that even with their tanking items, the Crimson Guard and the Boots of Bearing will not help them out in terms of the survival. I just want to say Chain Frost for some reason instead of Freezing Field, although that's just my own stupidity. At the very same time, Winter Bear is everything but stupid. Easiest control on the Tormentor. Ending that fight control with the BKB. Kind of would have thought that Panda this is the sole reason why he would need the BKB as well. Be able to fight like this. Does really seem like he truly wants to commit to this. Nexus Vampire. Getting a little bit of an assist from EGX, a bit of dispose, but in the end, Wind Ranger is still going to get the kill. One theory friends and I have been looking at was the Winter Wyvern being reintroduced as the core as well, but in her current state, though, despite her being universal, her movement speed is the biggest hindrance overall, as with the lasso pull onto 4-Ivan. There is a chance, although excess needs the toss, not enough mana for the avalanche. We'll have a soul ring, but as he's in need of using it, Panda going for the cutoff. By the lasso and everything used for this.
Radiant's
Mind
bottom
Control and the
tower
boys
is
will need to
under attack.
disengage. DGX needs a bit more farm. Able to get this. Mjolnir on top of a Manta style, actually, that he's looking to pick up now. Yeah, with the Wind Ranger still being a universal hero, the Daedalus definitely makes sense
Dire are scanning.
for the Wind Ranger in terms of damage output.
Flames will spread thrice.
As I would not say, like, this board is truly representative of the power levels right now. I'd rather be leaning towards even as much as possible. Neither team really having the upper hand right now. As while the Radiant does have control of the objectives, Winter Bear do have the advantage in gold.
Radiant are scanning.
Holding on to these objectives, this defensive turtle-ish type of gameplay coming out from Ilbris is just absolutely beneficial for them. As soon as the Wind Ranger gets that Mjolnir online, along with the possible Aghanim Scepter, that's just massive amount of control coming out from Ilbris Esports. Yeah, both
Dire's
teams
middle tower is under attack.
kind of beating around the bush, not really going for these engagements, but Nexus Vampires, those shenanigans were definitely under vision. The more he realizes it, the better. Corello could be in the know if he puts out the Sentry Ward there, but it's actually not an overlap. At the very same time, XS looking to cut this off, but homing missile will connect onto the CM. The AoE massive magic damage is just not bursting through. The Shamai looking to disengage. They'll need to take care of the illusions for now. Mind control. Having secured the other support kill, it truly seems that Winter Bear get to hold on to Roshan.
Radiant are scanning.
Right on standby as in comes Panda God. Access with the toss back. They will be finding the Treant Protector. Zilbris. Still finding core control as much as possible. Mind control up front and center. Will be forced staff back just a little bit. But we'll need to find another escape route as Panda looking to keep up the contact onto the Bat Rider. We'll be finding that kill. As for Ivan and Waveform are escaping. It looks like EGX could not keep up contact for this play. INTJ using the regen rune. And immediately they do have the lockdown onto the Ember Spirit, but here comes Oshimai, stealing all the damage in the world from the Wind Ranger. I think I'm having one of those brain farts where I constantly want to say the wrong thing after saying the wrong thing once. But maybe it's just all the snowfall that is making me get into those winter vibes. EGX is playing a Wind Runner, Wind Ranger, Wind Shooter, and Pooper.
Dire are scanning.
But yeah, definitely a move that didn't really work out in favor of Ilbris. Ilburs, that is. I also think like the Ilbris call out of their name, right? It's kind of comes from the Idris name itself. Yeah, both Joe and Base Defender were hard pushing for this name to be spread, but in all honesty, it wasn't, what should I say, that catchy. There's something in there, but to try and focus up. Wind Ranger and Ilburs Esports. Obviously. Put a respect to the Ori's name overall, right? Roshan's still not secured, but every time Winter Bear get this numbers advantage, they just get closer and closer and closer to that potential death ball. And they can just be victorious. Here comes EGX. Well, will he be here on time as three of them get chained? On the side of Ilbers, Winter Bear are pushing forward. Panda God finding the perfect angle and the kills. As INTJ and Mind Control get wrecked. Your Crimson Guard has no power here, says Winter Bear. And the overwhelming physical damage is just working overtime. Nice build though. Not the conventional type, but let's just be honest here. Extremely effective. Before 22 and already half an hour in. It looks like Mozzarella could actually live. Battlefield did look effective as hell, though.
What of prize is this?
Radiant's
I'm always
bottom tower
kind
is
of
under
confused
attack.
as to right. To some extent, all this magical damage that is coming out is just not being mitigated right now.
Structures are
On the Winter
fortified.
Bear side, I was a little bit on the fence
Radiant's
if
bottom tower is under
Mind Control's
attack.
decision to go for the Crimson was the
Radiant's
right one
bottom
or the
tower
wrong
is
one.
falling.
I'm kind of on the 50-50 right now on this.
Double
I
damage.
do believe that extra pipe helped him in spades, but maybe it would be the same outcome because then it's the physical damage that is finding the kills.
Radiant's
As
bottom
Mozzarella
tower is under attack.
finding information with these deaths. Trying to make wards happen overall. Good little lasso fight as well will be happening on the bottom.
Radiant's
catch,
top
another
tower
kill.
is under attack.
The rebound for Ivan.
Radiant's top tower has
Moving
fallen.
overall to the top lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
We hit minute 30. We are just under 50 kills on the board. I would not say, truly, one team or the other is in the lead right now. Yes, we will
Dire's
admit,
bottom tower is
Bears
under
are a little
attack.
bit on the back foot, but are they truly losing just
Radiant
yet?
are
I
scanning.
really don't think so.
The rune of haste.
More and more likely, though, we will be having some Winter Bear rotations back and forth. Basically, 3 people are having shards. The Winter Bear side. And with them having both auras, could be outlasting most of the fights that currently the old Bears esports have to offer. It's still a nice mixture of magic and physical damage coming
Radiant's
out
top
from the
tower
Ober's
is
side.
under attack.
But overall, with both of them being
Radiant are
addressed, as long as they have Oshimai joining the fights and pressing both of the buttons, both the Crimson and the little Pipe of Insight,
Radiant's top tower
especially
is
for
fallen.
Ivan and Panda God, are just technically invincible. As they still can be
Radiant's
bursted,
top
and that is
tower
why I
is
still
under
believe the
attack.
BKB is kind of mandatory on the Ember. But you know, these catches just keep on happening.
Dire's
Tarallo
bottom tower is under attack.
is being executed again and again and again and again. Kill on the lane, just denies waiting to happen. same time, waveform with the pullback. INTJ goes down for this.
My pension.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A tool to teach.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Another catch, EGX. Nexus on the run, Mozzarella. Down comes the call down, but at the same time, waveform. And chase back into play. Good with the avalanche toss combo. Delight going down for this is XS. Executed for his crimes. Winter Bear fighting their stride.
Are scanning.
Background invasion does not happen until the Satanic is done, along with the Daedalus. More than likely, they're going to just casually keep their distance for now. So that will be the case.
Radiant's middle tower is
Oshimai's
under
BKB
attack.
is already on the way. As I really hope Panda Gods is on the docket soon. Yeah, as soon as those aura items are done, I do believe Ilbers just once again just start dominating the game. As EGX is not looking at the Aghanim Scepter just yet. Immediately.
Radiant are scanning.
Trying to force that through trees as much as possible. EGX is on the hide, but will be chained. In goes Waveform with the rebound. The plasma field already catching him as well. EGX with no BKB of his own will try and win runaway for a second time, but the Remnant catches him with a chain gang, and EGX will go down after a 4x dominating streak. With the Wind Ranger murdered. It does seem like Winter Bear have a strong chance now for this high ground.
Is under attack.
Murder.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Knees just got him of their life as double catapult waves will be spawning in about 20 seconds. Will be some time until Winter Bears will be reaching the high ground. At the very same time, at least, the first tier 3 will be secured. The Afterburner Gyrocopter is coming in clutch. As INTJ's pressure is just falling off super hard, especially with all the auras still being available from Oshimai.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Oshimai's BKB done. And the god still going for the Sanj. Post Kaya. Yeah, add to his tank ability. I believe all 3 sword pairs should have status resistance buff, although I think, to some extent, well, not all 3, basically, both Sanj and Yasha and Sanj and Kaya could have it, but overall I do understand that would be a bit too strong, and that is why only Sanj and Yasha now has the status resistance combo. Adds a bit more to the balance of the game, but Sanj in general should just give at least 5 or 6% of that stat res, in my humble opinion. As for Ivan, with us comboed back, for Ivan will be pressing the BKB and we'll just start the flat cannon. He was thrown in there and then he just started blasted all over the place. Alexis Vampire does get the force of the BKB. It will still lead to the second Roshan. The Winter Bear. Double catapult wave still being alive. It does seem like a buyback will be committed by Exis Vampire. Let's see if they will make it. VGX. Talent Tormentor will try and make things happen here. That's easier said than done. But Winter Bear being at the full 5-man force once more. Both birds will need to keep their distance. Now, 10,000 net worth lead is definitely something where I would say that is significant. This is where we were at when we were at a 4K net worth lead.
Dire are scared.
Haven, as usual, is already, you know, painting horroristic pictures on the walls. But, yeah, as soon as a tier 3 falls, it's kind of cemented. We are in dangerously game-ending territory if you're an Ilbers fan. Winter Bear, though, they're doing delightfully well. Despite Panda God just not having that BKB, he does have the Lincolns, I'll give him that, but the Aghanim Scepter is just doing a massive amount of work for December. Mozzarella, as soon as he throws out the Crystal Clone, you know exactly where he is. And he will just basically be forced to just frostbite himself with the Lotus. Well, certainly he did try and cut that wave as much as he could. That single creep coming with for Ivan will be what is needed for a little bit of high ground pressure. 40 seconds without Gold Crystal Maiden. There's only one buyback is available on the whole map. That will be in Delight's hands. Did not come back with the Tree and Protector as soon as Excess Vampire came in with the buyback.
Radiant structures are
No
fortified.
potential dieback heroes. Just on Winter Bear. The pressure is on, and as these objectives start to fall,
Radiant's bottom
for
tower
Ivan,
has fallen.
just keep on moving forward.
Radiant's bottom
GX.
barracks are under attack.
Need to help here, though, as out comes the lasso. Good with a rebound connection from Waveform, as he will be finding targets just for good old Panda God. Mind control is down, as that will be a double kill for the Ember. Even with his Lincolns, he's just out of here.
Radiant's middle tower is
Ends up
under
picking
attack.
up a gem. Or is that just an acquiring of a gem? Weirdness ignored, as For Ivan is in trouble. Lotus stopped.
Radiant's
Looks like the
middle
gyrocopter
tower
is
has
fine.
fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
And the God, a little bit of ticklage on to Venomancer Enhancer. Mozzarella.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
And TJ, Mozzarella, and Excess Vampire are just not successful at preventing the Mega Creature from happening. Winter Bear are just pushing on forward, as this gyrocopter is just working wonders now for their team. Or it actually has been for the past time. I do enjoy the casual diffusal blade being on the back line every time. Or in a backpack, but, you know, it is what it is. Priority items do take priority. But the extra disperser, of course, adding the extra dispel against all the
Radiant's
poison,
middle tower is
frostbite,
under attack.
every stupid thing the Elbers can be throwing at them. Absolutely not surprised that this is the approach Winter Bear went for. And of course, it's a little bit of mental damage as well for mind control, as this was the build that kind of lost in TI9. Excess Vampire with a toss back onto the gyrocopter, but Mr. Gyrocopter does have the Satanic. The Rocket Barrage, though, is just not really going to work with the Flak Cannon on top. As with the Satanic, damage is done, as immediately Waveform will provide the vision for Ivan. Will just keep on right-clicking, as they're just fountain farming on Winter Bear right now. The Chain Gang will keep them inside their own fountains, along with the Overgrowth. The Slide of Fist and everything else will keep up the vision, as for Ivan will be taken care of. But this Ancient Defense, it does seem like a tough cookie. At the very same time, EGX and INTJ are just stuck into all the roots. Eventually, the right-clicking of the creeps. And good old Panda. Oshii will be ending the game. I don't think I gave enough emphasis on how much Oshimai did in this game overall. He only missed out on 12 kills of all of them, but of course, main eyes will be on Panda God and Thriven for the massive damage outputs. Overall, 50,000 damage done by Panda God on the Ember Spirit. And yeah, his Lincoln Sphere definitely added to the headache that Ilbers Esports needed to deal with overall in this game. But yeah, that is why you just add that extra Rod of Atos against Spirit Heroes. It doesn't feel like rocket science, but overall, Ilbers will be skipping it this series, or at least in this game number 1 against Panda God, which does feel a little bit off. Missing the pipe over here and missing the Rod of Atos. It doesn't feel like Excess Vampire needed to go for this Force Staff in my eyes. The biggest Force Staff users are definitely INTJ and EGX, with them already having their Hurricane Pikes. And of course, Mind Control having one feels absolutely necessary, but I do feel that Excess Vampire could have gone for a Rod of Atos himself, and we could have had the pipe as well on Mind Control instead. Actually going for this Crimson Guard. Although, yeah, maybe on top of Crimson Guard. Yeah, actually skipping the Agnum Scepter might have been the solution here. But just shooting the shit overall. At the same time, Winter Bear just easily taking over mid to late game, I guess. Yeah, minute 30 was when we were basically starting to realize that Winter Bear was just starting to run away with the game. Until then, it was pretty damn close, I'm not gonna lie. I do believe Ilbers had a bit more control in the first 10 to 15 minutes of this game, but at the very end there, of course, all that matters is which Ancient falls at the end of the day. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going over to a little bit of a break key as Winter Bear will be taking the lead 1-0. Let's see if we are looking at a marathon day or a shorter day. Find out after the break. the day. I'll put up the graphics in just a second. Winter Bear take game number 1 of the series over here. And
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, overall, my name is Dota. And welcome to the European Pro League Season 34.
5 seconds
And
remaining.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm just a tad bit surprised by the results of game number 1. But, you know, coming up, Winter Bear are just busting out the hero that was kind of overlooked in game number 1 of the
Dire
series.
team pick.
Oh, yeah, them picking up the Largo. Color me unsurprised overall, as Ilbers are just, how should I say? They are looking at a bit of a tougher time this time around,
10 seconds remaining.
as we will be curious to see how they
5
perform
seconds remaining.
with the Jakiro in hand on the Ilbers side.
Dire team
And it's very
pick.
funny to see, right? On the other hand, I did, during the break, I just peeped in to the Blast Stamp 6, or should I say, group stages. And there, actually, the Winter... Why do I keep saying Winter Vibrant? No. The Wind Ranger,
10
sorry.
seconds remaining.
The Wind Ranger is actually doing pretty well in the hands of God the Jews. So
5
EGX
seconds
definitely
remaining.
feels
Radiant
a
team
little bit
pick.
frustrated after that game, and I would not be surprised if the toxic and venomous strats would be a bit more addressed on the Winter Bear side. But overall, right, yeah, I think that game just boiled down to auras and team fights. In the end there,
Radiant team. Dire
Ilbers
team
just
pick.
ran out of the juice, and it's going to be interesting to see if they can keep up the setup over here, especially with the Hoodwink and Centaur Warrener off lane. That is more of a Tofu and Ace type of strat. Speaking of Tofu and Ace, yeah, they are running the Centaur strategy, but I do believe it was with
10
the Dazzle, not
seconds
the Hoodwink
remaining.
right now. So, overall, a little bit
5
of
seconds
aggression right now from Ilbers. Nothing of the typical saves, no Shadow Demon, no Tusk, nothing of those saving grace heroes, no Dazzle, as aforementioned. So no Shallow Grave to help you. So picking up a Huskar or anything of a greedier nature is just out of the question. Now, with the Alchemist coming out, it is an interesting theory. Suggest that possibly you can even play it into the offlane if you want to, giving Panda the Largo to him, and then basically having a little bit of a standard situation. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting thing to see if 4Ivan will actually want to be playing the Alchemist into the position 1 situation this time around. I'm a little bit questioning if that would be the right approach this game number 2.
Dire team ban.
Out comes the TB for EGX. Let's see his stats on it. As yeah, it's pretty
Radiant
solid. Only
team
6
back.
games played by the Belarusian Wunderkind, as he's won 4 of those 6 games so far in the past 365 days. So overall, you know, if 1/10 of your games overall played during the year are on TB, then just why not bring out the TB? Still into the
10
Warlock, it doesn't
seconds
feel
remaining.
that super great. So we'll be seeing if that
5
spell amp
seconds remaining.
overall coming out, or damage output amplification coming out from the Largo, will hurt
Dire
on top of the
team
Fatal
ban.
Bonds, or we'll be seeing a nice little controlled teamfight environment coming out from Ilbers Esports. Especially into the Warlock, I do believe that with no saving hero or no Guardian Greaves building hero, you're kind of shooting yourself in the foot right now. And I would really,
10
really love to
seconds
see like
remaining.
Ilbers go for like a Leshrac, or
5
maybe even a
seconds
Queen of
remaining.
Pain that builds GG Boots, right? So overall, just a mid laner that does favor building the Guardian Greaves, or could potentially, you know, go for like an overhealing aspect of play would be ideal, but less and less of those are kind of on my radar right now. As on the Winter Bear side, of course, since you have the last pick, you can always just be reactive to the enemy mid laner. With the Ember Band, of course, Panda. Just going into like dealer's choice. Yeah, in terms of offlaners, they do seem to be confident that either the Alchemist or the Largo is going mid lane. Or neither the Alchemist or the Largo is going mid lane, so they are banning one of each, actually. Darkseer against Oshimai, and of course, the Puck against Panda. God.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, overall, I'd either ban the Shrek
5 seconds remaining.
or the Quap. Both of these are big threats to your backline. The Tiny and the Warlock. If indeed those are your backlines. The Tiny could still be your position 4. Or even your position 2.
Dire team pick.
So not much given away. They do ban out the Beastmaster away from mind control, fearing the possibility of a Centaur War in our mid lane, which would not be unheard of. I think ever since Mr. Jeans played it in South America and EPL, I think all the way back in World Series Season 3,
remaining.
right? That was the first time that came to be.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
The sack.
There's the aforementioned Disco Goat. Very not surprised on this one. But yeah, Winter Bear have multiple options of responses here for Panda. Do believe
10 seconds
themselves
remaining.
they could go for some kind of aggression overall.
5 seconds remaining.
As when it does come down to Panda over here, there are multiple choices. Kind of viable. I don't really like the Quap for them. But this Invoker is definitely something I much highly approve of. For Ivan into the Alchemist, into Mind Control Centaur War Runner, isn't really imbuing me with confidence, and the Largo offlane does have its shortcomings, but once that Aghanim Scepter is online, and maybe if they even go for the Largo GG boots, right? I think Winter Bear should have this 2-0 in the bag, but overall, we've seen Terror Blades just pop off in European Pro League and in other tournaments as well, especially during the qualifiers. So it's not out of the question that we will be getting, why did I not add the 1-0 for Winter Bear? My bad. But yeah, overall, it's not out of the question that we will see the Olbers esports just basically even up the series over here. But yeah, question does remain, now that we have a draft, which team will actually start getting control at that minute 20 mark? That's what it's all about. Those first 20 minutes, especially at this tier of Dota, are truly the most crucial part. The more mistakes you made, the harder you will be punished for them, right? This is still top 1000 MMR Dota, one way or the other you look at it. And you might simplify it to one move or another. At the same time, it is way more complex than the average comprehension will take it. And I, myself, most of the time, I'm questioning it to some extent. And players, so you're playing for money, because you're playing for placement. Some will take it way too seriously. Some will take it less seriously, And that kind of explains the behavior of them peeps. But at the very same time, we do have a little bit of a technical issue, a pause start to this game. As they are going to go for the Cataclysm Invoker overall. So yeah, I am leaning a little bit heavier towards the Winter Bear lineup, due to being an Invoker enjoyer myself, and just in general, not really trusting the Terrorblade into the Fatal Bonds.
Throughout the eons, I have been known by many names. My true name I have been known by many names.
Also, if we just take out the ATF book of hero knowledge and hero capability, of course, do have a bit more experience in those terms on the side of Obers. Because, of course, you have 2 Grandmasters and 2 platinum heroes. Mind Control 1 on EGX in terms of platinum, and of course the Grandmaster Hoodwink on Nexus Vampire, and of course the Grandmaster Mozzarella Jakiro on this gameplay.
I will commit this to memory.
Yeah, we'll be curious to see if Panda Chair will be having a bit more of a better time over here.
I will commit this to memory.
So we're going to be seeing a little bit of a shortcoming
30 seconds to battle.
But my true name of power.
from the Grandmaster Evoker.
Throughout the eons, I have been known by many names.
The Triangle Invasion will commence while this voice line making me wanted to mute the player. But actually they took that button away from us. Oh, we can mute the whole team, but we cannot mute the individual players? Oh no. Oh no.
The battle begins.
That is so dumb. Mind Control? To be fair, the last time I had this much of a voice line spam was, do we win Force? Kept on spamming his voice lines. The Mind Control will become the first blood. The Courier killed. I mean, the Centaur Warrunner killed. Mind Control. Take it out of commission. Start out this game. Doesn't even get the bounty. It will be triple bounty rune of a start for Winter Bear. And it looks like they are just, you know, another day at the office for them. Undisturbed by the development so far.
Has been killed.
We'll lose out on a courier for this. I would not be surprised if Mozzarella keeps up the contact with Waveform just to get the second courier catch. But the reach is just not that great. With the last hits.
One of my favorites.
Not much special. Nothing special so far in the first minute. Good thing that INTJ would be able to make the catch at level 2. But apparently not. Vampire with the bushwhack catch, the light. It's off. Mind Control. There comes the acid spray along with the fatal bonds. There's the combination. As long as you have some kind of good AoE damage, zoning out the offlaner or the position 4 will be a piece of cake. Although Excess Vampire is already maxing out, hunting the imps that do spawn out of the innate of the Warlock. Each of those imps do are valued at like 3 gold each, so Pushbai, on the other hand, as expected, isn't really doing much on this lane. 8 to 4 already, but as levels do come for Largo, that is when the last hits will start coming, as well as the Warlock, the light. Nice with the catch, but for Ivan will secure the other kill. Even with the 1-for-1, this is definitely worth it for the Alk. Earl with the pull.
Oh, thanks, Bray.
And TJ. With Panda God, actually doing really, really well on Disco Go for the 4 minutes so far. It truly depends on builds over here, right?
Dire
At the end of the
are
day,
scanning.
this is going to be big chaotic offering teamfight threat versus the Stampede. Ilbers basically just can force out a bit of a separation on the enemy side. You should have a good time. As with the Sunstrike, it will be a secure by NTJ. 3-on-1. These pickoffs are just forcing or delaying that ball up. Start coming out from Ilbers. Immediately, this kill on the left track will restabilize the lane onto the mid lane for Winter Bear, as another Sunstrike will be joining up on the
Почему всегда я?
Gold Centaur War Runner.
Throughout the eons, I have been known by many names.
Good attempt coming out
My
from Nexus Vampire to just get the bushwhack off, but the toss play with the crash landing coming out from Waveform. Just coming through clutch. We didn't really commend the Marcy for the early rebound catches as well, although we should have. I do believe Waveform did a wonderful job at setting up those kills. Right? Let's have a catchy lick. Back online thanks to a little bit of mana regen. And the God, surrounded by 3, Waveform, a little bit too far for a good avalanche. We need to let the whole ordeal go. 20 seconds until the power rune spawn. Just very, very well timed from Ilbers. But this is just a massive cope. Let's just be honest here. Already 1,000 gold behind at 6 minutes in. A little bit of a bad omen. Invis rune on the bottom side of the river. There's 4 Ivans just foaming and foaming away. Mind Control doing his very best. Already 12 on the last. It denies. And the 33 last hits to his name. Shadow Word should keep the Alchemist nice and healthy. This Vampire looking for the wrap. They know full well that they can't really be killing the Alchemist until the Warlock's live. X on the other hand. Still sitting lane pretty.
Dire's
Those
middle tower is
reflections
under
were
attack.
not basically leveled up at all. A little bit surprised that lane domination is still achieved without it, but such is the power of the
Dire's
Largo,
middle
or
tower is under attack.
how should we say, shortcomings of the Largo. So yeah, Mozzarella and INTJ will be rotating over onto the bottom lane. Waveform will secure, trying to wisdom number 2, and with the split earth, it will be an easy catch. Onto the Tiny himself. Waveform trying to get the deny off by the Centaur Conqueror,
Have fallen before me.
but it will not happen this time. We switch over to net worth, so on that front, actually,
Radiant are scanning.
Shumai and the boys are still on the first 3 positions.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm a little bit surprised that EGX, despite all the last hits, is doing this bad. But such is the value of kills, ladies and gentlemen.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Perfect example where the
Dire's
kill
middle tower
separation
has fallen.
actually works out in your favor, but chaotic offering thrown out by Delight. We will try and distract the 2 supports while Panda God is helping out, making this play through. But this isn't really working out on some terms. The toss up onto Texas Vampire. We'll just set up for that Sunstrike. And Control will chase to the ends of the earth, but since there's no more Sunstrike to be playing with, I believe the 2 supports will just rotating around the mid lane.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Sorello
attack.
will go for a little bit of farm. Really trying to target the chaotic offering golem instead. Stack, 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 and stack. And more priority, according to Mozzarella. It might just be bait for mind control. He does have a Centaur Conqueror buddy right now. And that did secure them kill number 5. So Winter Bear definitely being off to the races.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We need to buy a bit more time here. Little creeps being picked up. Radiance is coming up fast for the Alchemist.
Dire are scanning.
Comes the catch straight on with the Avatos combo, INTJ.
Your
That's
desolation
really desolating. The tiny amplified damage rune denied.
Radiant's top tower
You'd
is
rather
under
just
attack.
not have it on the track if you can't get it yourself. Chemical Rage. Combined with the Shadow Word. It's basically ensure full HP. The light. Not only willing to drop it just yet. Macro Pyre. Yeah, for Mozzarella. Light is just doing his very, very best. Deny everything from mind control. With the catapult being on lane, that should be an easy job. Light knowing full well that there's some wards here. Isn't really looking to commit wards himself just yet. He just immediately makes the rotation onto EGX. The chaotic offering will catch. No, it's just dropped onto the tower instead. Nexus Vampire and INTJ are coming in as a reaction. They will take out Waveform first as the light. Very much unperturbed so far. But EGX, especially with the Metamorphosis. Plenty scary here. The light, despite the golem, really looking to engage just yet.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Shield bar coming out from the Ash Legion shield. A little weird. Now comes the Stampede. Trying to secure a kill onto the mid lane, onto Panda. That will be successful, though. Oshimai. With the Croak of Genius, just pulling the way back onto his own position. Up stomp on one of the Conjure images, as we are almost done with the Aghanim Scepter on the Largo. Arcane Boots for the current choice now. I would not be surprised if eventually we do go for that GG Boots aura. Largo himself, although I do believe Delight could also make it happen. If we keep going on like this. Black Grimoire already popped. And the chair. He's just basically farming. Now with a meme hammer of his own. I'm curious to see, though, and with an extra staff of intelligence, what we're going to be building towards.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Hopefully an
attack.
Aghanim Scepter, because some of these Sunstrikes have been pretty much on point.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Vampire Mind Control with the gank, INTJ. Only Excess Vampire will break for this as the Stampede will commit. Good Bushwhack catches. Out comes the Chaotic Offering along with the Chaotic Bonds. Chaotic Offering along with the Fatal Bonds, that is. Let's wait for it. They're on the bend, but the Macro Power will burn down the Rock Form. Rock Formation is dead along with the Golem. It looks like Ilbris saying it now as well. Ilbris is just genuinely finding the control on this map, and yeah, they're just fighting into this team fight. They aren't really caring as long as they can group up into this death ball and keep up pressure. We'll just start taking off tier 1 objectives for the next coming minutes. Well, it's giving the Pipe of Insight this time, Mind Control. Almost done with the item. Looking for greater pastures already. And picking up the Blink Dagger will basically be the go sign for the whole enemy lineup. For the whole Ilbris lineup, that is. It's still kind of weird, right? Every time you're looking at a Dota game, you're always trying to get yourself into the green perspective, right? Thus, usually as a caster, you start off always thinking that you're the Radiant side, not the Dire. But yeah, you do have to think on both mindset, right? Because when you're the Dire, right, obviously you become the green team. Yeah, color associations do be stupid sometimes. That's the light. Does have the Shadow Word, but even broken and stomped, it will be a dead Warlock at the end of the day. Before Ivan doesn't really want to help out. In this 3v something situation, though, looks like For Ivan and Panda God will be left alone. The two level 30 heroes on the Winter Bear side will be joined up by Waveform as well. The triple Macro Pyre, despite the meatball, Mind Control will be pushed back a little. But is it going to be enough damage? A little bit of amplification coming out from Oshimai, but the kill is not going to happen. The Sunstrike's off the mark, as with a little bit of chutzpah and a little bit of breakage. Waveform going forward, Delight. They will find the kill, but onto Mind Control they cannot go. As the Elk did have the blink, but Ivan was just a little bit short on the jump. At the end of the day, another 2 kills picked up for the price of 1.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And it's pretty easy to see. Rivers Esports are sitting pretty. Only 1,000 gold behind compared to an Alchemist lineup. Still a massive achievement in and of itself. But for Ivan, he's getting items fast. And the God, on the other hand, we are about to finish the Cataclysm build with a Stampede. Good contact coming out from Mind Control. 3v2 situation where the Sunstrike will actually hit Shadow Word and Fatal Bonds, working overtime as the Chaotic Offering Golem trying to keep up with the Centaur Warner, and will be successful on that, as well as the Light will also fall for this. Oshimai for the Mozzarella catch. That might not happen, as Excess Vampire will also be able to scurry away back to safety. Mozzarella is just trying to keep his distance. Will be caught out by the Avalanche as Waveform secures the kill. Back on the mid lane, INTJ and EGX with the next Metamorphosis. Need to pick up the second tier 1 objective. Doing his best to just even up the map. As good toss back play coming out against INTJ. Secured the next kill. Tornado, a little bit short for our liking as Excess Vampire. Disengage. On the other hand, We almost completed the Aghanims. I believe it's almost go time for the team. No GG boots on their side of the map. Just a little bit concerning. We're all dual breath, can be purged off. Beyond that, actually not that much else, right? But still keeping your teammates alive after they're sundered or, pre-sunder. Be pretty crucial games. Just the casual GG boots. Definitely warranted here.
Radiant are scanning.
Wait a minute. Tormentor looking to be secured by Winter Bear. Doesn't seem like a Twin Gate transfer is in the minds of Ilbers. They rather want tier 2 pressure on the bottom lane. Yeah, with the Tiny getting their Aghanims shard. The easy catch with the Cataclysm will secure Mozzarella. With a chaotic offering, it doesn't seem like the best combination just yet. Disable Concoction thrown out, along with the BK being revealed and activated for Ivan. Keeping up contact with Mind Control. There's no stun to stop this TP. They will still pick up INTJ. Access Vampire on the run, as with the double bushwhack as he does the cure. Survivability on the squirrel.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, they still get the Panda God kill, and we'll give them that as credit, but at the very same time, the Cataclysm and all. Eventually, once again, Winter Bear should be having the control in this game. When they're trying to Wisdom will be denied from Waveform. The easiest kill be given over to Ilbers. Ivan. Easiest catch onto the Alchemist. It looks like with a little bit of lockdown, they still have a massive burst damage going through. It's an easy 1,000 going away of Ilbers. As long as they're just focused on the subjective gameplay, they can't just ignore the teamfight capabilities of Winter Bear that we talked about.
Roshan has fallen.
Just focus on their own game. Back to the bottom lane they go. Yeah, Zoshimai also realizing can't really stick about over here. Boots of Travel at the ready for the Invoker. A 5K net worth differential between the two teams doesn't really mean that much, as Gaben also agrees. Ilbers having a bit more control in this game number 2 could just mean that they can even up the series. Nexus Vampire looking for a bit of better positioning with the Blink Dagger could definitely be what we want to see overall. As ejects his itemization's absolutely the standard version of things. Going for the Manta D-Lance into the Scotty. He is more than ready to start being the tanky boy at minute 30 if necessary.
Dire's bottom tower
Yeah,
is
I'm
under
still
attack.
highly considering backline itemizations right now in this game. As INTJ will definitely be that GG Boots pickup hero
Dire's bottom
on
tower
the
is under
Lashrak.
attack.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that Mozzarella hasn't even finished the Tranquil Boots yet. And with the massive amount of mana needed for the Lashrak, or for, sorry, the Lardo, I'm just not surprised at the waveform. And of course, the light both went for the Arcane Boots waveform. Throwing back the Jakiro as overall the Orchid pickup maybe starts paying off for Ivan.
Radiant are scanning.
Acid Spare and Radiance as Exus Vampire picking up Lotus Orb, Lotus Pool, Lawas. Immediately be approached but not caught. INTJ. But this camp will be done with a BKB on top of everything and is then transitioning over to the Blink Dagger.
Dire's bottom tower is under
With the
attack.
Scotty done on the Terror Blade. The BKB at the ready for INTJ. It might just be go time. Picking up the Invoker or the Elk, or maybe even both, could definitely be beneficial for Ilbers. We do see Panda. All of the catch is there, but they're not really looking to act up on it, or are they? Wait for it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Breaking the rotation and not allowing them to continue, or at least halting them for the time being.
Dire's top tower
Shemai.
is under attack.
Definitely make them turn back a little bit with the Frog Stomp.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
DGX.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Put down all this.
Dire's top
Panda,
tower
on
has
the other
fallen.
hand, pressuring on the top lane. Pretty much dead even in terms of the objectives on this map. A little bit more of an awkward positioning on the side of Ilbers. Panda looking to
Dire's
TP the
top
hell out of
tower
here.
is under attack.
I do believe he did see the Invoker for a second there. Texas Vampire is acting a little bit dumb.
Around here?
Most likely on purpose. Tornado onto the wave as excess. Did not have the bushwhack for it. You wanted the Panda, got killed really, really bad, but I think you had to use the bushwhack onto the Fort Spirits. There wasn't really much of a choice. Rather than wait for him. We'll camp out, kind of wisdom number 4.
Service to imbalance.
No one really wants to come for the approach. On the side of Ilbers. They're setting up for a smoke of their own.
Dire are scanning. Radiant
We have
are
the fresh
scanning.
BKB and Scotty to show. Although possibly
Dire's bottom
the Scotty's
tower is
already
under
known of.
attack.
There's excess.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Acorn
attack.
shot and the bushwhack.
Radiant's
Went out
courier
well,
has
but the
been
sharpshooter
killed.
will be missing. Riven's Bloodthorn upgrade will be denied for now.
Radiant's top
The
tower
last
has
tier 1
fallen.
tower of the map will eventually fall at minute 29. The light? What do you mean? That is ballsy, but you know, you
Dire's
do you.
bottom tower is under attack.
Golem with a little bit
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
of a bonus coming out. The electricity. Actually helping out. They're like offering out comes the Avatos combo, but a nice little slide out for my control and the boys. As waveform will be caught. XS finding the sharpshooter play onto the Alchemist. Split Earth straight on to our hero. That was just a tad bit greedy for Ivan not wanting to press the Aghanim, for not wanting to press the BKB and TP out of there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You know what? It's not even a little greedy. It's way too greedy as well. Bill Burst once again demonstrating that they do massively control this game. Despite being in the 4K net worth deficit, doesn't really matter. You are playing against an Alchemist who is basically just skipping Basher and going for an Orchid of Malevolence. I always call it Malevolence instead of Malevolence. I don't know why. It might be a speech impediment. Even with the upheaval and a little bit of amplification, Oshimai is just singing the song of his people and encouraging the rest of the team to actually try and get on top of mind control waveform. Looking to survive this whole ordeal here. Oshimai
Has fallen.
not even thinking of stopping the song for a second, as with the avalanche toss combo, mind control is falling low. Oshimai will secure the kill for himself. Cataclysm for the search. Not really finding much. But with the frog stomp, they will stop. The hero TP out of there. Catchy licks for the secure, as with the split earth. They will just be throwing back the Lishrak. The TP will be successful here. Yeah, funnily enough. We can just see a little bit more progress from Ilbers. By Mozzarella dying. But his Tormentor number 2 is also being picked up by Winter Bear. And the question remains, when will the last tier 2 tower fall on the Radiant side?
Dire are scanning.
Waveform not jumping into the pit. Split Earth. Splitting things off here. As only the Fort Spirits die. Go burst. Here we go. Finally the smoke play. Minute 33. The all or nothing.
Radiant
Ejects now with a Daedalus. I need things to start dying. Mind control jumps on forward, but waveform with the reaction. Blink on blink action. Right there. Love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. Love to see it. Right, the 9K net worth lead. In front respawn Roshan. Does seem to be Winter Bear want to contest for this. And even if they do, there's just a massive amount of answers. From Real Burst. As they come in the conga line, mind control. Already at the wait for them. Hoofstomp play. Onto the Warlock straight up. They will try and get the light, but it's looking like a rough time. Oshimai already stopping them hard with the catchy link in the play. The toss and the retoss once more. It's just not looking like it's enough damage. They lose mind control on the side of Wilbur's, but they will at least manage to gain a tiny. At the very same time, Panda just waiting for the perfect opportunity to just drop the Cataclysm on top of your head. The buyback forced out from the tiny is just not that big of a surprise or a big enough sacrifice for Winterbear to just expel here. We sing the Master's song. Good old Largo. It will be a bit of a catchy lick, which for Ivan will welcome easily. Buckthorn finally picked up, joined up by the Basher. Will eventually be, and they just catch. Straight from the horse's mouth.
Look out the fallen rocks!
Self-fuels from waveform, unlikely just for vision purposes. At the same time, easy solo kill from Panda God.
Scarcely worth my
Onto the Shrek. Onto mind control, they easily move as well. Winterbear looking to reestablish the status quo. As they have been on top of this game for past 30-ish minutes or so. It is time for Gaben to acknowledge them as well. But not just yet. Despite them having the Aegis, it looks like the Gaben graph is just doubting the Alchemist being the Aegis carrier. Interesting why the computer calculates it that way. I do believe they've been having control of this game for the past 20-ish minutes or so, kind of dictating where even Elbers are allowed to walk, if they allow it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dispersion.
Radiant are scanning.
Really, Disperser Blade is what you want to go for in
Dire's
GX?
middle tower has fallen.
I mean, can't really complain overall, you know.
Dire's middle tower is under
The
attack.
combo and the extra Dispel. Not something to scoff at. Speaking of Dispels and things to scoff at, last rotation coming through. Mozzarella. Heavy Tornado, they will find the Jakiro. As with the Cold Snap. Mozzarella, they're taken care of. Does seem to be a little bit of Cold Snap action. Mind control. Not really being able to shake things off, but eventually catching up, and with the help of EGX, securing the Panda God kill. The smile, the lag. I mean, I had the lag too. I'm not gonna lie.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I don't really understand why the smile is necessary. Oh, you are fixing the game. You are leg spiking me. No. Once again, some kind of person is just hacking my voice comms. Very same time, 38 minutes in. The TB is the power pusher. And will easily dispatch of this tier 3 tower. Or will it? Yeah, it will. Never mind.
illusion.
We'll take that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
18 to 21 with a 10k net worth lead. Winter Bear. We're going to be stuck in a little bit of a pickly situation. Despite you having the net worth lead, Elburst just constantly keep on coming back and forth. And they're just pressuring you out of your own territory. Waveform. Scouts to be broken. Look at the beautiful detail as to how they destroyed the Tiny. Always trying to make sense of the art. What? What? Oh, thank God. Yeah, okay. I just saw it. I was like, why are they ignoring this? Why are we ignoring this? Yeah. The EMP meatball combo is being thrown out by good old Panda God.
Dire are scanning.
For Ivan. Ready to finish off the overwhelming blink. And then transition over to the Aghanim Scepter by. More than likely giving it over to Panda would be the most optimal. Then we have the slot for the BKB and massive amounts of extra gold. At the very same time, let's see the Tornado EMP work this time around. Lotus Orbed. It looks like Eject is just absolutely fine.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Shemai. Stroke of Genius. Ready to engage just a little bit longer. Deeper, but once again, the tier 3 objective. Too damn vulnerable for this. Split Earth, on the other hand, doing the work. And TJ keeping up the pressure with the shard. English track. I don't think nihilism would be a massively bad idea here. Especially after the death of the Invoker or the Warlock or both. Walking around the Tiny and, the Largo and the Alchemist. Seemed like an easy choice. Yeah, as we get to the 42-minute mark, only 40 kills on the board. The game is starting to become a little bit stagnant. But the Aghanim Blessing will be granted by the Alchemist. I mean, the extra 25 bonus damage coming out was just not bad in general. With him going for it before the overwhelming blink, they're denying themselves from a little bit of extra HP, but I think 4 Ivan should be fine.
Haste.
With a haste rune. Rapid smoke. Excess. They don't commit to it in the end, but they combine it with the invis. Here comes the pulse. And 5 seconds left on that haste rune. It doesn't really seem like TJ wants to do anything with this. Tormentor number 3. I'm also going towards Winter Bear. That does make them almost a 5-man shard group. I wouldn't mind if Ivan absolutely got it himself, but it doesn't really look like that is the higher priority for him for now. Wait for him. Not catching either to pause 1 or 2 of the old burst. Will start to come out. Let's see. A bit of a stare down between the two teams, but someone will flinch. With excess. Actually surviving the whole ordeal. INTJ helping out with the Guardian Greaves. In goes the Chaotic Offering as a Shemai looking to tank up all this damage. And the God will be broken for this, as the Light will be losing the Chaotic Offering Golem as well. Despite the Light having the poop soup, he's more likely to be the one committed on than anything else. Light trying to disappear with the Glimmer, but somehow unsuccessful. At the very same time for Ivan. Coming in with the reaction, but the Alchemist is just not tanky enough for this. They'll burst. But the burst damage going through a BKB play. Toss in, toss out as the light will throw back into the fray. The Chaotic Offering is out, as so is the Cataclysm. With their big bad combo gone, Winter Bear need to be on the run as Mind Control is in the air, but even with the double avalanche, EGX and his Metamorphosis is proving to be too big of a nuisance. Roshan taking an extra 25-second power nap. We'll be forcing Ilbers to just wait out a little bit longer. Asunder. Getting my control back to full HP. Yes. With a catch, the Macropyre. An escape path and anything else. Fatal Bonds. Not really doing much as in comes Oshimai with the Largo. Trying to help out, but Mind Control will be clapped on. Even the support, Tiny is just doing so much work. The double Cataclysm, or just simple Cataclysm, coming out from Panda God once again. Not really finding the extra advantage. Good catch onto the Courier. As the Gemma's True Sight is on the deck. Will be picked up by the Tiny Waveform. Happy with the gains. As Roshan is calling for the manager, that will be Roche number 3. Mind Control buys back immediately. Half HP on the Roche. Germage will be going into the pit. As the Fort Spirits are coming after it. Waveform. And the Avalanche and Tree Toss combo. Basically just gets rid of everything immediately. Tornado catch, as that does not purge out the Demon Zeal. Interesting. Yeah, it's undispellable. Overall, as good catch onto Waveform. Let's see it be retaliated. Chaotic Offering coming out from the other side. The Light trying to hold up this fight, but once again, Ivan is just melting. He's melting! As so is the Warlock. Mind Control, it might just be a dieback on the Centaur, but at the very same time, even with the Cataclysm, once again, the combo's just not working out. The team fights coming out from Ilbers. It is just working out. They have the damage. As long as they can keep contact against enemy heroes, they are absolutely fine. Mozzarella and Nexus Vampire just doing a perfect distraction move, so that there's the possibility of EGX and INTJ going up against the Panda God. But the Panda God will try and stay invis, going for the Tornado and EMP combo, but good dodge with the Manta. EGX will survive the combo, as INTJ will not be so lucky. On the other hand, Waveform is coming back as the right hook of Winter Bear. If the Tiny gets the combo off, everything dies, as Mozzarella trying to hide inside the pit. The Boots of Bearing will be legit, but at the same time, the crash landing on top of the two-headed dragon will be too much to handle. At the end of the day, with an extra 5k damage to throw out, Winter Bear will win the engagement, but losing for Ivan this damn fast is absolutely unacceptable for the lineup. Oh, Winter Bear. This has been your game to lose. You are defying the Dota Plus graph and have been for the past 30 minutes. It's too late to turn back now. I definitely would not be giving the Aegis, though, to 4 Ivan. Just for the simple fact that basically post Chemical Rage and post Aegis, just not really having a good time. The Roche banner will be left behind. A good catch will be made onto Nexus Vampire. The Ilbers Esports side. End of lacking in terms of buybacks. Do have it on EGX, and a little bit of farm, you can get it set up on INTJ as well. With that bit of gold missing, you're just going to have a toughy time. Mind control. Interestingly enough, still hang on to the helm of the Dominator. More than likely just for the wave cuts and that bit of extra farm. And I'm a little bit surprised that the Aghanim Scepter is being slept on by the Centaur. It's granting a bit of an extra time of turning the Terrorblade into a turret. It seemed like the right idea here. Or even just managing to save the Leshrac. Anything at this point would be a godsend. Here comes Winter Bear. Let's see if the aggression pays off. Waveform. Going for the toss play onto the Jakiro. They will go double, maybe even triple force that, by the way. As the Sunstrike will be on point from Panda God. Waveform with another toss back. This time onto Exos Vampire. The Hoodwink will fall. Will fall for this. And 80 seconds with a number disadvantage. No burst, need to hold. Chaotic Offering was expent for this. As the Light with the Stampede will try and push on forward. Mind control. Trying to ignore all this aggression coming out from Winter Bear, but at the very same time, without the Stampede, are we going to run down the enemy? Tornado. Will be thrown out as EGX once again with a nice dodge. He's just keeping his distance away from Winter Bear. Right kick play. As Mind Control does manage to control. Oh, I did like that. One of the Forge Spirits. In the end there, EGX is just going to have to watch in awe. He has to say goodbye to his mid-tier 3 tower and the full set of racks. Damage from the Forge Spirits and the Chaotic Offering is just too much to handle as Winter Bear casually just rotate down on the bottom lane. Glitter coming out from INTJ. They are trying to buy time until they have their 5-man backup, and as that will be established, though, they will be backing off due to the EMP threats and the combo play. Waveform. Jumping in with the blink and tossing out his Mind Control. He will be whiffing the Hoof Stomp. Here comes the Sharpshooter right click as with the Tornado. Good with the raise. Mind Control. Yes. With a little bit of play. Out goes the Hoof Stomp. Mind Control still in trouble though. They'll try and get out with the Wind Waker. Will be successful on that, but they're stuck outside of the base now with Exos Vampire. It's kind of a now or never situation, but EGX and of course INTJ are just a little bit too far away for this play to actually happen. 2 set of racks already gone as Panda is setting up for the 3rd one. Winter Bear, just don't step off the gas pedal. They are certain that their team fight is stronger. They're proving it right now. Chaotic Offering number 2 at the ready. The Refresher Shard more than likely consumed by the Warlock.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's just been spent. Oshimai finally picking up the GG boots of their own. This Panda is now ready with the Scythe of Vice. Upheaval. Protecting and aiding the creeps as all them little imps will be pushing forward onto your back line. Mind Control. Stampede at the ready. But all this pressure coming out from the Alacrity Catapults as EGX will go in with the Aghanim Scepter. Waveform is gone as Panda God raised into the air by a little bit of play. The Light on the sidelines with the Chaotic Offering and the Fatal Bonds is just going to be the next target of the day as Panda still being contacted on. EGX will finally blink in along with any NTJ. Contact has been established, but the radial deafening blast is just a deafening indeed. Exos Vampire and Mozzarella will be going home for the defense. Mind Control trying to keep up the contact, but cannot catch the Invoker. As Tormentor number 5 for will eventually go to Elbers. This is their first Tormentor, by the way, of the game, as they only have one rack standing to indicate that they still have a base. Then given it is a melee rack, so holding on to it should be easier since it does have 5 HP per second regen. Line control and team. They do want to hold on to the series, and obviously these late game scenarios, the longer they go on, the more chaotic they get. You've seen it time and time again. As EGX going to be hexed down and controlled. Mind control tanking up the damage though. Wind Wakering out of the Tornado EMP combo. Mind control is looking around. He does find one, but the true target is Panda. Finally found. Trying to go in with the BKB teleport. Trying to escape with the BKB teleport. Will be successful on that. Elbers. Just a wave creep swing. This is just massive in this game. A minute ago, the wave was here. Now it is all the way on the Radiant side of things. At least the Conjure images are securing that it will be on that side of things. Full on disengagement as Mozzarella is doing his very best at killing off all the Forge Spirits and all the rotations. They could try and go for a 4-Ivan catch as there's no more. They just have the Immortal or the Alchemist. They do see the Acid Spray. Now the question is, do they have a smoke for the approach? I guess the answer is a no, but for Ivan, he isn't stupid. He should know that this is the move that is happening right now. Like, no one expects the Spanish Inquisition, but you should expect the enemy searching for you, especially if you're pressuring a certain wave. Waveform as the backup. Catch in mind control. Approaching carefully instead of unzealously.
Radiant are scanning.
As mind control. Finds for Ivan. He will decide that that's the real one. A chain stun and the disconnect on for Ivan. I was even wondering, why does he just not instantly react with the BKB? You cannot make this up, right? Oh my god. No, I just threw my glasses at the mouse. Sorry about that. You cannot make this up. Really? Are you serial? Oh, Lord. The worst part about all of this is that he's dead without buyback. Because he's missing 630 gold. Thus, that gives you almost a 2-minute window to secure at least the double racks. On the other hand, you got to defend your own first, which will be an ordeal in and of itself, especially due to the fact that Chaotic Offering plus Cataclysm combo is going to be available. Which, for one thing, actually, I did hear an interesting theory in terms of the Spectator UI. Could just be opening up the spells over here and check if the spells are on cooldown or not. That would be a nice little tidbit, right? Or viewers, at least. Players should know the cooldowns by heart, right? But it would be a nice addition. Have it on our own. So one thing I don't really understand about the Cataclysm interaction as well, right? Like, you don't really see the alternative cooldown once Cataclysm is just becomes available. It is here, right, in the Aghanim Scepter description, but it just does not become the standard spell description in general. Actually, I had a recent conversation with someone that has like 6,000 or 7,000 hours in Dota, and they have absolutely no idea of how to summon the Cataclysm themselves, since they don't play Invoker in general. But yeah, All I'm saying is that if you don't do the all-hero challenge, you're not a good Dota player. There, I said it. Yeah, I said it. Take it to the bank. I said it. Already in 2 rounds. I'm on my 3rd round, and I ain't stopping. I do have a plan that when I get to the 10th run, eventually, I'll generally just go for, basically, like, kind of stupid. What do I want to say? Oh yeah, if I'm on my 10th run, I want to do my 10th
Downfly is just
run
getting those.
as a ranked climb, right? All hero challenge, just all ranked for my 10th run. Because interesting tidbit, by the way, if you check Mind Control's profile, where are you at, my boy? There you are. I think he still has it in his trophies, doesn't he? Should have it there. Let's get it. Because I got to talk about this in Berlin with him. Where is it? MVP. Cavern Crawl. Blah, 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 blah. All hero, all hero, all hero. Should be then on the last page. Oh, that's the victory profit, battle point, assessment. All I'm saying is that he's definitely done it 10 times because I saw it on his profile that he's done it 10 times. Battle Cup, International, Battle Pass, Battle Pass, Battle Pass, Soulbreaker. MVP, Monster Hunter Atlas. Where the hell is it? Yeah, and he even told me, like, he was just getting bored of the game, right? So he set it up as a bit of a challenge to himself. I can't really find the trophy, it looks like. How do you do it? Heroes, is it in Hero Stats? Yeah, it's in Hero Stats. This is what it looks like, but... Da-da-da-da. Yeah, all I'm saying is that he's definitely done it 10 times over, and this guy's insane for actually even doing it. Even 1 round is insane, but doing it 10 times over is crazy. And I know hardly any people who do it, but in general, it's just a challenge in and of itself. Winter Bear is still having 5 more minutes of cooldown, or 5 more minutes of break time. But it does give a bit of a plan of approach. I think in terms of play, it's definitely EGX just pushing out the bottom wave. And the 4 of them just going for the protection if he is needed. And they just call on Terrorblade. Come and defend. But as many TPs as they can force back out, the better. Right now, I think the other catch need to do is just get the control onto the mid wave so that the backdoor kicks in. Right now, this wave is just too damn far away. This is what is breaking. Or Ivan realizing that he has basically just died. And he's reconnecting. Let's see it. Mid lane control, DGX immediately cutting down onto the bottom. At least to conjure images. Product offering for the push. They will try. Backdoor not kicking in just yet. EGX coming out with the wave of terror. At the very same time, he will find the control. The backdoor at the very last second, at the very minimum of HP, will come back online. Vegas averted for now, as Mind Control is looking for the control. onto Panda and the rest of the team. On the Gem of True Sight, he could go for the contact onto the Invoker. Will get Gleipnir'd. As him and the converted Fort Spirit are not going to find the catch. Great form along with Delight though. He caught out EGX with the Demon Zeal. We'll be looking for the catch as finally with the toss in. Waveform will secure Mega Creeps. The suicidal gameplay from the supports eventually pays off. Mega Creeps achieved. And in the history of Dota, one of the toughest enemies have just been spawned on the Radiant side. Having twice as much HP, giving about half as much gold as your regular Crepos. Okay, not half. It's been nerfed, right? They used to be way more stronger. That was why the EG Mega Creep turnaround was just so mesmerizing. It has been significantly easier than the newer patches, but Mega Creep turnarounds are still massive difficulty. As over the catch, Cataclysm going through, the damage is massive, but no one dies. Mind Control securing the Aegis along with the Refresher Shard onto For Ivan. They can make the turnaround. No chaos, no Chem Rage for Ivan. No Chem Rage. Another 100 seconds without the Alchemist. What did you expect was going to happen, my friend? Oh, no BKB activated. No Chem Rage thrown out from the Elk. Oh, talk about a throw right there. A panic connection issue as For Ivan disconnects once again. I don't think that was the issue over there. Maybe he has a bit of a higher ping, but my grandma can press that button. I'm not gonna lie. No, nothing against For Ivan, but that is tragic. If truly it's a disconnect problem, that is tragic. If it's not, then it's like, bruh, I disconnect and not come back. 100 seconds with them having Aegis. And on top of that, a Refresher Shard, which just gives them another Metamorphosis for the push. Because make no mistake, this is going to be a GG push at least. If nothing else. And with 100 seconds without the Elk, this is Dunzo. As for Evans back in the game.
Radiant structures are fortified.
MTJ. And a clean house at home. While the rest of the team is going for the push. Panda. I don't know if you can actually go for the solo catch. He will try and solo kill off the Lashrak once again. The bigger problem is that INTJ does have buyback compared to everyone else, where EGX pushing down the last tier 3 tower. Can they go for Megas versus Megas, though? Is that the goal? They're just finishing the game, the goal. Right now, all they're looking for is racks. As with the upheaval, they're trying to mitigate EGX as much as they can. Pressure short at the ready. And the Mantas, they're all looking for a bit of push. Waveform for the dodge, but Hex down. Aegis will be claimed. Yelp. Back in 7 seconds. Will be crucial. Make these catch plays happen. Waves are actually in a decent position compared to the fact that it is Mega Creeps. Out goes the Stampede as Mind Control's on the run. V-Toss flies and it will reach the Centaur at the end of the day. Mind Control surviving the whole ordeal is all that matters. Mind Control re-engaging. Out goes the Terror Wave as they will be getting the waveform out of commission. The Tiny Gun for Ivan disconnecting once again. They are in a little bit of a pickle on Winter Bear. The question is this the time where you just GG out and get ready for game number 3? You know, take the rest. Or you can just use this game basically as a bit of a technical time waster, right? That is basically what you're trying to do. Fix your ISP, fix your IP. Because right now, it is looking like you do have a bit of a chance, right? But if the Alchemist cannot press their buttons, then you're in a massive pickle for game number 3 in general. Yeah. 61 minutes into play. Tier 5 items on the dock, on the deck. But neither team has been farming for the past minute. So overall, I think the biggest concern going to Boots of Travels. You know, Panda God does have a massive opportunity. Start making this aggro work. And the calls for the continuation of play without for Ivan, by the way.
Such disorder.
No call from the admin either,
Are
but
scanning.
yeah. It looks like we are dawning towards a game number 3, and I'd not be surprised if Winter Bear falling for a stand-in already. As INTJ takes care of the mega creeps at home, the rest of the team is trying to basically set up for mega creeps on the enemy side. More likely Waveform taking control over the Alchemist.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As with the Stampede threat, UGX going in for the play, trying to escape the chaotic, offering as much as they can. The Metamorphosis already expelled for this as the second chaotic offering will be thrown out into the mix. But the Golems aren't strong enough to actually put out any kind of pressure. The Metamorphosis Terrorblade is just absolutely destroying them. Anti-illusions along with the real TB being pressed backwards. As the wave is being taken care of, EGX doing his very best to recontrol these waves. My NTJ with the double boots. Going to move around as fast as possible. Every time Metamorphic Mandible comes out, I'm just massively surprised at the sound of it. But yeah. As they realize that Tier 5s are on the docket. Both sides are scrambling for creeps. On the other hand, with Ivan disconnected, can you actually farm out the Chaos Shards for the Elk? Rather the question. Like, can you choose the item? Question I've been having on my mind ever since the pause started. This second one, specifically.
Radiant are scanning.
As Exus Vampire. Good with find. Waveform. Will be securing Mozzarella. And as the Jakiro is caught out, the Ice Path will be thrown out as a distraction to Split Earth. Doesn't truly catch as Waveform. And the Wind Waker of his own will be forming a block of cheese. Rather, the question is who's going to be picking it up, as once again a German True Sight
Radiant's middle barracks are
thrown
under
out
attack.
onto the floor. No burst. We cannot lose EGX here. Although we are looking into a situation, we're about to have the 5v5 buybacks available. Good with the Wind Waker and good with the stuns for Ivan is gone for a hundo. But buyback is available on the Alchemist. Whose pocket it comes out from? That is the true question here at the Tiny. We'll try to get back into safety, but and TJ picking up an extra bit of damage over here. EGX needs to sunder something, but will go down here. As the Fatal Bonds along with the Chaotic Offering will be enough this time. The block of cheese eaten. As for the next 5 minutes, we will have a massive shield on the Tiny, constantly regenerating. Push forward as they will secure Excess Vampire for this play.
Radiant are scanning.
As even in the 4v4 situation, it looks like Winter Bear are still standing. Pushing in for the Mega Creeps themselves, as they can't do it themselves right now. Winter Bear are kind of relying on Waveform being the carry of the team now. Although this Hex build on the Tiny, not really sure if the damage output is sufficient enough to actually get these tier 4s commission. 30 seconds left. As the Book of the Dead being available. The other creeps are being sent out up front and center. Excess Vampire buying back. But 20 seconds left. You don't really want to BB on the TB. At the same time, the first tier 4 falls, so does the second. A fortification still being available for the Dire. Oh, Burst does not want to say goodbye to the series this way. But we do have the Alchemist having reconnected for this now. For Ivan, who's back in control of his hero. EGX with the Demon Zeal. Up front and center now. Mega Creep Propel. As EGX, having lost the Divine Regalia, will be without neutral item for the next 3 minutes. The TB extremely vulnerable here.
Dire are scanning.
As the rest of the team does have 2 Dazun Blood Rights. And of course, a Book of the Dead of their own. Oh, it was their creeps that were
Dire's
protecting.
Ancient is under attack.
As the game is looking to be delayed. I do believe, though, that Winter Bear can afford to be a bit more aggressive. All 5 buybacks are available. But if they want to play this extremely safe, getting these tier 5 items is your number 1 priority. And then, of course, waiting for Roshan. Although the carrier of the Aegis is a very interesting question here. Book of the Dead on the Largo. I do believe that wasn't a Cataclysm, just a casual Sunstrike. Void Spirits, along with a little bit of a cutoff. A good catch onto Oshimai. But they are leaving the Ancient open. Mozzarella is the only one protecting right now. It is a good opportunity for Panda God and Waveform to try and go in for the initiation. INTJ Hex down. Getting a little bit of the Chaos Meteors and double Hex now. They are just looking to get the contact off onto the Tiny. Dire Ancient protected by EGX. As no help is needed against the Tiny. One by one they're starting to fall as Panda God. They try to get the security on to the Invoker, but the kill is just not happening. EGX and Metamorphosis. He's looking for a Disperser buy, along with a Diffusal Blade. And a Refresher Orb. EGX massively farmed on the TB. 61,000 net worth. 69 minutes. Nice. $6K net worth lead on Winter Bear is all that is separating them from defeat. along with basically 5 more racks. So, should we be worried for them at all? No? Yes? Quite unsure. Lion TJ. Village is basically the wave shover of the team. And 30 more seconds until they can get the next tier 5 item for the team. EGX. Definitely taking care of arranged. Blowing up the TB. Is their number one priority? Roshan being available. Where is he? Where's Roche? Roche? Roshan? Hello? He should be alive.
Radiant are
Roshan?
scanning.
Is my timer bugged? I think my timer's debugged. Or possibly my timer's bugged. Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. I was just confused. Like, where the hell is Roshan? Yeah, with Excess Vampire having the Aeon Disc. There's the backup plan. Gold. Necronomicon creeps are pushing forward. Trying to poke holes as much as possible. Winter Bear. A nice slow push is all they truly need here.
Dire are scanning.
Wait for him. They need the back door off on the Dire Ancient for this to work out. As soon as INTJ will be sighted, they will be disengaging. Smoke up for the approach. Go with another creeps. Mind control. They're looking for the find as out comes the Terror Wave. In goes the Chaotic Offering, just buying a little bit of time. As onto the light, they will try and go a little bit on EGX. They'll immediately go for the disengage.
Dire's ancient. is
Neither
under
team
attack.
really wanting to commit, as all them creeps will be destroyed.
Always watch where you're walking.
No casualties on either side, but one of the Chaotic Offerings were used. As the light loses out on the Golem. Any kind of fight, or any kind of Roche fight, is just out of the question right now. For either of these teams, right? The Catalans are at the play. Mind control will find the back line. But the Tornado will immediately raise him into the air. Waveform of his own will once again evade the EMP. But with a little bit of help, Delight will manage to throw out the Chaotic Offering straight on to the TB. EGX taking care of the Golem as fast as possible. Fatal Bonds causing a little bit of a headache, but Delight and El Shammai need to be on the run. INTJ on the defense as with the Cataclysm, it looks like they will get rid of the squirrel for 2 minutes. That was the dieback of Excess Vampire, but he will have it back before he respawns, by the way. This is the game that we're having, ladies and gentlemen. At 73 minutes in. It's a little bit of a catch-22 on both sides. Even with the numbers disadvantage. Winter Bear, they're just scared of actually doing the Roshan. It is also possible that they want to farm out their second set of tier 5s, right? More than a possibility here. As for Ivan, it looks like he abandoned the game. That is why he is green. Right? That's why he doesn't have the disconnect anymore on his logo. Yeah. But I find it interesting that they're not utilizing the Alchemist at all in terms of farm or random push. Maybe they just don't want to give away the extra gold to the enemy. As Oshamai, the one picking up the Aegis. I do agree with that assessment as INTJ looking low. BKB for the runaway. as he will be raised into the air. But eventually it will be that the Lesh will be going out of commission. Mind control in the air. Does have the wave. Does have the Wind Waker for himself, but eventually it will just die down once more. I do believe Mind Control and INTJ need to buy back over here if they want to win this. Even with the backdoor protection, eventually the wave is going to be pushing in. EGX getting stunned up a little bit on himself, as they will be losing the Tiny for this. Ishimai with a BKB, trying to encourage the Mega Creeps to do the push for him, but it won't be enough. The Dire Ancient will be protected by using both buybacks of INTJ and Mind Control. Greater Healing Lotuses do be dropped.
Radiant are scanning.
With the Tornado, Panda God not even having killed the Invoker to once. I will say,
It's more for fun.
Hellbears are still definitely in trouble. They will increase their net worth lead by significant margin, and they've been finally believing that the Radiant lineup should get the W. After the good old Alchemist's death, it took a while for him to restabilize. As we are getting level 30s though on this map, not just the 1-2 occasional level 30, we are going to get basically 3 level 30 heroes soon on the Dire side, especially if Panda dies here. That is a massive W for the Hellbears team. Now you just got to do it again. Panda chair found is definitely what you need in this game. Minutes of play. As a poor TV still does not have a neutral item. All eyes on EGX. He's the main damage output here. He's the only one that can destroy these racks in time and sufficiently. The full backpack. EGX takes this weight on his back. A little bit of coverage with the ice path. A bit of help. Along with a Moon Shard, along with a Metamorphosis, along with the Boots of Bearing. A Fortification will hinder EGX for a little while. A Sunder needs to be used yesterday at this point. Big trouble for the TB. Sunder something. Mind Control will take the heat. At the same time, Mozzarella being thrown back into the fray, into the claws of the enemy. With the Cataclysm, they'll try to keep the TB away. They give up on these plans for now. As Excess Vampire will be eaten alive 100 seconds without the Hoodwink. Will be a lot to handle. I do absolutely love that Tormentor has been technically being ignored for the past 20-ish minutes. The minute 60 and the minute 70 have passed, as the Torm is just standing there with the extra gold offered. No one really wants to work with it at all. Yeah, this time around, the second set of buybacks could just be forced out by Winter Bear on Mozzarella, on Excess Vampire. I would not be surprised if that's the case. Shimai, they will try and go on. The Largo is just trying its best to just encourage creeps to actually do the dirty work for him. But as the good old frog will fall, with the Sunder available, EGX is just setting up the perfect kill onto this play. But with the Tornado, it's almost a setup. But the creep wave needs to be caught. The delicate balance as Ilbris are just holding on to their hopes and dreams. BP out as fast as possible as INTJ. Cannot do much against that BKB. They did it with Mind Control's Abyssal Blade last time. This time around, he was managing the bottom lane. He does not have buyback for 3 more minutes. He should be careful here. Just a little bit more. Hex down and controlled. Mind Control. Caught out. Will be gone for 2 minutes. That's your window right there, Winter Bear. The 4v5 struggle continues. But they could end the series right here, right now. Good with the catch. As the light will be gone, immediately buys back on the Warlock. Chaotic Offering number 2 available in just a few seconds. Or actually, Chaotic Offering double will be available in 40. But at the same time, Panda God do be gone as the light will just die back over here for 2 more minutes. It wasn't actually the Chaotic Offering he dropped. He summoned golems. He summons golems on death. I did actually forget about the talent because in WWE we hardly see it. But 81 minutes in. I actually hardly see it, even though I do play the Warlock in Turbo. But this is a massive W right here. Elburst. It's not an now or never, but they should not overextend, especially until they don't have their Centaur online. Only the TB buyback available. They will find the control on EDX.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack.
Mid on the push. There's finally a 2K net worth lead for the first time. Nilgers. A glimmer of hope. As the splurts will start coming around the ancient base. They do know that the TB has buyback. And that just means that they want to get the Aegis once more onto the Largo.
Are scanning.
Can they force this buyback? Kind of want to. Definitely want to.
Is under attack.
As the Mega Creeps are controlled, Mind Control, getting a little bit licked, but he's fine. He's with the Avalanche waveform. Is just pressuring the Ancient as much as he can. Toss up onto Mind Control. A good play onto Mr. Ivan Ivanov, but at the same time, INTJ jumping into the fray. Terror Wave into the play as onto Panda God they want to go. The Largo is not that big of an importance, but Panda God even more so. At the same time, Cataclysm execution on another 100 seconds without the Centaur as EGX heals back the Lashrak. But his buyback being available soon enough. The TB can only do so much without HP. Satanic up instantly. As EGX is just juggling items and has had no neutral for the past 15 minutes. I think actually the truly impressive part is that he's been able to do this without a neutral item. Keeping up with the damage output and all. And they've been trying to go all in for the past minutes or so. Or not minutes, I guess it's just been ages at this point. The more I look at the clock, the more insane this Bane game becomes. Mozzarella, Nexus Vampire, trying to find the catch onto Panda Chair. They will be losing out on this as Delight, even with the Aeon Disc, isn't looking too hot. Will drop double Chaotic Offering, but will just blow up. The 5 Golems are just looking to be bursted down as Nexus Vampire with the Fatal Bonds is looking to just clear it off as long as he can. The illusions and the Fort Spirits and everything is looking for him. The Aeon Disc, though, procs one more time. Nexus Vampire actually surviving the whole ordeal. Needs to TP home and needs to do it yesterday. Mid at 84 as we have a 47-37 scoreboard on the board. I don't know. At this point, it's just even harder to determine. I think the first team that just flinches is the one that loses. As for Ivan, still not returned and is, yeah, no, I think he fully abandoned the game. That's why we don't see the disconnect icon on him. I do believe Waveform is just trying to use the hero for farm or something at least. But it doesn't really seem like it's working. Because they could just use the elk, right? You just set up like a farming pattern. And then basically you can just hand Aegises to other people. But on the other hand, I don't know whose gold is being used in that case. But seeing that this is a lobby, right? A tournament lobby. I think even if you farm with the hero, you are not adding to the net worth of the given hero. Thus, you cannot use the abilities of the given hero. So, it's just a weird situation where, you know, Mega Creep push is basically what is hindering the ending for Elbers. At the very same time, you know, as Winter Bear heroes are getting stronger and stronger, it is absolutely understandable that yeah, they do want to finish the series overall. But, you know, the stronger they get, the closer we get to this level 30, the +4 Fatal Bonds targets. And Waveform, hopefully eventually getting the Tree Volley as well. I do believe heroes will be ended on quite quickly. Over the catch onto the light. 2 minutes without him would be a blessing. But they will manage to achieve that.
Radiant are scanning.
As Waveform could also be a good target. And the God, they look for Mozzarella. They will find him as in comes the Largo as well. It's all about the Boots of Travel level 2s. That was 100 seconds without the Jakiro. Is also a bit of relief. INTJ trying to find a lane to push. Where's his neutral item 2? Did he die? No, he didn't. He bought back. But did he choose Divine Regalia again? I don't think he can choose Divine Regalia again. Like, the enchantment doesn't work, right? It shouldn't work. What? If he went twice in a row to Divine Regalia, then he just basically deserves everything that came to him. If you went for that item twice in a row, man. Honestly, like, just get a Stygian Desert. Like, or wait, no, they removed that, right? Like, what else would be good? No, Stygian Desert is right there. What am I talking about? Just get a Stygian Desert, bro. Such value right there. Another wave pushing through. EGX. Tier 5's number 3 are available. So if anyone could farm neutral camps for the poor TB, that would be the value right here. This is basically what INTJ is doing. Basically just getting Books of the Dead, I think, is the only solution here for poor Winter Bear. Was that the initial health loss that they just do on the enemy side could be your win condition. Just look at all the items that a TB is holding. He's even thinking of a Crimson Guard of his own, right? Because they don't have one on Mind Control. But he's still just trying to finish off an overwhelming blink on himself. EGX with all the Conjure Image farm. Finding everything. Buyback available in about a minute and a half on the TB. Until then, pushing out as Ilburst is going to be a bit iffy.
Dire's Ancient is under attack.
Because all the illusions from the Necronomicons in the Books of the Dead, specifically the Books of the Dead, are just being controlled. Everything that they can send a Winter Wyvern, they're trying to, without committing any of their heroes. As they kill off the creeps themselves, the Cataclysm will find out the positions of the enemy. Nexus Vampire immediately running back home for the safety of the Dire Ancient. Trench warfare, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to World War I. On one side, we have a team hunkered down around an objective. The other team from the trenches is trying to take over that objective. And long-range attacks, grenades, and machine gunnery has been used to make this effective. As mind control running deep into the play, but even the Stampede, it's not going to keep you alive, buddy. Going down with the ship, as MC himself will die. Will be gone for a minute at least. Mozzarella will be taken care of as well, but buyback on the Jakiro at least is available. A nice little meme hammer commitment with the Fallen Sky coming out from the Tiny will be thrown into this play, but the waveform will be thrown out onto the waveform as well. Because, of course, you know, it was the terror wave that was pushing him into this predicament of a situation. At the end there, the double chaotic offering is at the ready for the push. It looks like the light wants to try. Have a toss combo onto them creeps as Excess Vampire looking to be blown up. Pulled back into the fray as, of course, for the Disperser, it's going to be easy to keep Excess Vampire alive. Eventually, buyback will be committed on the Hoodwink as the Avalanche is doing a lot of work. The Largo thrown into the mix as Oshimai will be looking to almost go down with the ship. EGX looking a little low. The Terror Wave will be committed, but it's not enough. Another buyback from the TB will be used as the Ancient is open. I think the Fortification will need to be used. Mozzarella will go down. That is a dieback on the Jakiro. At the same time, Panda God is looking to just secure this. The Fallen Sky will be working out for them as EGX disconnects. GG, well played. The 2-0 secured by Winter Bear. As they are saying miss. But it is indeed the GG right here. 92 minutes of gameplay as Winter Bear will secure game number 2 for the first series of the day. The disconnect. second series. That's Base Defender. My name is Dodai, and
Hello.
thank you for helping me out on this second one. That previous series was a fender bender for sure. Speaking of fender benders, how was traffic?
Traffic is horrendous. It took me luckily for me, this entire delay added up to my favor, so I got to the match in time. But can you elaborate on what happened? It was a 4v5 situation, 80 minutes in. How did you manage through all of those shenanigans?
I mean, honestly, no. It's just you basically are calling out when the next tier 5 items come out. And then you, as the players, right, you are focusing as much as possible on either trying to get the mega creep push or trying to go for the end push in general. I think Ilbers did Ilbers did you and Joe planted this stupid name switch in my head, but yeah, Ilbers Esports, by the way.
What? Ilbris.
It's not Ilbris. Don't be dyslexic.
What
Jesus.
is it?
It's Ilbers.
Okay, whatever.
You guys are thinking of it because of
dyslexic.
You guys are thinking of it because of Idris Elba. I figured it out yesterday. I was thinking about it, like, why are you guys so stupid? But
no, actually, no. My in my defense, I'm thinking of another word, which is I think it's like the word for Satan in Arabic or something like that, which is Iblis, and that's how it keeps on going. So it's Ilbirs.
We're just insulting cultures and people at this point.
91 minutes of gameplay.
Not my longest match by
45,
far.
48.
Not my longest match by far. I think my longest match officially recorded. I think Knoxville actually. Like that's the reason why Knoxville and I talk on Twitter.
Wow, big flex.
It's not that big of a flex. Knoxville's just a chill guy, but yeah, I think I had the longest game in SA for one of the seasons. It was like 146 minutes with plate. And yeah, me and Bryden were truly suffering at that match. That match was truly suffering. Like 140 minutes of Dota where both teams have mega creeps, right? And they just cannot finish the game. That's worse, right? Like it's like the OD. Like I don't know how OD did it for 3 hours straight. That is even worse. Like, that's just so much worse than what we had. But yeah.
No, the worst one that I had was back in season 11. When they dropped the patch, and I remember it was a level up match at the end of the day, and it lasted for I don't know. It was 98 minutes. That's my record. 1 hour and 38. But yeah, going from history, going back to the present, we are looking at Strong Boys versus Liga team. First pick is going to be Largo, the good old amphibian with the Bardic Inspiration, which you hate, but this is going to be the first time that I'm casting this hero, so I'm kind of hyped to see him, you know, and see what he's able to do. One of the fastest tracking heroes from release to enter the captain's mode. I don't think anybody else got in as fast as this guy did.
It's the fastest period. It's not even a question, I think. Maybe like the shortest compared to this one. Like I think the second shortest one by far is either Hoodwink or Dawn. But yeah, this is by far 36 days, right? Well, like a lot of articles came out about how quickly the hero was added.
10
But yeah, on Blast,
hero...
it's not really doing that great. I'm not gonna lie.
5 seconds
Overall, on Blast Slam, it's just having the worst time of its life as a hero. So yeah, Largo has been picked 9 times as of yesterday, and has only won 2 games.
And how many wins?
2 out of 9. So
I mean, I guess people are still not ready for this hero and how it's supposed to be played out. I guess within the larger meta, I've always considered this guy to be not always within the past 40 something dates that if you have a good composition, this makes it even better. But you need to, again, rely on that 4 people moment, minus your carry, and try to wrap things around. So for Liga, the additions alongside with Largo are going to be Dark Willow, Jakiro, and Storm Spirit, which kind of feels like falling down a little bit down the limited single target focus, in contrast to Strong Boys who have Timbersaw, who have Grimstroke, Luna, and Omni Knight. They played Omni Knight back on Monday, and the one thing that we were laughing about with Joe was, you don't buy a BKB when you have an Omni Knight on your end. You buy a BKB just when it's things get really dire and Omni Knight can no longer protect you. And we had freshly bought BKBs and they weren't used for 20 minutes.
I mean, overall, I don't really mind just having the extra BKB if you are expecting longer fights, right? Overall, but yeah, in general, you don't really need the BKB overall, especially like one thing Liga definitely need to focus on is just either go for this magic damage or mix damage route, right? Like an SF would be great if it wouldn't be banned. This is actually a nice alternative, right? Because you have the static link for the extra physical damage on yourself, and then you just have the magic damage from the static surge, and then the Eye of the Storm just adds more physical damage with the minus armor, and then you have Plasma Field.
10 seconds
So
remaining.
overall, it's a nice mix and match coming out from Liga.
You may now select
And
your heroes.
Strong Boy's rounding it out with the Tiny here on Stoikov, actually.
Stoikov last pick.
Mid lane Tiny?
Mid lane Tiny versus
The
XNE.
Storm. So
Spirit.
synergy with the Inkswell, right? You know, it works well with
Yeah,
LPC
I mean, it's gonna
and
take some
combo.
time. It's gonna take some time. Again, if you're able to survive until you get your level 6, even though it's not as imperative for a Tiny, whereas given the remainder of the spells that he has, it's gonna be fine. For Liga, I love the laning stage that they have overall. You have the Razor, which is a very good Luna Punisher, up a good harassment onto Codex for a while, but I'm scared. Strong Boys have been presenting very good results in the past couple of days, and they know how to, again, trust their draft. They're withholding as much as they can, and then they strike, and nobody knows what just happened. LQC on the Omni Knight looks pretty goddamn scary, and I think, let me just do a quick double check. Yeah, they played it versus Ilbers back on Monday, alongside with Gyrocopter, Leshrac, Muerta, and Marcy, and he proved to be absolutely insane. Additionally, I like the Luna being picked up, which is the second time I'm seeing her during this tournament, and it feels like a completely forgotten carry. Great in terms of farming speed, great in terms of dealing damage. She can get activated really fast and really nicely. The Timber Saw is a super aggressive frontliner, which is going to be annoying as hell. And it feels a little bit counterintuitive of having the Storm Spirit picked into the Grimstroke, because even though the bind is mostly, I mean, it's great when you're having multiple single target spells so you can distribute among the enemies, but you're also controlling his movement. And you don't want that as a Storm Spirit. So there's a lot of back and forth between these two drafts, but I think it's a Strong Boys game.
Well, at the very same time, like, you know, Strong Boys are not the Strong Boys we've seen during the qualifiers, so you got to keep that in mind. Low Skill and Toby leave the group of friends. And
we were happy.
We were really
about
happy that Low Skill,
combination.
Low Skill and Stoikov together were kind of a dream team for you and I as Macedonians and Hungarians, right? But
Rejoice!
rejoice, my friends, rejoice. But at the very same time, just out of curiosity, I did check the Largo stats on EPL itself. We had it also picked 9 times over the past 4 days. Like, you know, this is the 9th time it was picked just this morning. And it has 5 wins overall. So, you know, maybe on lower tiers, maybe in pubs, like the Largo is just working out. Now people are introducing it into the pro meta, even the tier 1 meta. And maybe there it's just not shining just yet, you know, like the people are just looking for that pick. But I will be curious to see if BB3PX can make it work overall in
30
Liga.
seconds to battle.
I mean, this has been a very aggressive offlaner that we've seen throughout previous seasons of EPL. And he can deliver, but again, it's the nature of the hero, which is still pretty shaky, that I agree with. Liga, they've called out a 4-man smoke going across the Twin Gates, so they're going to take a pretty long detour to try to surprise Strong Boys.
I think it can even work, like if they just
This could be
dump
bad
on
for
Bashka.
Bashka.
Begins.
Yeah, he spots out BP. We'll kick things off with the Lucid
Easy
Beam. Gets the
secure,
bounty.
easy secure. Look
Nicely
at Bashka.
done. But where's the backup? Beautiful avoidance from the Brambles. He's going to be taken back. Bashka is dropping low. Blood grenades and everything are being thrown. They want this Luna dead, but it seems like BP might pay the price first. Fairy Fire for the safety. And there's your first blood, ladies and gentlemen. Ponlo looking low.
LQC.
LQC still keeping up the chase. Now they're turning back and forth. Respect focuses his efforts onto Ponlo. Now this Grimstroke might as well die, but no, one more strike is what he needed, and he's not going to be getting it.
Chodex,
And now we're getting a pause. Come on, man.
Okay, 2 seconds
But
for the
it's
Hammer
been-
of Purity, though.
Can he get it? I mean, it's a very risky move. Somebody's going to die here from Strong Boys. Unless they call in Stoikov to help things out, but he's already busy within the mid lane.
No,
given
no,
that
no.
X and E is already paying their visit, so
Mid lane
somebody's
is more
dying
important.
here.
More important. Mid lane is more important. I would turn on Sayuv, try and get that kill with the blood grenade.
Mm-hmm.
And how much is your damage
I mean-
over here?
Did he pop the blood grenade though?
No, he did not. Not the Omni Knight.
He did earlier.
The Omni Knight
it was
didn't.
sticking on to Bashka.
Not the Omni Knight. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, LQC, there's the Bramble. Ponlo is dead. LQC
No, he
is
turned it on
looking like
respect.
he's gonna die right after.
Oh, he turned it on respect instead of Sayuv. I think Sayuv would have been the choice here. He would have
Yeah.
gone that one.
It-
Oh well.
At the very least, Liga, they got a very good trade-off from this collective effort that they brought in. Unfortunately, the main target hasn't been taken down, so the Luna will be reigning supreme and free to do whatever the hell she wants. Mid lane has been unscathed as well. Stoikov, I think when it comes down to farming, he might be having a little bit of an upper hand compared to XNE, but XNE is downright there to be super aggressive, so you gotta be super careful about that. Top side, Ponlo and Codex. Codex already kicking things off. He wants to punish Respect, but he's not getting close and personal to the Jakiro. Alongside with Jakiro, we have a Violent. Actually, this is interesting. Violent onto the Razor. I was hoping to see him in offlane.
No, with the Largo on the team and then basically having the Jakiro and the Dark Widow, it was kind of obvious that it should be the Razor carry.
To be honest, I was thinking that Largo is leaning a little bit more towards the pause 4 rather than the pause 3. But we'll see. Bashka drawn back. This time the lady might not survive this. Actually, she will. Still, the South will be popped. That's already a bunch of resources being used up prematurely.
You know, but we did say that BB3PX likes being aggressive, but in the nature of the hero, as you mentioned, Largo is just extremely passive. Lexani and Stoikov are going to be splitting up for water runes. That should be fine. Bottom lane, once again, get more action.
LQC's aggression is going to turn over Sayuv to strike Bashka, but it's a little bit of a harassment. Still, early control onto the Luna. It goes down the same line, such as Gyro and other agility ranged heroes that have a very fast farming built-in mechanic. Because if she breaks free, it's going to be bad. In contrast, Razor, Violent on the other end. How do you reckon that he is going to maintain this game?
Well, first of all, he needs to shake off Chodex from his back.
Can we agree on calling him Codex? Because
No.
the other one is kind of bad. Dual
No.
breath on to
What's wrong with
Ponlo.
Chode? There's nothing wrong with Chode. Ponlo.
Hold up, Inkswell. He's popping. There it goes.
He's
Violent
fine.
looking pretty low. Can
He's fine.
he should be fine,
not
but
fine.
nope. No, not fine. Do not underestimate the power of a level 2 Timber Chain, and he's not afraid to show for it. Respect is still being chased. There's not going to be a follow-up with the Whirling Death just yet, as the main focus is the reactive armor, but Codex is forced to retreat because he is ticking, yet he's fine. Even with the Healing Lotus, is going to remain unused.
Plasma
But
field.
oh, still on the run. The Plasma Field is going to connect with the Dual Breath. Bashka, by the way, falls down the bottom lane. And where's the support, by the way? It's eyes on mid. Ponlo is playing a ward war to try to keep XNE in check. Minute 4, he claims the Water Rune. Avalanche connect. Without the Ball Lightning, you cannot run far. Toss, Ink, and that's it.
Boy. Ew.
I know.
Oh, it doesn't have the mana for the
Ramble.
secure. Doesn't have
Nope.
the mana for the Shadow Realm. Oh no.
A tad too late, but the kill will be claimed. Topside, Codex is left a little bit to his own devices, but still a Timber Saw now at full HP doesn't have much to worry about.
If I'm forced to call PP, I'm calling Chodex.
That's on you.
No, that's not on me. That's just the name of the guy. If he wants Codex as his name, then he should take out the H out of his
He's
name.
changed 15,000 times
He
throughout
needs
seasons.
to take out the H out of the name, and then I'll call him Codex, but that's Chodex. I'm reading it as it is in English vernacular. What are you telling me?
Okay. Speaking of the devil, he is once again under fire from the Dolbrov and the Plasma Field as he's
fine.
pretty much focusing this jungle segment for his own farming playground. Violent trying to do the same. A lot of back and forths
Radiant
already,
are
but we are
scanning.
above our EPL standard. We have 8 kills currently
I'm
in
happy.
5 minutes, so
I'm definitely happy.
with this tempo, it's already feeling a lot more exciting than the previous series. Bottom side, LQC is trying to pick a bone with Sayav.
Come into the omniscient.
What are these mispronunciations? That's Sayuv, not Sayav.
Hold up. He's got praise the sun taunt. I didn't know this.
What? You don't watch Omni-Night?
Did you see the Omni-Knight taunt?
Yes.
I haven't seen this.
I have that taunt.
Ever.
What the hell? It's
Oh god, it's wonderful.
one
I
of the
love
most
it.
common taunts,
I
bro.
love it.
How do you not know the taunts?
I
What kind of
know the
caster are
taunts,
you?
man. I'm sorry.
That's the most important part
I'm
of the
not a-
game. Taunts are the biggest mental damage you can do in this game. The voice lines and taunts.
You're gaslighting me right now.
I'm
You're gaslighting me
literally
right now.
telling you that is the biggest arsenal you have mentally and against the enemy.
Just earlier today, I found out something very interesting, and that's that Crit didn't know about the blink overextension. Hold up, Boschka, meanwhile, he's in a little bit of trouble there, as his support has backed up just a little bit, but he's gonna be fine. Yeah, Crit didn't know that blink dagger, if you go above the range, it goes down a shorter duration before they fixed it, and I was like, wait, what?
Dire's middle tower is under
That
attack.
used to be a thing.
That used to be a thing, and even pros didn't know about it.
But pros don't know so much mechanics in the game, right? That's where we come in.
Exactly, and you expect me to know taunts. You
Yes.
expect me to know voice
The
and voice
taunts
lines,
are
not
the most
happening.
important part.
LQC walking in towards the Shrine of Wisdom. Sayuf
I don't know
is
if I like this
aware
contest.
of this.
Don't like this.
I mean, it's a dangerous positioning there. Bramble's not gonna connect. He's dancing around. Now there's backup coming in as Bashka will claim the kill, but now with the backup coming in from XNE, this Omni Knight will pay the consequences.
Although Stoikov with the
And
rune.
Bashka is still there, okay? Backup, the cavalry has arrived. There's the silence, there's the avalanche. They have a lock on to XNE, tossed up into the air. Panel will claim the shrine and XNE's life. VP, oh, there's more. Violent with the Eye of the Storm. Bashka looking severely low. No damage available for this lady. And it's gonna be Stoikov locked right in the middle of the river. He's dancing around trying to survive, but it's not gonna last long versus the storm. Panlo on the run. He's trying not to be an additional kill, but the sticky tongue, the catchy lick will get him. Why not make it rated sticky tongue? Catchy
Yeah,
lick
that's what I've been
sounds weird,
saying it
man.
as well. Sticky tongue
It's like
or
you know those sticky hands that you throw on the walls and stuff?
lucky lick, you know,
Dire's
if you want the
top tower is under
alliterations.
attack.
But yeah,
I'm gonna
it's,
seize with this discussion before it gets worse than this.
what's wrong with Lucky Lick? Lucky Lick is just funny. Like it's like Lucky Luke, right? What it would come from.
Bro,
Dire's
Lucky
top
Luke,
tower
holy
is under
crap.
attack.
Yeah, I'm
Lucky
making
Luke
us
and
old.
the Daltons.
I'm making us old.
Bro, every single cast with you, it's like, remember how old you
Dire's
are?
top
Yeah,
tower
you're
is
ancient,
under
and
attack.
so am I.
Yeah.
Radiant's
I
middle
wish my
tower
rank would
is
be
under
ancient as
attack.
well, but LQC?
LQC, he's fine. Manages to stray away from the Frog Stomp and from the Brambles. I love the area
Dire's
control
top
that these two
tower
have.
is
If the
falling.
Brambles don't catch you, the little tiny Froglings will take you instead. But yeah, so far, verdict, 9 minutes into the game. We have a pretty nice score currently in the favor of Liga.
Dire's middle tower
And
is
they
under
have kept
attack.
a very good control over the bottom lane. So this Luna is already facing some problems in terms of her farming. She's still lacking on level 6. She's still lacking on the Mask of Madness that she requires to amp up her farming speed. Topside though, Codex is is living life dangerously.
Radiant are
He is currently looking best out of all from Strong Boys. Level 8, Chakram ready. And he can hurt everybody.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
But they can hurt him as well if
He
he
doesn't
doesn't
really wanna
get away from there.
Yeah, he knows that Violin is right behind, and that there's also a slide available from good old XNE, so he's just looking to keep his distance. Overall, I'm not surprised that, you know, Codex is trying to make this just a little bit slower.
Dire's
I mean, the one
middle
thing that I love about Timbersaws, especially if they have early game, laning stage has been really kind to him.
Hold up,
Now he
XNE.
can just break off and do whatever he wants. And speaking
XNE.
up, Liga are trying to do the same as XNE is paying a visit around the Radiant Ancient Jungle and takes down Ponlo with ease. But Stoikov is not taking that lightly and is just going to toss a creep towards respect with 0 respect, and there's nothing to follow up from there.
No, just a casual pick-off, checking on the stacks of the enemy. They are looking for angles of approach later on down the line, because they know that the Luna will be pushing on them, so they need to start,
Yeah.
you know, trying to take away farm as much as possible, start limiting zones, but I think you're kind of like the kid in the candy shop. You can't really decide that now you have this tiny lead, right? What do you spend it on? Because all you got from mom is like $5, but everything is at least $6 right now in the shop. So you need to go back, you know, shovel some more snow, and then just get that extra $1.
Dire's top tower is
Or
under
sell some
attack.
extra lemonade. But yeah, I mean, Liga are doing valiant efforts currently, as you said, in controlling the means of farming for the Luna. But again, I'm a firm believer of strong boys. They know when their time is right and they will strike. So far, they are responding to Liga's active aggressions, which, if they keep up the pressure, is gonna be great. But the cores are still farming. They're looking pretty decent. Top lane has been pushed, and mid lane might be next if they win the next encounter. But that's gonna be prolonged, as Stoikov still doesn't have the Blink Dagger, which feels slightly concerning.
I mean, he did go for
But-
the finishing of the PT, the phase boots, so overall...
Yeah. And he got a Soul Ring as well, so at the very least, you have a little bit of a mana control,
Oh, like,
a way to control mana at the very least.
he is at least 1,000 behind than what
Radiant's
we would
middle
expect
tower
for
is
sure,
under
though.
attack.
Like, I'd rather have him at like 6-ish K at like 12 minutes in, but as you can see, like, you know, some of the kills kind of faltered. They did go for the wisdom contest, so things are slowing down just a bit. Is to be expected, but he is queuing it up, and of course, once that is up, then it's go time with the supports, and maybe Codex joining in as
What
well.
do you make of
Dire's middle tower
what do you
is
make
under
of
attack.
the Largo Scepter Rush? Do you want to go for that? Do you want to go
Yeah.
for something else beforehand?
It's pretty much the standard build. If your team isn't really auraing as well, then you follow it up with the GG boots. But technically, the standard builds, as far as I know, for Largo Core from Lyrical himself, is basically the arcane boots. You either add the bracer, or in some cases, you go for the null talisman, just for funsies. And if like
I
you're
mean,
extremely mana hungry, you go for that soul ring on top of that. But then yeah, you transition into the Aghanim Scepter, and then you just become this mana and buff dispelling animal.
I mean, so far, BP is looking really solid on this hero. He doesn't really have to throw himself into some extra items just to maintain his survivability. So, and one more item is left needed, you know, for the completion of the scepter, which is, if he keeps up the pace, it's absolutely insane.
No, it's pretty normal because of the frog stomp and the way you
Dire's
farm with the
bottom
hero.
tower is under attack.
It's
Yeah.
it's not the first time I've seen it. I've seen it on mid lane
Means-
yesterday, and there is this streamer, I don't know if you know him by name, October. He always just mains the new heroes, and he's currently playing Largo on mid lane exclusively. It's really annoying.
damn, that's
it's really annoying to watch.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, level 4 frog stomp, 7 stomps, and each one of them dealing 72 damage.
Yep.
That's already feeling a little bit broken.
That's how you farm.
Looking at how fast he took down this medium camp, but I mean, 14 minutes in for a core to take down camps fast is nothing too surprising, but I'm still in awestruck by this hero. It's like, oh, it looks so freaking good.
This is supposed to be a support. This is supposed to be a support. Ice Frog, what did you do? Where is the balance?
It's Dota. You can
Is
play
this balance?
hero in any role. that
Up
you
top,
want.
up top,
It's
up
not
top.
me. Oh, Codex? Ooh, that's disgusting. He pays the full price for his chill time so far. Soulbind gonna connect the two. Stoikov trying to get the hell out of there. But there's a good chance that they could further commit. But again, lacking that Blink Dagger for about 20 more gold. It could have been a good follow-up to jump in while the Inkswell was still taking.
Yeah, no, he just secured it. I'm guessing, you know, they need to defend here just a little bit more, and then it's go time-ish, although they are under observer wards.
Yeah, just to finish the statement. In Dota, you can play any hero that you want
Radiant's
in any
bottom
freaking
tower
position.
is
If
under
it works, it works. It's great.
support.
Thompson was playing Witch Doctor mid lane during the Voodoo Festoration.
True. Disgusting.
And
build.
I would have never conceived to see that here, like, in my head. Like, I would have never thought of it. Like, I would
Radiant's
never
bottom
play Witch
tower
Doctor
is
mid,
under
but this guy
attack.
freaking did it, and it worked.
To be fair, he won TI with a Monkey King mid against the Storm, where ranged and melee metas were set in stone, and he was like, yo, I like your Storm Spirit, let me just hit it 3 times, and then just boundless strike on top of it with the Monkey King and kill you.
Yeah.
Bottom tower is under
Jingu,
attack.
Oh, you did damage. That's cute.
Jingu Mastery had to be nerfed because of that guy. It was even worse back
Radiant's
then.
bottom
Yeah.
tower has fallen.
Did they nerf Magnus after Team Spirit won TI?
Yes, significantly.
Okay, but it took them some time.
Dire's
No, who
middle
stomped with,
Mid lane?
sorry.
Tower taken. Sayu in an awkward position, but he will pop the terrorize just to fend enemies away, and it's gonna be worthwhile as he's gonna survive. Stoikov's crown is however is gonna pop as Ice Path will connect. Violent closing in with the Eye of the Storm, and there's BP with the Barding Inspiration. Wants to hold them back, and it's gonna be successful. Magnifier connecting onto 2. Stoikov manages to fan the way very last second thanks to the Blink Dagger, but his life is still at stake as XNE closes him and kills him. Sayuf will be taken down. Chodex arriving to the scene. A little slowed down, but he will find the right angle to get in close and personal to XNE, who doesn't have any mana left remaining. Just a little bit for the Ball of Lightning. And he is finally gonna fall. Meanwhile, in the backlines, Boschka is gonna be destroyed, and now the rest of the crew have their eyes on Chodex. And just Super Saw. That's it. LQC on the run. He does have Purification at level 4, which is doing a lot of damage. Respect will fall here, but still Violent is living up to his name. Unstoppable with an ultra kill.
Yeah, I like that Stoikov wanted
scary
to
as hell
try
by Liga.
and secure it, but no, pretty standard Largo gameplay right now. Now that they have the Aghanim Scepter, they can absolutely go for the ball up, especially with the Razor, right? You steal the damage and then you just push it back onto the enemy, plus amplified by the frog itself.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Look at the
attack.
recap if it's still available. Like, these digits are gonna mess with my mind. 33 uses of Bull Belly Blitz and Hot Feet Hustle. Like, I know it's just one spell and you're catching the rhythm to it, but like 33 times on the scoreboard looks really scary.
I mean, it's correction, it's 2, right? Because you can press 2 at a time with the Aghanim Scepter.
Radiant's
fair,
middle
fair.
tower
But
is under
at the very
attack.
same time, like BB3PX, this is all he needs to do now. It's like the hero in
Just
its
Bardic
nature.
Inspiration.
Yeah, just Bardic Inspiration and Bardic
Yeah.
Inspiration and Bardic Inspiration. That's all the
Radiant's
hero
middle
is.
tower has fallen.
It's gonna take a while for me to get used to calling it Amphibian Rhapsody, even though I love the pun about it. But yeah,
reminder.
this is your standard D&D
Top
bard.
tower is under attack.
Yep. I think Valve truly captured that essence of the hero, right?
Yeah, and now it's feeling really broken. Looking at how fast he took down the Croaker camp.
He does that with the
Like, he doesn't bat an eye. What is this?
yeah, he does it with the Croak of
And
Inspiration,
with the little
right?
froggy crowd in the back lines.
Yeah, the Croak of Inspiration just basically just diminishes damage all over you, so you're just constantly adding damage to the output damage, and you're healing yourself back up with the Island
Radiant
Elixir.
are
So,
scanning.
and then with the Husam Blintz, you're just moving faster between camps. So, basically, the ideas of what will be nerfed on the hero is either going to be hot foot hustle, right? And then basically with the Bull Belly Blitz could also be something touched. But down bottom, we have a bit of action.
again, Violent with the aggression. They have a lock on to Chodex, and he's rooted with the Brambles and nowhere to go. Even though both of his supports will die in the process, he's still looking fine as long as Goltem is up.
Bye, Bashka.
Juking around the trees. Uh-oh, Bashka. Oh boy. This Luna is having a very difficult time keeping up.
No, it's not the tempo time of Luna as it used to be back in the day.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's gonna take a lot more time for her to get into decent shape. But also the thing about Largo that I very much like, because Amphibian Rhapsody has 5 stacks that you can have at the given moment. The way that Valve decided to communicate this with the tiny frogs, it's really cute. But you need to sit down and count if he has the max stacks.
Yeah, no.
I do assume you see them as the enemy team, right?
I mean, yeah, they are visually there for the enemy team as well. So if they see that it's 5 frog stacked Largo coming at you, you should be aware of what's up. But it takes a lot of skill to actually keep up the play, and yeah, BB3PX doing a really, really good job here right now.
Basically, Dota is your favorite game, Guitar Hero is your second after.
Yep, for sure. As BB3PX, we're kind of on the fence if he is going for Sanj or BKB.
Hold up, this is gonna be ugly as hell. 21 minutes, Shrine of Wisdom is being waited out. They could have snuck and taken it away, but now Liga will have that opportunity. Taking the tower, taking the Shrine of Wisdom, even taking the Tormentor within a minute. Xeni finds Chodex, but the damage output is not as sufficient as he would have expected, but backup is right behind him. Chodex on the run, he's gonna get grappled the second he pops the Timber Chain. Ponlo dead within the lane. And guess what? It's time to take tier 2 as well. What is this pushing power? I cannot recall when this game started and when it ended. When it's ending, ING. It's still on. But this is a lot faster compared to the previous series.
No, it's just a buffed up Razor. It's looking pretty solid overall. Game number 1 was kind of like this, right? Where Winter Bear just suddenly found their items. They just became online. I am a little bit surprised that Respect is the one going for the GG boots instead of BB3PX, but it is adding to their timing as Starkov and Chodex. Could find a Respect.
Well, we're gonna find Respect. And now BB eyes on the prize. He's silenced up, so no bardic inspiration strumming across the river, and he will fall by the hands of Bushka, who finally has earned his first kill 22 minutes into the game. And there will need to be more coming because Luna needs her farms. She needs to fight. She's still not in fighting shape, but what's with the item prioritization? She's acting like a gyro on steroids with a good early game. No BKB, no nothing on that horizon.
No, you need to get that butterfly as well if you want to get to that high ground, but overall, eventually, like a Hurricane Pike is just necessary to keep the distance.
Violent. Oh, caught up. 4v1. Finally, the big boy will fall. LQC getting the monster kill streak. And that's a free Glimmer Cape right there.
It kind of hurts that LQC was the one that got the kill, but overall, like, we'll just be happy of taking out the Razor at this point. Top net worth on the map, so generally just a big money bag. And everyone's just happy to pop. Yeah, so you do need the Hurricane Pike to hold
gets
up.
a grab. Stoikov in the mid lane. They're gonna throw him in air jail. Inkswell will connect. There's the Eclipse, and he's locked into the river. Finally, the Terrorize is gonna put things to a halt. No, Bushkai's in an awkward situation right up under the Necropire, but still Xeni will be caught up. Silence on Tuseu. Stoikov, oof, beautifully played out. Respect, caught up. And the Jakiro, his life is ticking. He's not gonna reach that tier 2 anytime soon, as the tree will land on top of his head. 4 kills, swinging freely in the favor of Strong Boys.
I mean, this was the style that Pondo just basically innovated on this lineup, and when Toby and Losco joined up as well, like they made these turnaround fights work really, really well for them. But Pondo, as soon as he drops his ult, it's like this crucial time of turnarounds, and Stoikov understands this really, really well with the Tiny when he jumped in with the Avalanche. Like, traditionally, right, Lunas would just drop their Eclipse and just run away, or either just hit one target. This was just really, really nice follow-up, though, from
Dire's
Stoikov,
middle tower is
securing these
under
extra 2
attack.
kills. Actually, 3.
The Luna that we saw 2 days ago. Where was it? I think it was. Just a quick check. It was Katsura who played this hero, and after the Mask of Madness build, he went in for a Scepter Rush, which it feels weird for a Luna because there's so many things that you can do with the hero, but that's a Scepter being present. It allow her to have some sort of a value across the map without necessarily being there.
No, Bashka's going for the full physical build, so like both teams, you know, as soon as you go for the Scepter Rush, there's just this casual pipe being built from the enemy, so that would just fully negates you. But the fact that like Violent already has BKB and BB3PX already has BKB, and eventually XNE should be picking up a what item am I thinking of? Oh, it's in his item queue. It's a BKB. So obviously, you know, like with them
Who
coming
would
in-
have thunk?
Who would have thunk? But yeah, so since that is like instantly the item reaction against the Luna, I absolutely understand that he's going for the full physical build over here. As Liga just
Yeah.
casually picking up Roshan. No, even I am the Storm is going to be committed for this. This is horrible.
No. I mean, again, you have the Amphibian Rhapsody with the dual strumming of 2 notes. I had a very nice idea of how to introduce this hero a couple of days ago, but I should have written it down. Because usually the good casting calls get in my head 3 days after not casting.
Right, makes sense.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could write.
Aegis of the Immortal is gonna be granted to XNE before he gets the BKB. And he has the haste rune even in his bottle, so I want to see Liga use this as a killing opportunity because right now Strong Boys could be on the rise.
Yep.
And speaking of, Violent is gonna be caught up. But they will back off because they're a little bit close to enemy turf. So at the very least, Strong Boys will try to draw out Liga within a more manageable
no,
space.
Stoikov.
There's the jump, Conlo. Oh, he's gonna pop the Soulbind solely onto BP, which is not gonna yield any positive results, and he will fall right after. Now the chase is on. They see the Chakram whirling right back to Chodax, but they're gonna give up the chase as well.
Well, Liga team know that what they have, and they're reacting accordingly. Them pressuring out this tier 2 tower immediately. I think Violent wasn't truly meant to die. The only thing they wanted to achieve was a rotation, and they got it, I guess. Right?
Yeah. I mean, not sure. Like this is some like I sometimes want to talk to players about in-game psychology and what they are thinking about in certain moments because,
Dire's middle tower
as you said,
is under attack.
they tried to kill Violent, they did provoke Liga, and now they're collectively on this side of the map, while Strong Boys are completely on
Radiant's
the other
bottom
end.
tower is
So
under attack.
they're actively avoiding conflict. I assume that was their general idea.
Yep, correct
So they can
assumption.
try to control this game and provide as much space as they, because they need about, I don't know, 15 more minutes, give or take, until the butterfly is completed, and Luna will decide to go in for the full completion of her BKB, and you know that point it's gonna be enough
Oh.
per se. And
Hold up, actually.
XNE caught up. There's the Aegis on the ground. Do they want to commit? They still have the Eclipse rolling, but BP strumming the pain with his fingers is gonna chase them away.
Dire are
Well,
scattered.
I do believe that Aegis Steel was not
Radiant's middle
killing him
tower is
softly,
under
but
attack.
XNE and team already turned this
Thank
into
you.
the next tier 2.
Thank you.
I'm ancient. Of course I get this reference, bro. Come on. At the same time,
Bro,
good
like
pressure
the
on for tier 2.
amount of puns I can slide in with
With the song
Largo is
playing
insane.
Largo is kind of insane, yeah.
Radiant's middle tower has
Yeah.
fallen.
All of my music references are gonna be
Dire's
dropped
top
here.
tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
through the fire and
Meanwhile-
the flame, like you know, when he's walking in the macro pyre.
Dire's turret has been killed.
He's just
God, I
helping
should
Violent
start
play
pouring.
Thunderstruck while he's farming the camps.
No, it's better not push it because there's a thin line between being fantastic and going all the way dad humor. I
I'm
think the
going
other
dad
one is
humor.
gonna
I'm going
get us thrown
dad
off of
humor.
casting.
I'm watching Yeah Mad and OG crew content all the time, and not that OG crew, that one TI twice, the other OG crew. from
Dire's
Australia,
top tower is
and they're
under attack.
massively fucking mad. But yeah, at the same time, ooh,
Say you, easy takedown. They have eyes on X and E as well, but they're kind of in an awkward position. They're sandwiched between the Liga players currently. LTC, first one to be spotted out, and he's gonna be destroyed in the macro fire. Oh, Stoikov. Yeah, better call it off and go back home before somebody dies. Shodex, last man standing, jumping back and forth. Not sure why you decided to roll back there, or if it was the sticky tongue taking you back.
no, there's just no way out. Even if you have the TP, you know, there's just too many things that hinder it. So Shodex gets
You have
himself
the
into these.
timber chain.
Where you're surrounded by trees. I guess like trying to carve a
Everywhere.
path with the chakram and then just going for the timber chain would have been an opportunity, but Shodex does not
Or maybe
did
he
not
wanted to
go.
go and
He definitely did not have the blink, so like he knew he's dead there. Honestly, I think he had the
just wanted to give
realization.
up a minute of downtime so he can go to the toilet or something.
Easy.
Easy.
Let me
Why do you
die.
die
I
in
go
games?
pee. See ya.
That's what I love about Dota. Like as the game progresses, so is your death timer getting longer and longer. So, you know, if you die, you have at 1.2 minutes, so you can do whatever you want without a buyback. I mean, you might lose in the meanwhile, but
Radiant
you know,
are
your needs
scanning.
come first.
Okay, yeah, but the butterfly at least is finished now. Only a few more minutes until Luna's on her max power level. Violent.
Well, it's a surprise, motherfucker for Violent. He will try to TP out, not successful. Meanwhile, the rest of the crew, they've been busy with the Tormentor as X and E claims the shard. But yeah, I mean, I want to see this in a 5v5 context a little bit better because as much as the
Dire's
butterfly
bottom
being
tower is under
everything,
attack.
you still have the Scotty on the other side and you have a lot of
Dire's
hitting
bottom
power from the
tower
Razor.
has fallen.
He should be getting the Satanic soon enough, so yeah. Better be happy for having a chance as such so you can push in the bottom lane, but things might not be smooth sailing coming soon.
Exony was this much behind. I'm looking at him like, how the hell did he get the shard? But yeah, he was actually lower net worth than BB3PX, so that explains it.
Sure. And Sayuf already has his, so the game will prioritize somebody else.
Yeah, it was between Respect and Exony, but I was like baffled, like why did the Storm get the shard? But it does kind of make sense at the same time. Although, yeah, you do definitely want to have.
I mean, if they
the
were
encore.
closer, yeah.
You do definitely want to have.
They just
the
switched
encore,
with
though.
BP, right?
Yeah. You do definitely want to get the encore on BB3PX. It's just depending on what kind of buff you're going to go for. More than likely Lotus, right? Is your number one priority. Because longer durations and then having that encore bonus duration as well.
Stop saying encore because now in my head it goes, can I get an encore? Dude,
Yeah. That's
God
that's
damn it,
exactly what
man.
Largo
Oh, God.
Largo will actually say. Here's an
Oh,
encore.
God.
Do you want more? That's it.
Bro.
One last time.
I still
Need
don't
you
know the
raw.
voice lines. Like, I've seen this hero only twice within my pubs, and I've managed. I mean, I was lucky to overcome him, but
I'm playing too much NA
No,
Dota.
it's
I'm
still,
not gonna
it's-
lie. I play way too much NA Dota, and every time it's just.
Remember, guys, let's have fun out there. I'm always giving lessons.
wait, you're playing in NA?
They won't
From
have used the
I usually play NA with Lyrical and October and Merlini.
Fair. Okay, just because of people, I thought
Just
you were doing
recent-
that European flex. I'm gonna go to
gonna
NA
go to
and get to
America.
Immortal.
And get to Immortal, then come home. No, I'm not there yet.
and
The 100
remind
ping-
yourself that you're Herald trash.
100 ping is horrible to play on, though. Like, there are some reaction times where I'm pressing shit, and like the connection is just not going through to the server. It's really, really bad sometimes. But on the other hand, no, it's fun and chill. I'm not gonna lie, like European pubs are just way more sweaty. I'm not gonna lie, like NA pubs are extremely chill. for me at least. But recently I did play like a European pub, FYI, and I got the devil's score. I do believe we did a turbo, a normal game, but we just like owned the living crap out of the enemy. No, I think turbo should become like a ranked mode. I'm not gonna lie, it should be like
I was gonna say
5
that
for the win, 5 for the loss, or like I don't even care if it's like 1 MMR plus or minus. I would still play turbo. Honestly, it's so much fun.
And hold that thought, Stoikov is in a little bit of a danger. He's gonna be completely obliterated, having the same fate as Violent earlier. But he does have buyback if things go bad.
Yeah, both teams have like massive bursts on both sides, so I'm not really surprised that these are the approaches they're going for. Get that pick off and then try and go to the high ground if they can.
But still, we're closing in on the Roche timer, so you might as well wanna secure that, because Liga, even if as much as they're strong and mighty in their current state, they cannot really push high ground because they need the Razor. They need to at least have 3 people dead. I would rather give the next stages to Razor rather than XNE.
Yeah, no. This is first stages definitely needs to go out on the Storm. Second one can definitely go on the Razor, and then start off with Static Link and Satanic Popped, and then you can just basically pop in with BKB. And I have the Storm on the second one.
Yeah, and he's going in for a refresher, so double eye of the Storm. Even if things go haywire, you are buying Violent a second chance. You know that he's going to be the main target. Strong Boys are aware of how dangerous he is. Uh-oh, LQC is not going to be getting any items soon.
Oh, yeah, at least nothing died on the curve. Oh, no, yeah. Did they lose an energy boost before this?
No.
Yeah, he wants to build the Lotus himself.
Yep.
Understandable. Although I personally would prioritize the Blink,
Radiant
just to get the
are
better
scanning.
positioning.
We'll see smoke up en route topside. Uh-oh, Chodax, he's in danger here. He will be giving up the Shrine of Wisdom, caught in air jail, thrown into the brambles, but the rest of the crew are here to respond instantaneously. Sayuv will be taken down, instantly buys back. Violent keeping up the chase with the Eye of the Storm. Bashka on the other end is trying to, well, kill somebody with the Eclipse, but it's not happening. They gotta wait out these BKBs to pass. Chodax jumping in. Stoikov is gonna be drawn back in. He does have the beak. Oh, it's not gonna be doing anything. Bashka taken down, Stoikov taken down. LQC is gonna fall. Only one person died on the side of Liga, which forced out at least a buyback, but they're still keeping up with the fight. Chodax was thinking of being presumably sneaky here, but he's gonna be yet another victim of Liga.
Bro, 4-4-0 and the triple terrorize coming out from Sayuv, man. That feels bad. They wanted that dieback way too much on the side of Strong Boys.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower
They're just
is
shutting
under
you down
attack.
super hard
It's
right
not
now.
good. I mean, Violent just grew out of control and really fast. Like, from all of... I mean, going back to the drafting stage when I said Strong Boys have this, I completely overlooked the fact that Violent is playing the Razor. I was thinking it was going to be a Luna Punisher, but this is 10 times better than that. Like, he had a free lane, he's been having a free game within the midst. Super enabled by BP and the rest of the crew. And now, they've broken one lane of racks, they're going in for another one.
I would go for the
won't have a
3.
chance to respond for another 30 seconds.
I would just take out the third lane as well.
Go all in.
Yeah. Not tier 4 all in, just go for the next one as well. What's stopping you? Okay, yeah, getting Roshan.
I'm looking at the stream. Did you seriously stop the game to open Largo and view the hero progression rewards?
That was 5 minutes ago. What are you talking about?
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking at it right now.
We
on
were
stream.
in a
I'm like, what is
pause.
this? Okay, fair point. I was like, what sort of... What is happening on stream right now?
Stop looking at the stream and focus on this game. Roshan is being taken down.
I'm focusing on this game.
Are you?
They are trying to contest it at XNE.
Just broke all the smokes, man. XNE is a god.
2,000
Stoikov?
HP left remaining. Stoikov committing for a jump. They will toss VP back right into the Eclipse as he's burning down. The clean damage from the Moonglaves is going to be enough to take down VP and XNE, but they will snatch the Aegis. Violent claims that 2 lives onto Razor once again, but now he's man fighting versus Violent. Satanic will be popped up. Can they get him? Can they negate this Aegis? The answer is going to be yes. Now they have respect as well.
Team wipe,
Violent.
team
Guess what,
wipe.
Razor? Bye-bye. Well, it's not going to be a team wipe since you've
Team
hit
wipe-ish.
back off,
Team
back to base.
wipe-ish.
But
Team
they're gonna
wipe-ish.
claim the gem. They got the extra gold from Roshan, but unfortunately the Aegis effect got completely negated. Still, it's a team fight favoring Strong Boys after such a long time with 11k almost damage being dealt from the Luna. You might evade the Eclipse, but those Moonglaves are starting to hurt like hell.
No, the right-click damage is coming through really nicely.
Structures are fortified.
In the end there, as Pawn Low be pausing down. Kind of, yeah, let me just open up
I
Largo
love the
voice
fact
lines
that they
again.
changed. Okay, fine. The one thing that I love about the edition, and now innate abilities have been around for almost 2 years now, that a lot of these passive abilities, which it felt really annoying for you to need to level up, but you needed them to be present, such as the Lunar Blessing, have been moved back. The presence of the Lunar Orbit just makes this hero a little bit more dangerous than it was previously. You're having a little bit of an AoE to help yourself out, and then, you know, you can make more damage. I was hoping to see the shards being brought up, but it's not gonna happen. Speaking of, there's 0 shards currently on the side of Strong Boys.
Well, they haven't had Tormentor control, right? For the past few minutes. Maybe after this fight.
Riot.
Bottom tower has fallen.
No. Why would you buy it if you can get it for free?
You cannot just wait for things to happen, you
No,
know?
no. Get it for free. Get it for free. Free is always better.
In terms of Aghanim upgrades, do you know which Aghanim's upgrade I want to see?
Dire's
I need
structures
Blessing to
are
come back on
fortified.
Roshan. That's the one I want to see. I missed that.
I want to see the Scepter from Tiny. I missed the Tree Volley. I haven't seen that in
Dire's
such a
bottom
long
tower
time.
is under
Yeah, I
attack.
was very waiting for a waveform to actually go for it, right, in the previous game, but on a core, it makes way more sense.
Dire's
But
middle
I
tower
highly
is under
doubt
attack.
they're going to be committing for it just right now. Because Stoikov needs to hard initiate into the middle of the fight. Then Chodex and Bashka follow up.
Dire's
So,
middle tower is under
Until
attack.
Chodex doesn't get like a Blink Dagger or gets his Aghanim Scepter online, I highly doubt we're going to be getting Tree Volley Stoikov for now.
For now, yeah, as you said, it's the Wind Waker that he needs to complete. He's still clinging onto the bottle, like you just, and the Soul Ring. Just sell those items, you don't need them anymore.
Oh, you can definitely just get like a good bottled rune, so I don't really mind him not selling the bottle or giving it over to a support.
I mean, sure, I guess.
And the power rune's gonna be down bottom. Ugh, haste rune instantly picked up by XNE. He didn't even hesitate. Doesn't need the regen at all.
I heard you like speed, so I added speed to your speed, so you can be
Speed
speeding while you're speeding with the
boost.
speed demon.
Speed boost.
Or, well, he shows speed right now. But, yeah, I was hoping for something more. Like, he had the haste rune onto Storm Spirit, he popped a 4-man smoke. You could have used him just to explore things, but right now you cannot just throw yourself at Strong Boys because they will absolutely delete whoever they find.
Will they?
Dark Willow. Well, Vishka's been spotted out, instantly pops the BKB. The damage is being drawn out, but she gets the hell out of there. She knows that she's gonna die.
You just need a numbers advantage, man. That's all what this is about. If you make that jump on either team, if you have the numbers advantage on the given encounters, right, then you just definitely get the W.
Radiant are scanning.
Of course, you need the glaive bounces on the side of Strong Boy, so ideally you catch 2 people at once. So you get the Soul
Yeah.
Bind along with the double Lucent Beam.
Next team fight, by the way, Strong Boys are in for a very bad surprise because the refresher is about to arrive on Violent. So that's kind of scary.
are scanning.
Double Satanic, double BKB.
Yeah, we don't talk about the double Mjolnir. It's just not a thing. Yeah.
I mean,
BB3PX does have the AC online as well. He's just a massive aura carrier right now for the team.
3-man smoke. As you said, VP will be caught up instantaneously. Eclipse, Macropire, Stoikov, you're trying to control the time, but strong boys are breaking out. Double Eye of the Storm, Violent, he's fighting things off versus Bashka, but no, Bashka is not going to live up to that contest. He just has a poor MOM, not a Satanic. And I think it's done from this point on. Stoikov got claimed, LQC is going to fall next. Jodax is just swimming in the pound for the time being. They got to force out these buybacks at this point, because Luna is not going to be back in 80 seconds.
Just get Megas.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You have the glyph. Maybe use the glyph. You need time, man.
No, I use the glyph for tier 4.
Stoikov buyback. I mean, Legal used up everything at this point,
There's
so...
no Bashka. Why am I scared? I'm not scared.
I mean, Stoikov is still scary. Jodax should be scary, theoretically, but
No.
no, they're kind of underperformed.
There's no Eclipse. There's no Soulbind. Go, go, go. Go, Liga, go.
Radiant's bottom barracks has
Go
fallen.
for the juggler. Go.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Well, they went for the Megas. Now it's time to go for the tier 4s.
Oh my god,
Middle
creeps.
tower is under attack.
Island. Yeah. Tier 4s under siege. 30 seconds left remaining until Luna comes back home.
No
I don't
fortification.
think
Why
she
the hell
will
would I
live to
back off?
see the light of day.
They
Nope, they're
will.
going all in.
They should be. They like. The
Even
Luna will be
if
back
they
for
lose
one
the
last
team
fight.
fight,
Is under attack.
X and Eve.
even if they
Ultimate.
lose the upcoming team fight, XP, jump, LQC is gonna hop instant buyback from the Omni Knight. They know that Luna is gonna be back in 5 seconds, so they're gonna back off just a little bit for a quick reset. Oh god. Are you having errors on the Storm Spirits, by the way?
That's one Storm Spirit and a Razor, by the way. But yeah,
Razor,
they're
yeah.
both of their both of them are followed by error icons on the bottom.
Yeah, because I was like, what is this that I'm seeing earlier? Like, what is this freaking illusion, which
Yeah,
I've
the Dark
never seen
Portrait.
before, but then
It's
it
the
was
Dark
just an error.
Portrait. It's a Dark Portrait illusion.
Yeah. Bro, they should have fixed this Dark Portrait. It's been in
Nope.
the game for such a long time.
Nope. Why fix it?
It's broken.
It's funny that it has
It's
the
an
error.
eyesore.
The error sign on the bottom of the Dark Portrait illusions is a feature, not a bug. Thank you very much. It is really funny how it chased back Liga though. And once again, Mega creeps in a game. Yay! What do you presume? We're going to be here for 90 minutes?
Hopefully not.
This is
I mean,
exactly
you
how
cannot
it
really do
started.
much as strong boy scares.
This is exactly how it started the previous series as well.
I don't want to watch a Tundra Gaming Gladiators Game 3 once again, man. That was
Oh, that was so good.
excruciating.
That was so
It
good
was
live.
great, but it was
It
excruciating.
was
Efforts
so
being
good
given to-
live. Audience,
That was
Base Defender and I were basically watching the semifinals of Copenhagen live,
Mm-hmm.
and we were literally screaming at each other, and people around us were starting to just back off and give us space because we were that loud.
Yeah.
There was like a
Yeah,
circle.
the reality always looks like we're gonna fight each other, but
Yeah,
not.
people were forming a circle around us and just prepping. Like they were edging Base Defender on. Just punch that bitch, punch him. But no, everyone was
in this
doubting
game,
that Duracio's Alchemist was actually going to pull through, but he didn't calculate with the back door, just not really counting for the elk.
No. Okay, eyes on Bashka. With a 3-man smoke, they have a chance to commit for a swift jump here and delete her on the spot as she does have a buyback available at this point, but you don't want to use it up. They're trying to buy time. Montes is going to be used up. XNE riding, just jumping in the backlines. Bashka, there's the BKB being used up, and you gotta run, sweet lady, as you might die before reaching the fountain. She is backed off, so you will die, forcing out a buyback. Omni does not have a buyback as he used it up earlier. Stoikov in the macropires, tossing. Oh, he's gonna toss Violent back into the fountain, but he's not gonna fall. Now it's him versus Bashka, who will die in the fountain. 100 seconds without her, forcing out a buyback. All resources are being poured in by strong boys, but to no avail. The throne is gone. Liga take game 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is why you hold
This was-
on to the fortification for the tier 4s.
Yeah, I guess they were trying their best. I mean, but things started. I mean, everything went very right for Liga from minute one. Their team composition was great. Their laning stage managed to resonate all the way across the entire game. Respect BP and the Largo. Respect Violent and the Razor. Next game, you gotta take those off. And I mean, that was absolutely insane.
I think they respected the Largo way too much in my eyes. I think there were more, how should I say, opportunities to be taken in this game for Strong Boys, but I think it's a little bit of a mistake that Chodex went for the Tree Burst facet, right? Shredder, instead of going for the Twisted Chakram. I truly believe if he goes for like
Wait,
this,
he didn't? Oh,
yeah,
really?
if he goes for like Twisted Chakram with a blink, I think that would have been more of a backline-ish approach, especially against Sayuv and Respect, right? But I think Strong Boys were just giving way too much respect actually in this game. Not gonna lie, because then like,
Okay.
i.e., yeah, you saw that their approach to the Roche fight, right, where they just burst out everyone and kill Violent twice. That is exactly how they should have been fighting 20 minutes before as well, but no, they never actually reach that status of the game, and sadly don't get Mega Creeps versus Mega Creeps.
Yeah, I mean, I was aware that something is missing in terms of the Timber Saw, but I didn't realize it was Shredder being used up. Shredder feels like such an early game facet, and early game is not what you're going to be getting here within this lineup. So,
I mean, that's the aim.
I mean, it might have been a mistake or something.
That's kind of the aim, right, though? Because you are going with the Luna, but as soon as you lose a lane, or in worst case 2, or in the worst case, you lose all 3 lanes, right? That just happened here. You just suddenly run into these problems where Bullfrog Blitz is just basically murdering half the team all the time. So this 20-minute turnaround coming in for a Liga team, yes, they do lose a few numbers here and there are good pickups from Strong Boys. At the end of the day, right, you getting Tormentor twice and Roshan twice is like, where's the enemy team? We're just pushing, right? Yeah, we're just pushing and chilling and just singing the songs of the frog. So, yeah, no, Liga team basically played some textbook Dota. Strong Boys, I don't know what's going on. Maybe they are adjusting, to Boschka and LQC, They're just used to the Toby and low skill aggression, and now they're, having to get Boschka and LQC on board. Base Defender? Base Defender. Well, it looks like we are going to throw it over to a break as, Liga team will take the lead 1-0. We'll be right back after, well, I would say after these short messages. We don't have a sponsor. Yeah. Well, let's get into it.
5 seconds remaining.
Chodex once again on the Timber.
Largo.
Thank-
Largo banned.
thank
First
you,
off,
Jaden. Thank
BP made Strong Boys' life a living hell, and further enabled by Violent and the Razor play, it was. I mean, I thought that Strong Boys were gonna have a tipping point when they got the better out of their draft, and I was convinced that it was gonna happen in the second to last Roche takedowns, but
I was
yeah, Liga team
pretty
had
hopeful.
done so much damage early
Yeah.
on.
I agree. I was pretty hopeful as well, especially with the tempo coming out
Dire
from
team picked
Strong
Radiant
Boys.
Whoa,
When they got
Ooh,
the
Warlock.
butterfly, things were
Let's
looking
go, let's go.
Kez. I mean, I've been telling low skill to watch out for Boschka as much as possible, but if he's picking up this Mickey pure hero, I don't know what to think.
10
Although with
seconds
Fatal
remaining.
Bonds, actually,
I
Echo
wonder-
Slash does sound really good.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna lie.
5
I was gonna say the
seconds
same
remaining.
thing. The fatal bonds are enabling you to do so much with this hero, but it may or may not be the case because we're still feeling vague about this tiny positioning. Earlier, we had Stoikov playing this hero as mid, but I would rather see something a little bit more proactive brought in within the mid lane. So it's either gonna be Timbersaw with Warlock or Timbersaw with Tiny. I would rather have the Warlock combination rather than the Kess combination, just because you can keep up with the punishment during the offlane. Utilize the early damage that Timbersaw has, amplify it with the Fatal Bonds, and then destroy everything and just push it in. But we still have to see what Liga have to opt in as a carry. They, however, opened things up quite vicariously here with the Viper first pick. First pick out of all heroes here. And then following up with the support duo, that being Jakiro and Tusk.
What I truly need is like a ranged hero with some minus armor. I would not be surprised if we get like a Templar for position 4.
Yes.
So for fourth pick,
Position
my
4
bad.
Templar.
No, my fourth pick.
Okay.
Is what I meant. I don't like the gyro
Well,
though.
we're getting Gyro.
I don't like the gyro.
Dire
The farm
team
speed
back.
is there, but you don't have the minus armor built into the hero, so you just don't build Desolator on gyrocopter. So I'm guessing,
So
yeah,
Strong
with
Boys
the
TA
Viper,
now?
with the Viper having
Radiant
the
team back.
what, and then you would put Kesmit. What are you talking about? No,
No, Kesti's
TA
carry. TA
oh
goes mid.
TA mid. I don't think it's really
Yeah.
a thing anymore. He just basically takes away too much farm from the carry.
10
So
seconds
it's just not worth
remaining.
it. It's way too greedy of an approach. I'd much rather have Stoikov
5
play the
seconds
Kunkka or
remaining.
something like that. That just comes online with fights.
I would rather not have the Kunkka. I would rather go down the range lane just because, or maybe even Sniper could be interesting. No, actually, Sniper is going to be taken out
Dire
second to
team
last by
back.
Liga. So Puck
As
is
the
going to be
Puck,
out of the
yeah.
picture. Ember as well. Storm Spirit maybe for the reach. So because you want to, Liga's supports are pretty pesky, and you want to try to isolate them, especially the Tusk, since you can pull off the good old reset button with him.
10 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't go Kunkka. To be
No,
fair,
I'm
I
just
would
thinking of Stoikov
rather going for
heroes.
the TA.
Remaining.
Liga have the second to last reveal, so whatever Strong Boys are gonna pick is gonna be based on what Liga go for.
Yeah, and Liga are kind of in the
Radiant
need of
team
some kind of jumpy hero. I'm looking towards Quap right now for the burst onto the Timber. Something innovative out of the blue would be the OD, but that's more of an American strategy, right? South
Oof.
America still
Dire
plays the
team
hero.
picked.
What about Flesh?
Ooh,
Mars.
I really don't like the Mars here. Oh, that's bad.
Viper mid?
Viper mid, yeah.
It's gonna be Viper mid then.
I really don't like the Mars
Oof.
here.
I mean, Viper mid is kind of scary. Not gonna lie. So
Mars into the
Strong Boys will
Warlock
not.
Timber.
10 seconds.
What are you hoping to
remaining.
achieve? Like the laning is good.
Wait. Is it
Laning,
gonna be?
yeah, it's
5
offlane. It's offlane
seconds
Mars for sure.
remaining.
Yeah.
There's no way they go
But
for
are
the
you gonna
Viper.
be putting the Timber as a carry? That's the big question. Why
No.
did you say Timber Warlock or in general?
No, in general in team fights, right? So you will throw in the
Right,
chaotic
right.
offering with the fatal bonds before the arena is made, and then Chakram is just thrown into the arena. So it's like I don't know what Liga team are planning here. Mars is not the answer. I would have been if you want to go for the circular spells, I'd rather have the Tide personally in this situation, and then you just have call down, nether toxin, all that BS with the macropyre and the ice path following up, right? Oh, that's better than a Mars on the lane. This can definitely nail the burb, so it's just great against Kez on the laning stage. But just winning laning stage alone is enough? Question mark. I don't believe so. Like BB3PX is like, I want to own this guy. Like he wants to own Boschka right now. Your ass is mine type of style of gameplay, and I don't know if you can deliver with that on the Mars. On the long run, right? Especially once you need the blinks and stuff. Great answer from Stoikov. Huge answer from Stoikov. I really like this.
There's a lot of oofs and huge things happening on both sides. Given the previous performance from Liga, and again, it's weighing in always on the player composition and the amount of experience they have collectively as a team. They might have this in the bag, but there's so many iffy moments. Again, Mars is being heavily countered from Warlock and from Timber Sign, from Tiny, like all of that AoE damage. You're going to be forced to use the arena very defensively most of the time. Gyro, however, if you buy Violent that space that he requires, the second he gets the Satanic, he might be able to turn things around completely. So, but you got to build so many items for Liga to have a decent amount of survivability. If XNU is able to control Stoikov, and I'm agreeing with the Viper being hyper aggressive towards Invoker, because again, he's gonna go with the Agent of Galarian. We're gonna be seeing Cataclysms flying soon enough. There's and the reason why I'm still saying Liga after all of those compliments towards Strong Boys is when you have such an explosive lineup of heroes that are doing so much damage, how often are you going to be able to deliver? Because you need everybody to be farming. Even Panlo will need to be farming as soon as he can to get the Blink Daggers and everything online. I do believe Liga can close in that early gap once again and dictate the tempo throughout the remainder of the game.
I think you're overlooking the fact that the Tiny plus Warlock support combination basically just won the previous series as well. I think just amplifying, the lockdowns for good old Stoikov is what we're looking for here. And I'm not going to be Benedict Arnolding my boys. I'm going with Strong Boys here for sure. I don't believe the gyrocopter is going to be fast enough in this situation, but that's what Dota is all about, right? Great minds, great drafts, and overall, yes, you do have a little bit of team fight perspective with the Mars, but I highly doubt it's going to be enough in this one. And I really need Chodex to actually go for the Blink build this time. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. There were so many weird things happening around Chodex during that previous matchup. Right now, the biggest problem for me around Strong Boys is this Kess pick, which, as you said, this is a Mickey specialty. I really haven't been super convinced about this hero within the EPL.
30 seconds to
In EPL, I think Boschka played it a few times himself as well, but it wasn't convincing, as you mentioned. And his pub results, I think he's pretty okay as far as many as I've seen, right? I don't watch that many of it, but
there's a lot of pinging shenanigans. This time it's going to be the Strong Boys paying a visit down bottom, even going in with the deep vision. Sentry, you're not going to find the Observer there. The Observer is a little bit more locked within the lane. 2-2 distribution. So far, no follow-up for the bounty contest.
Yeah, LQC just...
LQC...
I think he just wants to drop the Fatal Bonds or something. Get out of there.
Just get out of there. You could die here potentially, and now he's forced to use the Shadow Ward as a first spell.
Ooh, beautiful
triple avalanche to slow things down.
Run.
I admired the body block from Respect during that encounter, but we're still seeing a Warlock position 5. As much as I love this hero in either lane, I would rather get him as a pause 4 just so you can be abusive and aggressive early on. Because Shadow Ward, yeah, you want to try to get it on level 2, but things are looking bad. Yeah, you might fall. Yes, indeedy.
I was about to say I don't really like the double melee matchup against LQC and Boschka, but I'm happy I didn't even talk and say anything at all.
Yeah.
I would rather
But yeah,
prefer
Warlock
the
is
Jakiro here.
manageable as a pop 5. You have the tag team onto Tusk. You are fine when it comes down to close quarters matchups.
No,
Next
just
up,
wait
you
for
want to
the
get
Fatal
Kez
Bonds.
out of this.
Just wait for the Fatal Bonds,
Yeah,
man.
bottom lane. Okay, there was a pretty deep dive there, but I guess wave pooling and stuff like that is happening right now, so you can get Chodex that early good farm.
We're just trying to pull aggro. Violent already pushing the lane, but it could secure the kill on Pawn Low. Nope, it can't.
Nope. No. You don't need to overextend. But especially one overextension and you don't have the Timber Chain currently, you're going to be obliterated, potentially. Level 3 is going to be really disgusting once either side hits it.
Actually, both side lanes is where the action is going to be. Is on the mid lane right now, right? You can see that Stoikov needing to keep his distance, as you do against the Viper, who is one of the most lane-dominant heroes right now in the patch, in terms of the mid lane.
Yeah. I mean, at least you have the Exert amp up, so you have the additional attacks damage.
Yeah, you can compensate with Sunstrikes eventually. It's just, you need to get there.
But I guess you would rather withhold the Sunstrikes and give it a chance for the ladies to do something and then utilize the Sunstrike for that extra pressure to secure them.
Securing that and then securing the range creep is what you're using it for, most likely. Yeah, right now Stoikov is truly suffering.
He is. But I guess, I mean, it's fine because Invoker is not one of those. I mean, same could be said in Viper. We're not going to be seeing bottles within these two mid laners. So they're pretty self-sustaining, but you don't want to pop that Fairy Fire way too soon. So just try to focus on the farm to the best of your ability.
Oh, up top, Ashka.
Oh, he's under fire, caught up into the ice shards, but he's fine. He's even granted the Lotus, so he will walk away. Now BP is looking pretty low. They already used up the Fatal Bonds. They still have the Shadow Word if they want to be super aggressive about this, but I don't think you can take down the God just yet.
Good use of the Shoto side. I always forget which one's the more defense.
Falcon Rush, beautiful spear away, and Sunstrike is gonna connect.
Oh, Bashka did a really, really good job at just parrying all the attacks coming out his way, and then, you know, a little bit of help from QC, and then they can just set this up here. But rotation onto the mid lane from Sayuv.
Okay, one Stoikov dead. Well, not only Sayuv, Respect as well. They have both supports closing in on Stoikov. He's gonna be locked into the shards, and he has no way of escaping.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Can Strong Boys do a little bit damage with the absence of the supports? Presumably not, because they called in their supports as well to try to eat the cause. But nothing is gonna happen.
And BB3PX is just going to be fine.
Got it.
But no worries.
Yeah, he almost baited LQC to jump onto high ground because there would have been a nasty surprise there. Sayuf is just waiting for him to appear.
Yeah.
Oh, he did manage to get the aggro over the creep wave.
Range denied. Happy with this. On low.
He can just keep on doing it because BP is losing a lot of time here. Ponlo closing in from the other side. I think these two supports... Oh, beautiful spear though. Yeah, I think they're out of reach. Unless Ponlo closes in the gap. Both of them have the brown boots. Oh, there's the avalanche right at the edge of it.
Bashka.
Shadow
Echo.
Word with the blood grenades.
We'll take it.
It's dead. Down bottom. Chodax looking severely low, but he will buy himself distance away from the homing missile, even though Respect is right at his tail.
Do you like that he went Twisted Chakram this time, so at least there's a chance.
That's good. That's a lot better. I mean, again, previous fast, it felt like you want to have that early control, but you're not getting it versus that draft. Now you're thinking long term.
Now you're thinking with portals. On low?
Nope.
He's just children of his life. He's just children of his life, man. Get out of here.
Runes
Mine.
secure.
Yoink.
Mine.
Dire's bottom tower.
But they
is
gotta
under
use it for
attack.
something. Sayub is now keeping up the pressure. LPC is locked into shards. Respect closing in. The Shadow Ward is not gonna help you, buddy.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, only
is
3
under
stacks
attack.
into Black Grimoire is just not going to cut it. You need at least like 4 or 5 to get like level 7. Jump immediately, and then you would have Chaotic Offering to throw down onto one of the side lanes. But right now, the 2 sports are just falling behind, and as we
Dire's
predicted,
middle
the laning
tower
stages
is
are just
under
going to be
attack.
better on Liga.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
But
Yeah.
we'll boil down to once again the
And
team
they're
fights.
utilizing it.
Dire's bottom tower
Minute
is under
7.
attack.
Chodex
Radiant
will be
are
pushed
scanning.
back, even though he is
Dire's
might be
structures
aspiring
are
to
fortified.
contest the Shrine of Wisdom. Now with Exeni arriving, you don't want to just jump in and throw yourself out there.
Well, the other team though, they are stealing on the other side.
Oh. Well, they're trying, but now there's backup coming in. Downstrike is going to connect. The Tusk is out of the picture. Shrine is going to be secured by Exeni, and Kez
Oh,
is
Bashka.
burning. He's buried. And
Radiant's
No.
top
A
tower
little bit of
is under
Shoto Sai and
attack.
Talon Toss, but in the end, it's just not enough, is it?
no. I mean, for a second there, I thought that Exeni was giving up the cause, but he had a greater idea. And yeah, both Shrines of Wisdom obtained. The enemy carry has been countered.
Radiant's middle
Jaro
tower
is
under
having a
attack.
very free game so far, 0-0-0 so far, and he might add up to the first kill down bottom. Chodex on the run, homing missile is closing in. Ice shards are gonna block him up. He is under tower, but the blood grenade is gonna connect. He's gonna tick off.
No, he's
Is
got
he?
reactive.
No,
He's
the
got reactive.
regeneration is. Yeah,
Reactive
he's got
armor.
reactive. The regeneration is gonna mitigate that effect. So a lot of effort, but nobody has fallen. Top side though, Fatal Bonds are connecting onto BP. The Sunstrike is gonna miss, but he's still dropping. Hit the creeps. Just
Dire's
keep
bottom
hitting the
tower
creeps.
is under attack.
Ponlo, he's on cooldown, but they still have eyes on BP's
Dire's
location.
bottom
He's hiding
tower
within the
has
trees. Can they spot him? Yep, toss, bye-bye. Can they get... Oh, Bashka now. Exeni, this is bad. They could be losing the carry once
Raptor
again.
dance.
Shadow Ward for the save. Gonna pop the Raptor Dance as well. Actually, the Raven's Veil. Just to fend off enemy.
No, that was the Raptor
Now,
dance, by the way.
there's backup. It's 4v2. And with Sayub looking so goddamn low, they want to commit even further. There's the dual Twisted Chakra. Exeni in a bad spot. He is... Oh, they almost saved him. But no, it's not going to happen. Now back up. Violent with the call down. Bashka has fallen.
No.
Oh my god. Black Cannon.
Ponlo.
The Black Cannon damage. LQC is going to fall.
Radiant's middle
Ponlo.
tower
They're not
is
going to
under
find
attack.
the Tiny.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But it's a 2-for-2 overall.
Dire's top tower is under
Yeah, they're gonna
attack.
get the tower, so it's gonna be an extra
Radiant's
point for
middle
Liga.
tower is under
Last
attack.
tier 1 tower for the claiming below the 10-minute mark. This is scary stuff.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I'm just, you know, overlooking everything right now, but overall, in general, the gyrocopter is just setting up a really, really nice tempo at the first 10 minutes, and we are having the entry back game for sure in the beginning of the game, and the laning stage is definitely going in favor of Liga. But now that we have LQC with the chaotic offering, this is the time where I want to see Strongboy start to shine, right? At this 10-minute turnaround. Possibly, you might just get it. Exeni.
Wait, where's the action?
That's what
Everywhere.
I'm waiting for.
Well, there's
LQC.
LTC.
Bye.
They caught him up.
No,
He's
you
gonna
don't drop
die.
it here. You don't drop it here.
No, you're just dead.
Accept it.
Actually, good. He's gonna survive this thanks to the Shadow Ward. Takes down the Observer right before, and yeah, they're gonna leave Sayub all by himself. The Sunstrike damage is a little bit too much to handle for a poor support.
No, I think Exeni did the right call of just disengaging. It's like you either get something or you don't. Don't really want to overextend knowing fully well that Stoikov is around.
Speaking of Stoikov, do you know what's his first item?
Yeah, Meme Hammer.
It's a meme hammer.
Panda God did the exact same build. I think this is actually way more effective than going for the Midas build, by the way. Because you get like initial right click
I
damage
like it
as
because
well.
it resonates a little bit better.
What do you mean
Yeah, and you're
resonates?
controlling towers and stuff like that. Because I've
Yeah,
never
yeah.
a fan of Midas being picked up. Oh, down bottom, Violent. There's the chaotic offering drop down, and it's just for the gyro. Backup is there for the safety, right into the mid camp. They will connect it, however, with fatal bonds, but the damage is not
City.
enough. Combo on the run, very successful.
Close
Everybody
ice pack.
just called in here.
Close ice pack.
300 gold. 300 gold for Violent. He may not have claimed the hero, but that's a big bounty. And he's alive.
Radiant's
So,
middle tower
These
is
are
under
all good
attack.
signs for Liga. And they want to do more damage en route towards mid lane. They have the arena. It just got leveled up. But still, they're not afraid to show for it because the Warlock will be
Radiant's
AFK
middle
for the next
tower
2
has
minutes.
fallen.
And guess what? He's gonna be spotted out. Ponlo, beautiful stop. Shard's not gonna connect to anybody. So for now, the supports are fine. Amplify damage room.
Dire are scanning.
I was hoping to see it a little bit more in action, but I guess it's gonna be used only for the farming.
What?
A triple ancient stack is waiting for Mars on the other end. And he already has the blink dagger, so good timings on BP once again.
You know, so just clean up his inventory, get the magic wand up online. Clean up the soul ring as well. Yeah, we did definitely call it. Lane usage is going to be better on the Liga side. It's just Chodex and the boys. Once again, Chodex skipping the blink dagger, which is still bugging me a little. Not him, then who is going to initiate here?
On low.
Kind of joining on to the top action, but a little bit slow for now.
Liga are very careful regarding
Radiant are
how
scanning.
far they're pushing their aggression. So far, everything is worthwhile. They're not overextending. Still, 13 minutes into the game, you can't really overextend that much for it to cause, you know, some turbulences in your performance. But yeah, even with a 7-7 result, the amount of regression Strong Boys have received throughout these first 13 minutes of the game, it's been absolutely insane. And they either gotta double down, or as the chaotic offering is gonna be available in 5 seconds, or just wait for Liga to finish this before they get Kaz online.
I mean, definitely a good Raptor dance with Fatal Bonds could help you out here. That was definitely the idea in the previous engagement.
Sayuf eyeing out another target, but he doesn't have enough backup. He does have BP within the vicinity if he wants to drop the arena, but they need that extra damage output. Now Jakiro, Respect is moving in, and he's got the invisibility at the same time, but I think he got spotted out by Strong Boy, so they're aware that something is lurking close by. And yeah, whatever Strong Boys do right now, they cannot leave themselves to their own devices. Even Bashka is being actively babysat by Pamlo just to make sure his farming is going well. He's already suffered, like, I mean, 2 kills already is not that good of a start for your carry. Let's see what happens next. BP, oh, instantly spotted out by Pamlo right into the chaotic offering. There's the arena popped up, but the Fatal Bonds, they're doing a lot of damage. X and E popping in. Now he's there to punish Kez, and Bushka is dropping low. He's still within the pool, and he will pop dead.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And all of this was over before Violent joined in. It's a pretty bad sign. Chodex, Respect. Down goes the dragon. Can they do more damage here? They used their big ultimate. You gotta keep up with the pressure. You've already lost your carry. Oh, Smoke with the instant reveal of Sayuf there. Well, they were eyeing for a kill and they got one for free. Top sides can reveal somebody is there. But can they put a stop to Violence? Answer will be no. It's a little show of force from Strong Boys. But they're gonna try. I mean, the golem actually expired. They're not gonna be claiming that tier 1 tower as easily as expected.
Radiant's top
But they gotta
tower
start
is under
pushing in.
attack.
Maybe this reach group there, it should be easy work, but they need to protect their mid.
Yep. Stoikov is in a very decent position throughout this game so far. He's got the meme hammer. He's halfway through, well,
Radiant's top tower is
3/4
under
away
attack.
of completion for his Aghanim Scepter, so we definitely need that Cataclysm online ASAP. Meanwhile, bottom side, Liga, they're further keeping the pressure on
Radiant's
tier
top
2.
tower is under attack.
Strong boys. They're not gonna have that golem in another minute, so whatever they can do, they'll try to pressure things. But VP instantly jumps on top of LQC, snowball, punched. Warlock is dead. Get a glimmer. Get a glimmer, sir.
Get
You
anything.
need to stay alive.
Get anything, LCQ.
Dire's
LQC.
bottom
Or
tower is
stab
under
something.
Or staff. Ghost Scepter.
Do you know how many times I was so freaking close to saying XQC?
Yeah, same.
Okay, smoke up from Liga. They have 3 on the double, and they want to get themselves potentially in an invoker,
Dire's
but
bottom tower
it
is
seems
under
like
attack.
Chodex might be the first one to fall. It's a granted situation. He's low on mana, he's low on resources, he used up the final chakra, he's locked into the arena, speared into the wall, and burned to smithereens.
Radiant's
Into the
courier
Roshan immediately. I like that say you've lost a courier to Rosh. Oh, the irony.
It's fine. He didn't lose anything, I believe. Sunstrike. You've been exposed, but strong boys.
Nah, they don't have
If
an
they
answer
were a
to
little
it.
bit closer, they could have had an ideal chaotic offering fatal bond situation there, but they are unfortunately far too late.
They were found.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, but overall, Stoikov now having the Aghanim Scepter. I need this to work out
Radiant are scanning.
for the strong boys.
It almost sounds like you bet on this match.
All time, every day. I'm all about the gamba, baby. So,
Yeah, big gamba.
the only thing I don't ever
Around the
do
jungle,
as
the
tornado.
mighty jungle of
Tornado?
respect.
Tornado?
Nope, you're not going anywhere, sir. Cold snap. Nope, nope, nope.
Get wrecked.
I always love how many animation cuts you can get with the cold snap. Like, he's charging up a spell. He's gonna deploy it right now. Nope,
Nope,
nope, nope,
nope,
nope,
nope,
nope. Dead.
The best is always a dot damage from Spirit Vessel to Radiance. It's just so good.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Did I hear Chaotic Offering? Oh, LQC is just teasing me. Undying, how dare you? I'm just gonna make this noise so the casters go deaf.
You heard it. I mean, I have my game on mute, so
Dire's top tower is under attack.
even though when I play, it's not on mute because I have to hear the punch calls from across the map.
Miles, Exity.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They catch him. Oh, beautiful. Arena catching up to 2x, and he will be obliterated in the Cataclysm. Chodex still dancing around. He's gonna get the snowball into space, and he dies in the air. Ice Path, Conlo, Avalanche attempts for a save, but no Ice Path will follow right after. They might have obtained the Viper, but it's still a very hefty
Radiant are scanning.
problem that strong boys have. I mean, they're keeping things really balanced out so far.
What? Chaotic Offering used for what? Tormentor? LQC? What the hell? Oh, guys, no. Oh, no, 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 no,
I
no.
mean, at least he got the shard,
No.
but
No. That's a disaster right there. Master, that's a
Jason, we're
disaster.
about to close down the stream because this was absolutely disastrous.
No, that was awful. What do you mean, you Chaotic Offering, with your carry being right there? What do you mean? was horrible.
I mean, at the very least, you didn't give the kills to the enemy team.
At the very
which is
least,
something.
at least you get the
Wait,
Aegis.
Gyro, dead in the mid lane. The Aegis is gone. Meteor Hammer. It's gonna follow up right after. Fatal Upheaval, gonna hold him in place, and now he's done. I mean, at the very least, now you have the shard with the Upheaval, so you're gonna be sending imps down the lane to do a little bit of an extra push, but still, nothing to see here, ladies and gentlemen. They're still fine. They're okay.
They're actually in the
alive
lead,
and
by the
well.
way.
They took down the enemy carry. Well, yeah, that kill got them like
And the
2K.
Tormy. Tormy got them 2K, and then
that's right.
basically the Gyrocopter kill got them another 600. But, that was awful to watch, man. My eyes, they're bleeding.
I mean, we're all people. We make mistakes. Even Dota professionals sometimes forget that they're playing Dota. So there's that.
Bono?
Oh, Ponlo. I mean, it was a surprise across the twin gates.
Bashka immediately turning around
I
like,
don't
nope,
like.
I'm out. See ya.
Going back to the previous subject about skins and stuff like that, I hate
Radiant's
this Viper
top tower
skin because it looks like a flying turtle.
It's a flying turtle. It's exactly a flying turtle. You know, Viha used to use this skin all the time. No. Viha actually switched to the bug at the very end of his Enigma career. Oh my lord, I hated that skin so much. Respect. Nice path.
Outside. Oh, the LPC. But the tornado. Actually,
That's
they'll
a whip.
miss with the tornado.
So, yeah.
They still have a lock onto the poor old Warlock, and he's dead. But
Oh,
the rest of
fatal
them, they're
bombs,
ready
though.
to respond. Beautiful toss. They're gonna throw Sayuv back, and he's out. Arena, unfortunately, empty. Can they do more damage here? They have the enemies right at their doorstep, but no. That's a beautiful ice path with the Tumbler toy. Respect is gonna get out of harm's way.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire
Tornado on the mid lane. Doesn't do much.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Do you know what item I miss? I don't think it's in the game anymore.
Lay it
The
on me.
pick pole.
Yeah, no, pick pole's not in the game anymore. We still get Tumblr's toy.
It was a fun item.
You get
Tumblr's
Tumblr's
toy is it's like a free mini
Boink.
force staff.
Boink. Doink. It's just a little jump between high grounds, and I love how pros are utilizing it in
Radiant
general.
are scanning.
Although Searing Sinew is my
Yeah.
favorite by far.
Radiant
Vignette,
structures
right?
are fortified.
Oh, top side, Conlo in danger. BP will catch him, but within the Cataclysm, they'll actually catch Sayu.
On low.
Conlo still chased up. He is broken. He is burning. He might fall here, but he will trade off against BP. Chodex keeping up the chase. Timber
That's a
Chop
good one.
is off of cooldown. Extemi.
Nose dive
Beautiful
away.
dive forward.
What do you mean, nosedive away?
But
Bashka?
nope, not happening.
Nice execution with the talent toss.
Give Bashka a kill. I mean, yeah, he has 3, but he needs a lot more.
Nah, Chodex doesn't wanna. Chodex still having
Nah.
not picked up the blink is kind of an eyesore in my eyes, but he's about to finish his route of Atos, so there's that at least.
And meanwhile, we have some action happening within the Iranian jungle. Necrofire is unfortunately going to miss out. Chaotic offering connecting onto Sayub and onto Respect. EMP will miss out. Ice Path for the safety, but oh, actually it's going to be successful. Baits out Bashka, but not for long. He will die under tier 2. And can you use the golem for a push? Thank you.
Nope.
You don't have anybody to take it down right now.
Team fight and
You're
team
not going to
fight
be
and
having
team
a
fight
random gyro popping in.
and team fight and team fight and team fight and team fight.
Radiant's middle tower.
No,
is
they're
Spawn low.
pushed. They're pushed.
Pawn low.
They're pushed.
Get on top of Violet. Get him. Don't get him. Get out of them.
Bashka, oh, he's gonna pop the BKB just
Nice
around, even
find.
though he had the amplify and everything set up. Oh god.
Nah, as soon as he gets
This
Viper
could
Strike.
have been a golden
Tower is
opportunity
under
for Strong
attack.
Voice.
Nah, you're Viper striking, right? So many things are broken there. Switchblade discipline is broken.
You are Viper struck. Okay, it was cringe.
Boo. That was bad, and
Thank
you
you, I'll
should
be
feel
here
bad.
most of the day.
That was
No, I don't.
awful, and you should feel awful.
No,
I still believe you should feel awful.
no. I'm not. I have embraced the cringe as a part of my identity.
Well, you still predicted Liga, and you just cast or cursed them, so maybe apologize for that instead of being cringe.
The game is still not over.
No, it's over.
It's
10K.
far from over.
It's 10K lead for one of the teams. Why are they still playing? Hiya.
Dire are scanning.
They're just
Okay, now that was
delaying the
cringe.
inevitable. Hiya. XNE.
Bro, I'm
Get him.
cringing.
Get him. Get
Oh,
him. Get
God.
him. Get him. Get XNE. Come on. Avatar's
Yep,
combo.
they found him,
See ya.
lurking around the trees, and he's destroyed. Well, not destroyed, perma-deleted.
To be fair, I'm Asian. I can do the Hiya thing. You cannot.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Why are you not alacritying the catapult? Weird Stoico. Stoico being weird. Oh well, though.
He's electrocuting his own creeps, which might fall here.
Yeah, that's exactly
I
where
mean,
you
trust the creep. It has a little bit more attack damage that, you know, you want to have.
But Siege Creep has building damage bonus, bro. Always Siege Creep. Always. At least that's how I was taught, right? You know, like, I don't know how Stoico was taught the Invoker. And on the other hand, like, he's ISF champion, so he does whatever the fuck he wants in my book.
Structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower
Does the
is under attack.
melting strike take out the tower armor?
It takes out less. It takes out armor, yes, but like it doesn't stack. So on the other hand, it doesn't.
Not on the building,
Yeah, it doesn't.
but it
stack
stacks
on-
in general.
It stacks in general, but it doesn't stack on the building. It stacks
The
from
thing
two
is, like, what-
sources, so it's 2 stacks from 2 fort spirits, but it doesn't like add additional.
40 stacks?
It can't add additional stacks, as far as I know,
Okay.
unless they change that again. So let me check. Creep target? No, creep target dies way too fast. Creeps are dying way too fast. I can't check on creeps. I need to check it on heroes and stuff. I need to demo
Radiant
after this,
are
I guess.
scanning.
And as far as I know, it
Oh,
doesn't
well, we'll
stack
see.
on buildings.
Double smoke. Double smoke, but nobody seems to find each other, even though BB will find a target that's going to be Jodex, walking through the trees. Beautiful tornado locking on the two, but a backup power still goes off on Jodex, and he's burning. Arena in the backline. Stoikov is destroyed. Oh my god, that damage! It's absolutely insane. They have Boschka locking the ice shards, who will manage to bend away with the Falcon Rush. But still, the damage had been
Dire's
done.
middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Goshka just got his Aghanim Scepter. That is basically the thing that saved him right there. I need to switch discipline.
Being able to switch disciplines, yeah. But still, it was an ideal situation there for Violent because he pretty much just threw everything everywhere.
Run.
6.7k damage during that team fight.
Run. Ew.
Uh-oh. I mean, the Tusk should be dead. He's dead. But now, Jodex might pay the price even though he has sufficient mana to get the hell out of there. And he will do so successfully. Amlo lurking in the tree on the side. He does have a TP if things go bad.
I think he wants to cut the wave, right?
I'm rich.
That's the idea.
He needs to be super careful because he's not alone. Far
There's an
from it.
observer right there. They just pinged him.
Yep.
Hello.
There's the jump.
Bye.
Doesn't even hesitate for a split second.
Bye-bye.
Steered into. Oh god.
Bye-bye.
There was an awkward force staff as well there, but I think he's dead. It's gonna take a bit. The ice staff won't connect, but the spear and everything will do so. On the other end of the map, X and E has fallen. So at the very least, it's a favorable trade-off for strong boys.
Actually, huge exchange from Paulo, by the way. Sacrificing himself so that the enemy team gets the Viper. Because they could have easily just TP'd to the tier 2 and we would have had like a big team fight on our hands. Without strong boys having chaotic offering as well.
Not that I needed it.
I love how the Viper Scepter just grants you like 2 insanely good upgrades. Like you get the corrosive skin upgrades with the 4-time attack speed slow, and you get the nosedive, which you get aggressive and you get defensive at the same time.
Is under attack.
Yep.
Or double down aggressive if you're using the nosedive for, a jump.
Because it's just a decent escape as well. So it's like an all-around nice tool. Basically rebounding yourself is what it gives you. Army number 2 will be taken by Liga, but Roche will be taken by good old Strong Boys.
2 lives on to Bashka. Much needed and welcome addition. Would you rather use this aggressively right now or defensively? I don't want to see a 5-minute farm.
Radiant's middle
fair.
tower is under
It should be the 5-minute farm once again. I'm sorry. Maybe like a tier 2 pressure. 1 or 2 tier 2 towers.
Well, they're moving forward. They have eyes on Violent. This could be a big one. Yep. Ponlo instantly initiates, but he's going to be Hurricane Pike out of there. So you, however, pays the price.
Easy for
Lapierre,
stuff.
Violent. He's going to get locked on again, but pops the cooldown. Doesn't hit anybody in the process, but will temporarily scare Strong Boys away
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
for a split second.
If either Violent got himself
Eyeing
out
out
there.
through an arena.
Okay.
Here, VP. Oh, they have Vashka on lock, but he's gonna be glimmered, and he's gonna be healed up. Not to a maximum, but long enough to stay alive and
Radiant's
take down
middle
the tier 2
has
tower.
fallen.
On top of that, you do have an Aegis as well, so like you want to keep your distance. They know that right now they have Chaotic offering on Strong Boys, so I do agree with Liga, just trying to dodge fights as much as possible. Yeah, any
They get the
commitments
Satanic
they
not
do-
yet on Violence. It's just Daedalus needing to be completed, so that's still gonna be a huge damage output from this guy. It's gonna make things a lot more difficult for Strong Boys to break into high ground.
No, definitely Violent with the Daedalus is just going to come in clutch, which is possible.
Radiant's top
The Demon
tower
Edge
is
should
under
be on the
attack.
courier, yep.
There we had it, going wrap around and just bringing it home.
Meanwhile, Strong Boys are busy on the other side of the map, pushing in the last tier 2 tower. I love the upheaval at this point, man. You're just standing there, you're making imps everywhere, they're bursting everything that they find, they're doing tower damage. It's,
Spawning the poop soup.
I don't know.
Spawn the poop soup.
It is a poop soup.
That's Slack's name for it. I just copied it. The poop soup.
Who the hell allowed Slacks to cast a couple of tournaments ago?
I don't
That was
know.
horrible.
Say that. Tell that to ESL. I think it was great. ESL, hire me. Thank you. You don't need to hire base defender. Just hire me. Thank you.
I thought you were talking from a Slacks POV. I mean, Slacks can do anything at this point. Us,
Obviously.
not so much. But I love that guy.
Yeah, I do like
Some
Dick.
people find him very cringe, but he's a really wholesome person. Like
To be
he's
fair, I got like
he's keeping this circus show put together.
I got a personal message that I should stop being Slacks, and then Slacks message, no, I'm the 2.0 version of him. So the reckoning of cringe is coming, ladies and gentlemen. So I cannot stop it. It just comes out naturally.
Now you need to shave your head bald. You need to lose about 20 kilos, get a couple of suits, and start yelling at people.
I think for that we actually have Tomas. I'm not gonna lie, a mutual friend of ours, by the way. For those of you that do attend live events, the guy in the rainbow suit
Radiant's top tower
is
is
basically a
under
friend of
With
ours.
the smiley faces.
Your funeral.
And smiley faces. There's a rainbow suit. There's so many suits, dude. And
I'm never gonna forget when he met Slacks and it was like Bruno 1v1 me in suits, Tsunami
Oh, no.
1v1 me in
I'm
beard.
just scared
Slacks
of
don't 1v1 me.
I'm just scared of fucking.
Me too, buddy.
Me too,
Me too.
buddy. Me too. If you guys don't know what we're
We love
talking
you,
about,
Tomas.
just
Shout out to you.
just go on YouTube and just type in Berlin suit guy or something like that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
ESL one major
No,
Berlin.
it's Slacks' biggest fear. It's Slacks' biggest fear.
Is it biggest fear? I think it's just destroys someone or something like that. As far as I remember the clip. But yeah, it's one of the ESL one shorts. It says Bashka is going to be destroyed as
hold
well.
up.
But he does have the Aegis,
Yeah.
so he should be okay with this.
Have pages. Can they use this as a good setup? Because the rest of the
see.
Liga, they're kind of running away, so
Who called
no
them?
good fatal bonds in there. EMP though, Tornado, Violent is out of mana.
Fatal Bonds is still available.
This was a little bit bad from Strong Boys.
I'd say the other way around.
I
This is
mean-
horrible for Liga. You use 2 of your ultimates.
See
You
if they
only
do
draw
something about
Yep.
it.
So you were trying to go for the wraparound. Chodex shuts him down. This could potentially be a tier 3.
Nope.
If they play their cards right.
I mean, we'll see. They still have Violent. They
There's
still
no
have the
chaotic.
BKB active. They still have XNE.
Yeah, there's no chaotic offering. You're right. And Viper Strike is once again available.
Radiant's top
So,
tower is under attack.
Not much lost here. VP3PX.
George Banner drop.
Huge.
That was a little bit awkward,
Chodex.
but still they're in a decent position. Ice Path, Arena
There we
connecting
go.
onto 3. XNE from the back lanes, Cataclysm, boom! It's the only side off being the consequences. LKC has fallen. So you as
Bashka.
well. XNE on the run. Kess is keeping up the pressure. Viper is gonna take him down. Buyback forced up. Chodex been caught up with the homing missile, and Ice Path jumping onto 2. Ponlo jumps in as well. BP in an awkward position. He's gonna be tossed out of the base, and he is done. The buybacks are being forced in on all sides. Furkov is pushing in. He's taking targets down, but Liga have been successful somewhat in defending this, but at the cost of 4 buybacks.
I mean, I told you it's going to be a tier 3 potentially. It did become a tier 3 potentially. And yeah, 4 buybacks, 2 diebacks actually forced out against Liga. Stoikov did a massive play there. And on top of that, the fact that Bashka got off the Raptor dance without punishment for his BKB was massive amounts of damage for him. But yeah, both Stoikov
punished in the end.
and
He's
Bashka.
dead.
I mean, both Stoikov and Bashka doing about 6k damage is massive there. So, I mean, the fact that Violent did 9,000 damage and all they get is,
And guess what? He's gonna get the Satanic.
as he should, oh, been a long time.
Yeah.
And
I mean, it's complete after this team fight. The
How much
remainder
gold did
of
he
the
get?
team might have forced up buybacks everywhere, but Bashkat got taken down, which was a huge streak going in for the favor of XNE. Ponlo got taken down, and that's all clear gold for Violent. So yeah, next siege might be the last one for either side, because Liga, they've had this downtime period within the past couple of minutes, but they're still holding on quite well. But still 24k net worth. It's quite a lot to compensate.
I don't know. If I'm Liga, I'm just not pushing at all for the next 7 minutes. Just dodging fights as much as I can, because I just spent 4 buybacks for a high ground defense. I need to, because I cannot fight with all these buybacks at the ready for strong boys. You can try and push tier 2s. I think like strong boys are more than happy to give away tier 2 towers, but that's about it. But all 3 lanes are pushed onto the Radiant side, so this is going to take some time to actually make this work.
But should Liga succeed in taking the next Roche for themselves, there might be a chance
It's
for a
too
comeback.
long.
But
No,
again,
no,
there's
no.
still so many things to happen.
It takes so long for actually them to get Roshan, because it's still on cooldown. Will Violent just buy? Yeah, he is preparing for the Divine. Gotcha.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's already looking
I'm calling it GG, guys. After this, it's GG.
for
But for
impossible.
which side is the question?
Radiant are scanning.
Looking at net worth, by the way, BP has been
Dire are
very
scanning.
much on the suffering end. I mean, yeah, he's been taken down 7 times. And in the majority of the situation, and we discussed this during the laning stage as well, it's not your ideal Mars game that you're having here. But it's interesting, I
Stoikov?
would have went for the refresher, but he
Stoikov.
is going to go for this type of by Stoikov. Uh-oh, this is bad. He's got the Gleipnir if things go bad, but he's cornered completely. And he will fall. Stay off before he dies, but it's a trade-off of support for a carry. And guess what? Chodex shows himself. He takes down XNE, but he's still in the grasp of the enemy. He will be giving up the contest. His
They're picking
backup
up.
is closing. And they are on diebacks. XNE, he is going to be AFK for the next 10 minutes. Respect.
Chodex.
No TP for you, sir.
Chodex
Conlo
with the
still keeping up the
disrespect,
chase.
bro.
He has his eyes on Violent and BP. Can he jump in? No Blink Dagger available for 5 more seconds, so he's gonna need to give those 2 up. Still, damage has been done quite
That is
a lot.
that is 3 diebacks, by the way. Thing.
Wait, so you've bought back as well?
Yeah.
I mean, his death timer is a lot lower compared, but
Well,
yeah,
he's
still at
a
level
lot lower
14.
on levels, so he's like 10
Yeah,
levels
level
behind.
14
He's 10
but-
levels behind the Viper. Of course, his death timer is short. But yeah, here we go. Chaotic
Yikes.
offering for the push.
BP forcing out a BKB. It's a little bit too soon, but you want to stay alive before your teammates come back.
Oh, Bashka, go.
If they come back, that
Radiant's
is.
bottom
Full
tower
free
is under
minute.
attack.
Coming in for the
Radiant
strong boys.
structures are fortified.
I never doubted. I never doubted.
The caster's curse is real.
Radiant's bottom tower
Your caster curse is real.
Oh, Codex jumping in the back lines. You, he's slow. He will try to buy himself some time with the snowball, but only for himself temporarily. VP also dies down.
Radiant's bottom tower
Second set of racks. Actually, first set of racks. I thought they got actually
No,
on
they
top
only
side
got
only
two or
got
three.
exposed.
Radiant's middle tower.
No, they're cleaning house
Yeah,
now.
even with the
Radiant's current
returning
has been
soon, they're not gonna make it. Now Megas
I don't think you can
are
end yet.
about to start spawning.
Yeah, go Megas, go Megas. You
Go for
shouldn't
it,
end.
of course.
Oh no, this
You
seems
have
bad.
the spirits.
Viper's coming in though.
With whom?
What do you mean with whom? You
Like,
have the Jakiro and the Gyro.
It's a 3v5. The chances here are pretty low. Yes, even though the chaotic offering and everything got used up, your throne is exposed. Now, Xeni out into the fray.
Codex?
Codex instantly jumping in. Ice Path to try to put things to a stop. Macropire. Codex is being chased away from the backline. Sayu. Oh, they got Ponlo. Ponlo is dead. Codex still keeping up the pressure. Drops the Glacier, but he puts himself in a more awkward situation. Ice Path for the slowdown. Oh, they have him. The Timber Shot chain is not going to take him far.
EB3PX going forward. Oof, misses the spear though. I told you, should have made it. You should have
down-
made it.
Wha- I didn't realize he had a godlike already.
Money.
Invisibility.
You should have made it, man. You gave away so much gold with this one.
Oh, wait, they didn't take the last Milirex?
No, they didn't. That's why I said you should have made it.
Boy. I mean, they have boots of travel. Maybe on the Invoker, maybe they can do something about it with the Forged Spirits, but you don't want to show yourself currently. Yeah, he's gonna fend away. Better be safe than sorry.
Are scanning.
Liga. Now, well, they can go Roche here. They won't be having any nasty Pomlo / Codex surprises anytime soon. And to top things off, there's the Refresher Shard as well. Cataclysm will expose things. Xeni, actually Stoikov took down Xeni by himself. Oh, that's big. He was going for a kill, but he exposed everybody as well.
Radiant scan. It's just glowing red. They know exactly that they're here, or at least they should be aware that.
They dropped the Boom Swamp as well. Tornado connecting onto 2. EMP as the follow-up.
Sayu.
is trying to control Stoikov, trying to prolong this as much as possible. Roche is dead. Aegis is playing by Violent, but his is in the pit as well. Chaotic Offer and Golem will be dead and gone alongside with BP.
Disarmed.
Pressure used up. Oh god, they need to protect the Divine here. He's fighting things off, popping the Satanic. Now Kess is the one who's super low snowball. He's dead. Onlo forces out a buyback for this.
Violent.
Still somehow alive, but he's within the upheaval. He's gonna stay there for long.
The cheese! He ate the cheese!
Oh god!
Live, Violet,
Stoikov
live!
forcing out a buyback. Respect. He's being chased. Shodex. They will take down the dragon. Everybody's actually dead on the side of Liga. He's just Violent all by himself.
It's all you, baby. It's all you, baby.
He's got the satanic, but he's dead. There's a. Oh god! Wait, he fell twice already?
Yep.
Oh.
There comes the buyback. The only
There's
one on the
buyback. The
team.
Divine is on the ground. Yeah, it is GG from this point on. They have the Divine. They claimed it onto Ponlo, who is currently using it as the additional spell amp. But yeah, no fortification, no
What?
nothing, just Violent left
What?
to his own devices, and it's GG.
The rest of the team is coming back though.
No,
Nah.
the throne is gone.
Oh, BB3PX put it in the wrong angle. Oh, if he puts out the arena in the right angle, there might have been like that minuscule of a chance, but nah, it's just over.
I mean, it's not like it's not a Arc Warden bubble situation.
Oh, the
It's
good
not that
old
he
Arc
wouldn't have
Warden
saved
bubble
you either way.
situation. I missed that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But yeah, Strong Boys have bought themselves a game 3 here. It was scary to begin with, but I was expecting to see this during game number 1 after that Roche turning point. But yeah, Bashka, he did have a difficult early game, but afterwards he started delivering. But I'm still failing to see how effective this hero is. There's so many things that you can do with him, but you gotta level up, you gotta get that experience so you can bring out the most value out of it. Because I don't know, for Kez, I always feel like you're looking at an open wardrobe and you're like, I have nothing to wear, but you have everything to do.
No, yeah. Kez definitely feels like a switching back and forth hero that just doesn't. It does nothing and everything at the same time. You put it perfectly. I'm not gonna lie, but I think Bashka, you need to find those very clear situations. It's basically like the carry version of Earthshaker, which I really hate. But at the same time, like if you can find those clear moments where you need to do this grappling claw move into Raptor Dance, yada yada, and you find that moment perfectly, then the hero is a 10 out of 10. But yeah, as you can see, like even here where they were just trying to finish off Violent, you just instantly get melted down by Gyrocopter. Well, compare this to an Ursa or a Troll, which is just constantly fighting. Wind Ranger, focus firing, yeah? Like those are just easier to execute. To me, Kez feels way too difficult to execute, especially in like a competitive setting. But yeah, no, they make it work at the end of the day, and you doubted them, they made it work. So ipso facto, I am the better caster. It's just how it is. But jokes aside, a little bit of
I'm not here to play smarts, man. I'm here to watch and enjoy Dota. I mean, the fact that I've decided to be play-by-play speaks volumes.
Yeah, go back to your stats. But yeah. On the other hand, yeah, Strong Boys actually slapped down this game number 2, and that we were absolutely proud as a former lineup that used to have low skill in it. I'm really happy with this one. But let's just throw it over to a bit of a
But as a hero all by himself, he's strong, not gonna lie.
That is
He
not out of the
is.
question. It's just your main targets are either Sayuv or the puck, for sure. Instantly is what I'm looking at, but getting into the fights is my question, right? You waveform, morph, and then you're stuck there either throwing out an avalanche or a curveball. But that just puts you out there to be like Mr. Dreamcool target.
I mean, unless again, I was looking into the Faceless Void as a stronger option here. But let's see, because laning stage is definitely something which just dominated by Liga. How are your lanes looking currently?
Yeah, no, the Templar basically just outright wins, right? Due to meld and refraction. Mid lane is a little bit of a toss-up, I guess. Right, because of XNE and Stoikov. The puck does have the phase shift. Curveball can be disastrous or fortuitous for you. And Chodex can keep his distance. He will take out the refraction defensive charges, but at the very same time, like, he needs to keep his distance because, of course, the Shadow Demon, nice and slow, you know, as long as you can stack up that poison damage, you're gonna have a bad time. So there's a little bit of a weird interaction because at the very same time, Ponlo, you know, as you mentioned with the Vendetta, Carapace, just walk in, the curveball, the illusory orb, you know, basically just ticks. You're eating a lot of damage, and then you don't have the phase shift, and then you get impaled. That's basically the approach here.
30 seconds
But
to battle.
I still don't know how Bashka approaches fights. That's my #1 concern right now.
Yeah, I think there's a bunch of layers that, you know, Strong Voices draft can throw in, like the Pit of Malice, like the Cold Snap, the Spike Carpus, the Ice Wall, Ice Path, and stuff like that. So you have a bunch of chances to set things into motion, but if he's desecrated and obliterated within the early stages of the game, he might never even live up to see the light of day. Liga already with the deep positioning trying to contest the bounty rune, and it's only gonna be one bounty they're receiving. The remainder will go towards Strong Boys. And they're still feeling aggressive, but unfortunately their targets will get away a little bit too far. I like the Razor being present. What is your predicament in terms of Razor controlling the Morphlink early on?
It should be fine for BB3PX overall. Just one plasma field will basically take out most of your HP at level 1. So as long as he can keep the morph at the edge of the circle, right, BB3PX is absolutely fine for these engagements. Yeah, already. He's just rather getting the positioning off first. And then, yeah, Bashka's never touching the lane anymore. Or he shouldn't be able to. BB3PX gets what he wishes for.
But at the very least, you have LQC on your side, which is one of the more aggressive supports out there.
My lord, look at that.
Yeah, it's still. I mean, you went for the EBB, means you want to prioritize the agility as much as possible, but that's always gonna drop you down at pretty low HP. One wrong move, especially once the Tiny gets a toss avalanche combination, he could be dead and gone in a matter of seconds.
You know,
Top side.
Well, okay. Nothing's happening.
Yeah, looking
there.
at Ponlo, trying to draw out the wave, but Respect
Yeah, but
is
Chodex
like, nope.
Chodex will just pull it out instead. Easy play for them.
Yeah.
You know what's called EB, not EBB, right?
I prefer the abbreviation.
It's
I don't know why.
It's ebb and flow.
Does ebb mean something?
Yes, it's ebb and flow. It basically means the rising of water is ebbing. While flow means that the water is flowing.
Right.
That's why his two facets are called ebb and flow. A little bit of an English lesson right here.
Yep.
From the C2 certified king.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I've never heard that. Even though...
Google it.
Hold up. VP, under pressure. He is burning, but there's the backup coming in. Asai will put things to a stop. Still, VP pretty low. Dual breath is gonna connect. He's sticking once again, and Sunstrike for the death. There's your first blood, ladies and gentlemen.
Stoic up. And the crowd goes wild.
Woo! obviously you can tell that I'm not a native speaker, so ebb and flow it never would have clicked. I'm sorry, because I don't know that
That's why I'm
those
clicking
English
it
terms.
right now for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's high tide and low tide, right?
Yes, yes.
Or no?
Well,
Yeah.
technically it is, right? But you call that high tide and low tide. Ebb and flow just basically means that the river is rising and then it's flowing, right? So it's like the spring and whatever seasons of rivers is where we use the ebb and flow.
Well, you learn something new every single day.
No, you don't. Especially for me,
I just
that's not
learned
true.
something.
I know.
I just learned something.
I've been watching Dota all day. I haven't learned anything.
Well, start watching something else. I don't know.
Nah, boring. Everything,
whatever.
everything beyond Dota is boring, except for chess. Chess is good.
Yeah. Do you know what's better?
More Dota?
Auto chess.
Boo.
Oh, come on.
No, absolutely not. If you would have said Deadlock, I would have accepted the answer, but no.
I cannot play Deadlock on my phone. I'm still playing Underlords to this very day.
To be fair, yeah, Underlords was kind of fun until they ruined it with the rotational heroes.
Yeah, but now that game hasn't received an update in God knows how long.
Well, they ruined
5
it.
or 6 years.
Well, they ruined it. With rotational heroes.
Oh well.
And stupid captain heroes or whatever's. All you need is the stupid donkey. Though no, the original version still in Dota is still really fun.
You mean the actual Underlords?
Yeah, BB3PX.
Wait, hold up, down bottom.
Nice.
Once again,
Nice.
falls down the gutter.
Nice.
His support has been busy with obtaining that bounty rune. Actually, did he even get the bounty rune? No, he just went
Oh, so
pretty
you
far
just
away.
killed a few couriers
For the
and then
vision.
he's just coming back. Oh, you killed couriers.
Oh,
Or at least one. But Sayuv?
No, 2. Actually,
No,
no,
just
he
one.
lost his
His
courier,
ghost
and then
and
he
he
took
killed one,
Boschkas as
yeah.
revenge.
Courier, donkey kills. Back and forth.
Oh, yeah. Remember back in the day when we had only one donkey
Remember
that you
when
need
you
to buy
only
and
needed to one
share?
donkey and it was worth 200 gold when you killed the donkey? I remember.
Remember when you tilted your team so much they bought 20 donkeys and sent them down mid lane?
Oh god, and the donkeys surrounding the ancient, right? Was a defensive line. And then like supports with 0
Okay,
gold were
speaking of
roaming
mid
about.
lane, we're having some visitors. Ponlo really wants to kick off the advantage already, as XNE is closing in on his level 6, so the Dream Coil is definitely going to be problematic for Strong Boys as things keep on going. But right behind him, okay, he's closing
There we
in on
go.
XNE.
Impale.
Impale is going to connect, he jumps back in, phase shift, and back to safety.
Flare that mind, flare that mind. Yeah,
That was
10
a little bit
seconds.
anticlimactic.
No, still.
Okay, wait, another support closing in. It's Sayu.
Room
He's got his
control?
eyes on Stoikov.
No room control?
He's got scouted out
Oh, the
by the
regen.
creep.
The regen.
He's not gonna be able to deny it.
Xeni gets the regen, man. Aww.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I think Stoikov just, attack commands in that direction and he just forgets the Fort Spirit, honestly. That's what I would do. Like, see? It's still chasing Sayuf. He's like, get it off me, no. It's still spitting on me, ew.
Denied.
Oh no, flaming spit, oh no.
Oh no, it burns,
Anyways, things are mostly chill right now.
Pretty
Top
chill.
lanes, which is great points, great early points from Violent, who has the Falcon Blade power threads already completed. Should be smooth sailing for the Desolator, as the remainder of Strong Boys have nothing to do just yet. They have the Fiend's Gate online, but Underlord is top side, so maybe he would have done something bottom
you
side.
go.
But now a free opportunity is granted as respect. Ooh, double connect with the Pit of Malice. Pops the
Good stun.
disruption, but he won't be able to get across the bridge.
Get him. Good impale
You want
coming
the
out from
shrine?
Ponlo.
We gotta share. LPC pays the price down bottom.
Boschka.
And Boschka.
More strength.
Oh, he's taken.
Shift that
He be
attribute, bro.
taken.
Shift it. Come on.
He is fine. He's fine.
1.8k residual HP, baby. Okay, no, do
Oh,
it quickly.
run,
do it
run.
quickly.
Oof.
Do it. More. Pop the Lotus. Pop
And
it.
pop the healing.
Pop it. There you go.
Okay, that's
back
good.
to strength. Back to strength. More.
Back to strength.
Holy hell.
It's funny how we're trying to micromanage a Morphling from across the screen. Beautiful ice path. It's not gonna connect with the Sunstrike.
Paulo, what the fuck? Paulo's just like, fuck!
Still, I don't know what was happening there, but VP got caught up for a second time. Now it's looking like Sayuf is dropping severely low, but LQC doesn't have mana and doesn't have HP enough to do something. But what happened with the Ponlo?
I don't know what
dropping
happened to
the
Paulo.
FTCK just like that.
I think he was mad that the fact that Chodex was left out to dry on the top lane.
Dire's
And
middle
he's like,
tower is
fuck!
under attack.
I left my I left my core on the lane.
Well, wait, what? No, Chodex is on the other side.
What do you mean?
Oh yeah, sorry, for a second there, I thought
Why did you
Ponlo
think-
was the Shadow Demon because I was looking at Respect. Yeah.
What do you
Sorry,
mean?
my
What
bad.
is wrong with you?
You said it earlier, and I'm gonna confirm
What
it.
is
I'm
wrong
blind.
with you?
Not legally blind, but mentally blind.
I think if you take off the glasses...
select what I want to see.
To be fair, I think if we both take off the glasses, we're both legally fucking blind. Let's just be honest here. I
I
can't
have a
see.
prescription.
I can't see shit without glasses.
I don't
What-
have a prescription.
then
I'm
why the
only
hell are
using
you-
glasses because of screens. Because my brain hurts after looking at screens all
You
day.
disgusting,
middle tower is
filthy
under attack.
imposter. I thought you
I mean-
wear glasses because you need them like a real person. You're
No, there's
actually
other
not
problems
blind.
in the world.
You're actually not
No.
blind.
No.
I've
10/10
lost
vision, man.
so much respect for you right now, man.
Sure, I still care of my eyes because screen time has been hurting me well, for the past 10 years.
I've lost so much respect
get-
for you right now. I thought you were
Bro,
an
I've
ice
damaged my
struggler.
sight.
I thought you were an ice struggler
I-
just like everyone else.
Radiant's
Light
middle
is
tower
hurting
is
me,
under attack.
not, not seeing.
Yeah.
Like, I have issues
Dire's
with light
bottom
sources,
tower
I have
is under
issues with
attack.
traffic lights, I have issues with the sun, I
Yeah.
have issues because and especially because I have two manifestations. When I'm looking at light in the dark, it hurts my brain. When I'm looking at light, it makes me sneeze.
Hold up.
And
Mid.
Sayuf, Avalanche, is gonna connect onto Stoikov, but backup is arriving instantaneously. There's the first usage of the Fiend game. Dual breath with the ice pack. It assumes that the
pit,
timing
good
will
pit.
go down. VP is gonna get slightly latched with the Pit of Malice, but he's gonna be fine.
Radiant's top
Dude.
This
tower
is the problem
under
that you have
attack.
as Liga. The second you think you're alone for the solo kill, no, everybody else is gonna be there.
They just these some rocks basically on top of Stoikov, and Stoikov's like, "Bless you, see ya." Immediately. Now that he has the meme hammer, man, he's gonna get that. Gotta close him up online
I
really,
love the
really
Meme
fast.
Hammer. And next up, we're gonna be seeing the Scepter for sure. Because what's better than having the Meme Hammer? Get the Cataclysm!
More memes, more
Dire's
hammers,
structures
more everything.
are
More!
Codex.
Well, he is being scouted out here.
He's
There's a
eating the
double
pizza
smoke
instead.
coming in. And there's XME as well.
Radiant's top tower is
Now
under
he's just eating
attack.
pizza.
They saw the ancient stacks. They are not keen on taking them.
Radiant's
They
top
rather
could
take the
tower
tower.
is
try
fallen.
after the tier 1, and then now Violent can rotate in there.
Dire's bottom
I mean,
tower
if
is
Violent
under
moves
attack.
away from the lane, they'll know exactly what's cooking, so better sneak out and... Oh, no, Hanlo is gonna find you. He might fall in the process, but instantly reveals the secrets of Liga. Disruption used up on Sayu, Meme Hammer, bam! And the spirits are gonna take you down. Meanwhile, Chodex, he's falling here by Violent, but one more strike, he's not gonna be getting it.
Has fallen.
The ancient
Definitely.
stacks are
Radiant's middle
protected.
tower is under attack.
A little bit far-fetched of a Sunstrike, but still, safety assured. Our savings are fine, at
Are
least for now,
they?
even though Violent has his eyes, and they're trying. I mean, they're trying to protect him. They only, I think he only took
I dropped the macro on them.
one of the dinos.
I just dropped the macro on it if I remember QC. My cores aren't here, they're not farming it, they don't want it, get it. Mine. Can't have the Templar have it.
Mine.
Moin.
Better keep the money on this side of the house.
On low.
He's going in for the chase. No, he needs to give it up. And there's the first use of the Vendetta.
Kind of lackluster.
But yeah,
I'm not
now you
gonna
have the
lie.
Fiend's Gates. You have everything. I'm kind of confused why Chodak didn't go back all the way to base.
Pano. Do it.
He sees violence. Nah. Don't risk it. You don't know where the remainder of the team is.
Oh, no, he just needs to wait
Even
for the
though-
refractions to go out. Okay, wait. Wait for the refractions to go.
Wait.
Wait. Hold. Hold.
Hold.
Wait for it to end.
Come on.
You just wait
Come
for
on.
it to end.
No, this is... No, don't do
No,
it. Don't do it.
respect. Not with
Don't do it.
respect.
No. Get away. Do it.
Do it.
Radiant's top tower
Do it. There you go.
He done it.
Oh,
He
no.
done it. No.
But he reactivated it. No. Run.
He was waiting too much, man. I mean, come on. It's a level 4 refraction.
I really wanted
It
Paul
has
to
a
get
14
that.
Okay, it's a 17-second duration with a 40-second cooldown.
Bullshit.
You have to be pixel perfect.
Bullshit. Should have gotten it.
You gotta be pixel perfect to catch her off guard.
Deserved it. You didn't get it. Okay, see? No, he's not gonna die with the haste rune. Despite it being a perfect opportunity. Pawn low. Okay, gets that one though. See ya.
Yep. And no, I have the Storm available, so there's a good chance that Storm Boys can keep up the pressure. BO3 is going in. Oh, in the back lines, they're gonna find VP. Tornado up on 2 targets. Violent wants to close in, but he's not gonna have the chance. Now you pass Holland. Disruption onto... Oh, it's onto Bashka, so it's for safety reasons. But can they reach any Blink Daggers in this
Stoikov
house?
is like, no! Stoikov loses out on the Arcane Rune, man. That is so tragic.
Respect.
Badness. Hello?
But it's fine, they got X and E.
And halfway to the
They
axe as
found
well.
somebody?
What? No.
Nah.
You just dropped a meatball.
I found
What do you mean? What
Yeah, every
different-
single time you say Paulo, I'm thinking that he found somebody. But Vendetta is still on cooldown.
Yeah, for now.
For now.
No, I mean Paulo secured
Yeah,
X and E. That's what I was saying. That's all. Respect to the Shrine of Wisdom. Double Shrine of Wisdom though for Liga is not bad. I'm not gonna lie.
It's good. I mean, they have a little bit of compensating to do within the early stages of the game. They haven't had a good early game laning stage as they did during the previous 2 matchups, which is going to resonate to be quite problematic. Nyx, he got to level 6 on time. He can start being annoying. He's going to be a nuance from this point on. Like, look at him. He's already scouting deep within the enemy jungle. He has eyes on X and E. They don't have the gate ready on the get-go, but if he finds the right angle, the right way to punish X and E, he could be destroyed.
My mind's telling me
Unfortunately-
no. But my
Oh
body.
no! Respect!
My
Dropping the
body.
sentry right on
telling me
time.
yes. Get the courier.
Don't turn around for
Get
the
the
courier.
courier.
Don't. Just go
Oh.
back. They know. They already know that you're there.
How would they know?
There's a sentry. They dropped it,
They
and
don't know.
he saw them moving towards them. So
Talk about the TikTok meme, you know? How would they know? No one will know.
don't do. You're too old to do TikToks.
No one will know. How would they know? They come up on YouTube Shorts. They're just infectious, honestly.
Bro.
But I'm happy that
Watching
YouTube.
shorts and watching reels is
What What
deteriorating
else am I gonna do
mentally.
on the toilet? Honestly, I watch Dota Shorts. It's, oh, well,
read a
no.
book. LQC destroyed.
See you in the spring.
Read a book. Read the shampoo bottle. Get educated.
Why would I read the shampoo bottle on the toilet, idiot? I do it when I have a bath. That's all. That's the only time I read a book in the bathroom.
Okay, then read your Lacalute or something.
Well, what's
Your-
a Lacalute? That's not even English anymore.
It's a toothpaste brand.
In what country?
I was gonna say Listerine, but
That's a mouthwash.
yeah, read your mouthwash or something.
To be fair, no, I don't
mean-
use mouthwash.
Interesting.
I
You don't know
need
Lacalute,
to.
by the way?
No.
It's a German brand.
Well, I don't live in Germany, bruh.
It's everywhere. It's like Colgate,
Okay, I do know about Colgate. That's true.
bruh. I mean, obviously you haven't had any issues with your teeth because usually Lacalute have some extra herbs and stuff like that to protect your gums against.
I go to
A
the
bunch of stuff.
dentist every 2 years, and he's like, bruh, your teeth, fuck you. Get the fuck out of my face. Your teeth are perfect. Shut the fuck up. Don't come here
You go
ever
every
here.
2 years.
Yes.
I go every 6 months, man. What the fuck?
No, my teeth are so good that my my dentist actually was like, nope, you can come every 2 years. You get a D plaque if you need it, but usually you brushed way too hard, so you should get softer brushes. And then he keeps on assigning me softer and softer brushes, and I don't get plaque buildup. I don't get anything. My teeth are perfect and have been.
Welcome to EPL, ladies and gentlemen, season 34, where we're discussing dental issues during the break pauses.
What the hell are we supposed to talk about during pauses, man? Like, this game is
About
going...
the game! I think people are here to watch Dota. Or at least, you know...
Honestly, this game is just going extremely threateningly towards strong boys, right? Because Ponlo is just hunting either X and E, either Violent, and they're just scared out of their asshole. So they're focusing on the top lane so that they can basically set up for Violent to take Roshan at minute 17. But if they don't set up the Roche pit correctly, they're just going to get Fiends gated again.
Fun fact, TA's KDA is currently 001. Like, I mean, Liga have in total 3 kills currently, but she hasn't seen anything of the action, and she hasn't fallen a single time, which is so far good news.
And on top of that, she's top net worth.
Yeah, I might have broken off for a second there because my headphones are low on battery, so I realized that every single time this thing calls out your battery's low, it just cuts off the mic as well.
Yeah,
even though it's not the same device.
Makes sense, makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
I don't know, nothing makes sense. Except Dota. Rabotyaga is
Dota makes least sense.
Dota makes so much sense.
Dota makes 0 sense.
Dota is so much sense, bro.
It's
Sayuv.
4D chess on steroids.
Sayuv.
Rashka going in for the tier 1 tower siege. Sayuv shows himself a little bit too soon there. Avalanche and everything are just gonna backfire thanks to the Spike Carpus. A blood grenade thrown to try to cancel out maybe some of the refractions, but it's not gonna happen. VPX arriving to the scene. He has the storm ready if things get tight, but the one thing that I'm feeling a little bit problematic, unless you set things up with a beautiful Dream Coil, you're not gonna be having good chances of keeping the follow-up.
Yeah, look at that. Numbers advantage, baby! Roshan, baby!
Oh, and it's not Leo who paid him the visit first. It is Strong Boys.
Well, you have the numbers advantage, you steal it away from the Templar. Just makes sense. It just works. It's Ponlo. Ponlo, no!
Ponlo walked under vision, man!
It's
Well, now
silenced.
he knows.
It's silenced.
Now he knows. But, yeah, by the way, this is the earliest Roche kill that I've seen throughout the past couple of series that I've cast. At 17 minutes in, it's a pretty early timing. Especially given this team composition.
I mean, the heroes like the Templar and the Morphling, that's pretty standard. Faster would be like a Beastmaster or something, or an Ursa as XD.
Yep.
Kata!
Oh, XD!
Oh, disappeared!
He did manage to phase shift in the very last second.
Disappeared. I think he was breaking that keyboard, man, with the puck. He's just like, E, press the E, press the E, press the E.
Radiant's bottom tower.
I'd be like fist smashing that keyboard if I were him.
Down bottom, Violent is trying to be sneaky there, but it's gonna raise all alarms from Strong Boys, and they will intervene mid lane meanwhile.
Boing.
Uh-oh. Once again deleted. Okay, at least now he's aware that there's 2 zones with their sentries where he doesn't want to move anymore. Meanwhile, through the Fiend's Gate they go, and they're keeping up with the push. The last tier 1 tower siege down in the favor of Strong Boys, but the action is still down bottom where Violent wants to reciprocate that offense. But they got VP locked into a bit of malice. He's still trying to run away with the Plasma Field with the Eye of the Storm, but it seems like he's gonna get locked down and destroyed by Pashka.
They can keep going. Waveform available.
They want to go for more Ice Path. Is gonna connect. Macropire. Violent pushed in forward. He's got the Hurricane Pike, so he is safe and sound, but Respect may not have the same fortune. He will be dead and gone. Can they go for more? Do you want to go for more is the big question.
You've got the Aegis, why the hell not?
Stoikov. Oh, but they see him. There's another sentry there. I mean, these guys are really cautious, knowing that there's a Nyx assassin in this game, and they're gonna throw all sentries everywhere just to check. Well, mid lane. Oh, a lock onto Ponlo once again. Won't pop the Spike Harvest as he was silenced.
Why you bully Ponlo? He's like the nicest dude ever. Like, don't bully Ponlo. He's my friend. Stop bullying my friend. Stop bullying Pondo is all I'm saying. I'm getting mad.
Wee wee. Wah wah wee wah. Time for Tormentor number 1. Sayuf obtains a greater healing lotus to aid the cause. Thankfully, this time we're not going to be having a chaotic offering used up for the Tormentor
This is a
takedown.
disaster, though.
Are scanning.
ED rune for Stoikov, man. Kata? Kata? No Kata. Oh, I want a Kata. I wanted a Fiend's Gate and into a Kata. And instantly as a reaction to that. Just Pit of Malice them and then just have the Cataclysm up. Nah, Stoikov's not going for it. I really wanted this to happen.
Maybe they're gonna go for this. They know that there's somebody around the Radiant jungle. They're popping a smoke and they're popping a scan, and they find Violent right at the edge of the ice pack once again. Dual broke with the Magnifier. He's burning. Temporary safety with the disruption. The Cataclysm will get off, but it's not gonna connect to the right target. Still, Respect and Violent both will die. Keeping up the pressure, Sayu. Run, run, run. Oh, Tornado, you're gonna be dead on the ground. Now the chase is on to BP. Can they reach? Bashkai is temporarily cosplaying TA for the time being. But once he gets to the normal form, he can close in with the waveform, as he will do so once again. Plasma Fields is gonna leave him unscathed. Maybe. I mean, BP is pretty fast. He will try maybe to snatch away the Shrine of Wisdom. But nope, on the other end, LQC was waiting for him.
Chodex is like,
gonna have to slow walk.
I respect it. I respect it, BB3PX. I respect it. I would have tipped him too. The whole team conga lining him all the way from the Tormentor. Oh, this is just some good Dota right here.
Yep. Strong Boys so far having the lead. 21 minutes into the game, 16/6 with 5k net worth advantage.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I did expect Strong Boys to have a harder time here in the mid game with the Templar Assassin and the combination of the Tiny, but they need to do damage control with Sayuv and Respect. They just cannot go on the aggro as Ponlo. The Carapace just a little bit early.
Oh, right on top of him.
There we go.
Instant impale with the Cataclysm. Beautiful save from Respect. It might buy some time for the face. Yep, he's gonna blink away. Back to safety. Tornado for the miss.
Respect surviving, man.
He's out.
Respect
Even
and
Respect
Exony surviving. Both of them actually make it out of there. That is
That's
huge.
insane.
That is huge from Liga. I'm not gonna lie. They just saved like 2,000 gold right there.
Next courier.
Donkeys. Who cares? Call PETA.
Oh. So you've wanted to go in for the Avalanche TP cancel, but he was a little bit short-handed.
Benito doing damage control. If they get those BKBs on the puck and on Violent, maybe they have a little bit of a better chance, right? But BB3PX also adding a little bit of aura against all this magic damage. They are finding solutions into all of this, but at the end of the day, it's a double pure magic damage combination coming out from Ponlo.
Oh, BB. Oh boy.
Plasma.
He is closing the gap. One for strike. He's got him.
Plasma, baby.
Valiant effort, but it's not gonna happen. Plasma, slow down. There's the jump, impale, and one more strike.
Yeah, Ponlo's like, I dare you to avalanche me. Just do it. Do it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Carapace just as return Stoikov.
Upside.
Oh,
Stoikov.
Stoikov.
He's gonna be silenced up. He was thinking of getting Respect, but it's probably not gonna happen. Pops the 4 spirits. There's backup closing in, and he will use the gate as an escape mechanism. Nope, he's still there. They're still fighting off Jodex onto the other end. For a second, I thought he had a blink dagger.
Nah, it's just the power of the Fiend's Gate. You know, especially boosted
it was
up
a
by
short
Aghanim.
range because I thought that the Fiend's Gate arrived from elsewhere, but it was just a short distance from here and there to try to catch somebody.
Shortest Fiend's Gate distance in the history of Dota.
Is this even legal?
Is this balanced?
Radiant's middle tower
Is this a
under attack.
Dota? Okay. Smoke up from Liga, en route towards Radiant Jungle. Ponlo is running around with the haste rune. If things go bad, blink away with the spike carpus. He has exposed the efforts of Liga, but he's not aware of how many units are lurking in the backlines. So he just backs
Dire's
off.
top tower is under attack.
He breaks 2 smokes. That's more than enough, I guess.
It's fine. It's enough for the remainder of the team to get that intel and just back off from that portion of the map.
I always forget that
They're in
toss.
a very...
Sorry. I always forget that
Sorry.
toss doesn't break smoke. It's just so weird. With an interaction every time I see it.
That what doesn't break smoke?
Toss from Tiny.
Oh, toss. Yeah.
Not in terms of service. It's you know, toss. With 2 S's, not 1 S.
Toss.
I mean, I
EDD.
think you're thinking of abbreviations. That's
Oh,
what I
hold up. XNE. Nice save once again with the Shadow Demon, but the Ice Path with the instant follow-up is going to keep XNE in place temporarily. Meanwhile, BP is sucking away all the damage from LTC to try to utilize it elsewhere, but maybe that's a tough chance. XNE will be destroyed. EMP with the Tornado. There's the lock once again. Ice Path, and it's done. And again, another short-lived gate just to take down Respect. But either way, right now you're not necessarily utilizing the gate just to cover the distance, you're also utilizing it just because of the Scepter upgrade that you have. So the Pit of Malice being present multiple times, it's a lot of area and ground control.
Yep. It's just root and root and root and root. Because they're also going for the AC just to amplify up Lashka's attack speed and armor. So the Razor is just a non-factor at this point from BB3PX. Because on the other hand, there would have been other options for him to go for, right? Instead of the Aura build, he could have gone for the Sanji and Yasha build, or just the first item BKB builds. But in this case, he opts in for this one. And yeah, now you just need to suffer these consequences. Because if Chodex gets to pop off with this build right now on the Underlord, all he needs to do is just be a walking, talking aura for the rest of the team.
Yep. I mean, I'm very happy when I'm seeing these offlaners sticking to their roles. You have the Crimson, you have the AC, and yeah, pretty much your entire team is safe and sound from this point. He is gonna grow into a basher towards an abyssal afterwards, so that's gonna hurt even more so, and make him even more tanky. So 3.1k currently on the Underlord.
And you're just
By the way, we're
comparing
still
it.
waiting on
Radiant's middle
information
tower is under
regarding
attack.
the upcoming series, so we're still gonna update you as soon as we get some admin feedback.
Well, one way or the other, this series is definitely going to be ending. So.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yep. So far looking in the favor of Strong Boys. Down bottom, Violent was trying to sneakily push the wave in. Stoikov. Well, he's got to be careful. One step too far, he's going to be noticed. Same way that Pablo just did. But it's going to be, oh god, the Cataclysm leading to the death of X and Seiyu Violent. And Pablo survived, actually. I thought he was gone.
Yay! Yippee! Good old Yippee voice line from V-Cup should be used on that point. And Paulo. I will need to send him a DM after this. Bro, where's the Yippee voice line?
Middle
Hello?
tower is under attack.
I bought it. And
I bought it
I'm
too.
still spamming it this very day.
It's the best mental damage against the enemy, right? If you die or if you don't, like you just use it on the enemy after like a W situation, and they're just mentally drained by this one stupid meme. It's so good. I think
Not
that's
sure if he
Bottom
had
tower is under attack.
the kids whose mom allowed him to drink cola and play Fortnite. If you know that, it's a German meme. And the kid at the end
what's with
is like,
you in Germany today, man? Oh,
I don't know,
Paulo.
that's just the way things go.
Oof.
Oopsies.
Oof.
But yeah, the kid goes like, well, I have to say this in German. Ich kann Cola trinken und Fortnite spielen. And it always reminds me of that.
Oh, it never reminded me of any kind of particular meme. Neither does the Effie laugh either, but those are both like mentally damaging everyone. That's the only reason I buy voice lines, to just mentally damage them. So,
Yep. Topside, Chodex. He is lurking a little bit all by himself, but drops the Fiend's Gate. He gets a lock temporarily onto the puck, but once again, he will manage to jump away. Disruption, this time not for the safety, but to get a lock onto Bashka.
Well, that's technically for the safety of Exony, I would say.
He did temporarily morph into the puck, but he wasn't able to close the distance.
It's kind of really funny.
Dire are scared.
Like, the Morphling puck looks exactly just like the puck, I'm not gonna lie.
Down bottom, Violent. Oh, instant lock. He is gonna survive the Cataclysm with the BKB usage. Oh, this could be a problem. Stoikov is getting all the wrath and hate from Violent, and he is gonna pay a hefty price. Meanwhile, Ice Path once again connecting at the brink. TP out. It's gonna be successful.
So close.
So close.
Huge play from Violent. Huge.
Sayuf still at the
He
end.
was dead.
Inhale. Yeah, he's dead. He's got nothing to do. Yeah. I gotta compliment LQC regarding this Jakiro play. Every single time he connects the Ice Path is right at the brink of the particles. Not sure how to call them because it's not
Just call it the tip of the ice path.
Yeah, it's just the tip of the ice
Just
path.
the
It's
tip.
really. Shut up.
Just the tip
Goddamn.
of the ice path.
Anyway, show's over, guys. Thank you for chilling. We're
Worth
out.
it.
Next series, whatever.
Worth
Whatever we
it.
feel like it.
I'm getting cancelled. Yippee.
Yeah, imagine getting cancelled on kick.
Oh god.
How bad do you need to be?
I don't know, but I've actually seen it before.
BP? Uh-oh. This is bad.
This is dead. Once again, not having the BKB on the Razor is just
Working with Spotty.
extremely detrimental for you.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No, I truly believe this should have been a BKB first itemization Razor. Even if you go for the GG boots, Arcane boots into BKB, it should have been the build. Because Boschka is just punishing you with every spell under the sun.
Well, speaking of...
He doesn't care, he's
that was a
ageless.
little bit of heavy
He's
damage.
ageless.
Oh no. I mean, he's
Hello?
drawing Liga out of their base, which could be used up for something, but the rest of the team are not
God.
feeling that vibe just yet. We're not willing to jump just yet. Let's wait this out. Let's see where Liga position themselves.
You're
Because
so-
a high ground siege is
you're
still
so-
difficult when
you're so-
the rest of the team is alive and well. Oh,
Oh
for a
no,
second, Respect got spotted out.
he's expecting to move.
He will pop the dust, but Ponlo is really
He saw
careful
it.
here of how he's trying to approach.
He saw it with the
Sayuf?
observer.
Oh, Tiny? Cataclysm.
Oh,
Oh, another save by Respect, but he's in a bad position. Caught up with the Fiend Gate's Pit of Malice.
No way.
Both supports have fallen.
Our Respect is trying so hard, man. I feel so bad for him.
Respect has been doing God's job at protecting his teammates.
At least trying to.
Like, the amount of times people have been protected from Pit of Malice, the puck has been saved, Violent has been
Cataclysm.
saved an insane amount of times.
Boschka.
Now they're fighting things up. They're willing to break high ground. Violent. Look at the damage coming through. DP, once again, there's the save. Sayuf jumping in, partially bought back. Those supports forced out a buyback for this. But the Pit of Malice once again for the setup. They won't be connecting a second time for BP, but Bashka wants to connect for the jump. He just has dropped.
Middle tower is under attack.
Is this a good opportunity or a bad opportunity? XME is falling down to 0, and he's down. There's the buyback forced out. Violent at the edge of the Pit of Malice. One more
Bashka?
strike is needed. The refractions are still keeping him alive, and he's out. No buyback for the TA. Trying to run to the fountain. BP, he's not gonna make it, even though they got Chodex right at the edge of things. But if XME dies here for the second time, it's over, ladies and gentlemen. Bashka? Do you want to overcommit there? I think not.
No.
Good call, sir. Why pause? Stoikov.
Like of BM
Really? Macedonian
pause.
internet decided to give up?
No. DM Macedonian Stoikov pause. I know. I played with you before. You do the same exact shit. All the time.
What?
What?
No, I do not.
No, jokes aside, obviously massive W for Strong Boys already. Gaining the tier 3 tower and getting 2 diebacks, if I'm incorrect on this. Actually, just 2. 2? No, 1.
3. No, 2.
They are
Respect is
forcing
still
out
alive.
3 buybacks, but yeah, Respect is still alive, so not getting 3
Yeah.
diebacks, but 1 dieback at least. Of course, I got 3 buybacks for this one.
By the way, the next series has been scheduled for 8 o'clock CET, which remains the question: what will happen to the 4th one? Is it going to be pushed right after it, or is it going to be pushed a day after? We still have to see.
It could be a switcheroo situation, right? It does give strong boys a bit of a break, which would be a positive, right?
Yeah.
But
Go eat, stretch your
us-
legs. The series has been lasting.
yeah, for us, it doesn't really have much of a change, but the players do need a break, right? We've seen it in the championships when Yellow Submarine, they actually played 3 series in a row, including the finals. And
That's insane.
that is just detrimental, because their first series was in a different tournament. Actually against Strong Boys, by the way. But that was the Toby and low skill iteration of the team. But yeah, Bashka just liked playing against Strong Boys so much, he joins in, and as he gets put away by Respect, it's like they're coming up from behind, they will just easily get...
He's gone. Attempts are being made. This is the first Dream Coil setup that I've noticed during the game. I don't think I've seen a Dream Coil elsewhere.
Oh, they had a few, but they were under the Pit of Malices and stuff like that, and they're like, yeah, we're fine here. If you want to engage us in our own pits, go for it. Strong Boys are just cleaning house right now. Beautiful, beautiful Dota.
Yeah, 2 sets of racks are completely gone. I mean, 2 sets of lanes, basically. Yeah, I'm still weirded out. I mean, not weirded out, but going down the notion why BP never went for a BKB. He is trying to improve the overall team
Sir?
in a similar fashion that Underlord does, but it's not really working out. And he's going to be going for a Heaven's Halberd afterwards, which
Sir?
it's a good item, especially versus heavy right-clickers, but are you going to get a chance to get close and personal and shut down the Morphlink?
Sir, where's your BKB? Sir?
Sir, the Black King Bar?
The Black King
Or
Bar.
no King
Please
Bar.
Get
No
the,
King Bar, no.
Get the BKB. Where is your BKB? We are taking away your offlaner license if you don't have the BKB. Oh no! Carapace!
No!
Shut that. Ooh.
That was insane, but the follow-up is not fully there just yet. XP
Bashka.
jumping into the backlines.
Bashka dodging everything. Oh, the setup on Violet!
Oh my god, the damage! They're burning everything they're finding on the spot. Nobody has a chance to live.
GG.
There's a dieback, there's the GG. Strong Boys are taking this series 2-1. Oh god.
That's what I call a shutdown, ladies and gentlemen.
It is indeed a shutdown. I mean, they measured up to what Liga were cooking. First game was an absolute disaster, but game 2 and game 3 very convincingly was a Strong Boys victory. Again, it's the I don't want to say it's the Invoker, but it's the overall play that they have been able to deliver. Even from the draft, I love the synergy between the Underlord and the Nyx Assassin. Again, Nyx Assassin is always going to be your kamikaze bomb to set things further into motion, and actually he hasn't fallen that many times. 6 times is quite decent for a support to die. But Bashka has 11-0-20,
Dota just
which is
crashed on
he's
me.
got 31 kills. The 31 kill participation out of the 37.
peer-to-peer stats matter
10
when it comes
seconds
down
remaining.
to the tiebreakers. We don't really have it in our schedule or
5 seconds
the budget
remaining.
to basically pay off for the PayPal. Set up onto them tiebreakers. So that is usually the case. If it comes down to it that
Dire
there's like a
team
3-way tie, then sometimes we do have the tiebreakers scheduled up. But yeah, we will have some extra days overall between the group stages and the playoffs. So more than likely, it will fit into the schedule as VP.Prodigy will end the draft with the Queen of Pain as
10
putting the
seconds
housekeeping
remaining.
on hiatus. Let's see if Jesu is actually going to be playing this
5
Muerta
seconds
in the
remaining.
carry position. I really need a mid laner that can basically round up this whole draft, because currently I am looking at Vladik's Beastmaster or Brewmaster, as it should be a Beastmaster, and I'm not really liking the approach. Obviously though, you know, everyone has their favorites, and Vladik opting in for the Brewmaster is imbuing me with semi-confidence, but the fact that he didn't go for like a Centaur or
Choose
something
your
else is just a little bit concerning in my eyes. Eventually, Melajul will be picking up the Sand King. Toughy, but an oldie, but a goodie. But overall, I haven't really been seeing it succeed or shine in the current patch. I would rather have, I guess, the Queen of Pain, some kind of rooting hero, or, you know, since the Emperor's banned, there are still other options. Not just pull back the Queen of Pain and then you can set up on them. But yeah, maybe overall, that's just me. As, on the other hand, Takizawa on the Tide, Cutie on the Luna, everything basically going the way we've read it so far.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Katsura taking his sweet time picking up the Queen of Pain, you know, maybe just a little bit of a bathroom break or something else was needed to be taken care of. As the chaotic day continues, ladies and gentlemen, we had a nice 2-1 finish to our second series. Obviously, as many of you may have seen, but on the other end, of course, our first series was a bit of a disaster, I guess, between Winter Bear and Elbers, as the boys have, you know, had a bit of a technical issue on the Winter Bear side. But eventually, even though For Ivan needed to disconnect, they did manage to beat Elbers with good old mind control stand-in. But yeah, looking at these two drafts, my initial assessment would be that VP.Prodigy should be the one taking this overall, as their teamfight presence in general for the fights, as long as they start off on the Brewmaster, should be pretty devastating overall for the Brewlings and everyone else. The Glaives overall should be taking care of the disciples of the Brewmaster pretty quickly. Despite him splitting into 3, he should be 3 times as easy to kill. On the other hand, of course, with the Pierce the Veil going through, the question does remain if the Eclipse Ravage combo is the dominant one or not. I am missing my camera adjustment. Hold on. We're gonna fix this technical issue pretty easily. There we go. And in terms of facets, of course, Chicken Fingers will be chosen on the Shadow Shaman, which has been ignored when the facet patches were released, but more and more people are seeing the merit of the free Hex on the Shadow Shaman overall. Good to see that the spell is receiving the recognition it deserves. I do like it that the Brewmaster is just still hung over. But yeah, interestingly enough, a lot of people paid a lot of attention to the heroes that lost their facets, less so onto the heroes that have kept multiple and have been increasingly effective overall in the pubs. I'm seeing not enough Witch Doctor in my professional games, that is all I'm going to say, but overall, Ancient Apparition, and at least the Jakiro, is still enjoying its popularity. A little bit of a shout out to Monkey Business, right? They did introduce a little bit of percentage-based damage into our meta here in the Tier 2 battlefield, where they brought in the Phoenix into the offlane once again.
Used to be a DM special, but there's a what the laggy hell was that? No idea.
Much obliged.
But yeah, 2-on-2 under runes, 4 to secure. Well, Takizawa, unperturbed by any of this. This is Vladik. Maybe for the first time, I'm not seeing the Radiant safe lane being blocked. Because usually that is the case for many of them. Some people do just like leaning towards getting that lane shoved as fast as possible. And Jezu. Maybe queuing up the Falcon Blade. No boots necessary, because Rare Gods does find the courier. But we'll ignore Cracker's courier in the meantime. Painting the dead shot. Go for the immediate block as well. Of course, it's Tide Hunter. And I'll help him with this pull. This brings over one creep. Rare Gods at least gets a little bit of a morsel. On the good old Tiny. Maybe Takizawa isn't even going to let him have that one. Gold backstroke taunt. Oh well. QBFI and Vladik. Let me approach a little bit with the chicken fingers, but
Radiant's courier has been
doesn't really
killed.
look like. With the foul play, the Shadow Shaman doesn't seem super disturbed as out comes a nice little beam. At the very same time, he enters the little hex. Also self-proc as well. QBFY trying to get the contact off, but we'll be eating a little bit of tower damage as well as Cutie. Wanting the first blood to be on the brew. Will find the angle, but does not get the vision. Eventually turns around onto QBFY. The Lucent Beam connects, but at the same time, the right click damage is just not there, and you don't really want to be eating deep damage at level 2. Absolutely understandable. The disengage will be opted in for. Enter. Immediately complaining for lag. As VP.Prodigy are calling for continuation. Both QBFY and HTV. A TV of Liadirk is looking pretty low for life. Enter.
Dire's
An Aether
middle
Shock to
tower
make things
is under
fun.
attack. Radiant's
He
middle
was rather
tower
opting
is
in
under
for
attack.
pulling of the range creeps. QBFY and Vladik, at least one of them. At the very same time on the top lane, similarly due to the Lynx, Skip Shinane, Takizawa and Rare Gods aren't really engaging with Jezu and Cracker respectively. Rare Gods eating a little bit of right click damage overall from Mr. Twin Terror Jakiro here. I'm not gonna lie, it does feel really good to harass with this position 5. I'm not really surprised that Cracker is responding in time as the dead shot isn't really landing, but the avalanche is. Eventually, first blood will be handed over to Jezu as Cracker, all he did was just keep contact on the Tiny. Takizawa, despite his best efforts, can't really respond in kind. First blood for Team Lynx. Takizawa. So I'm running for the hills just a bit. But Rare God's already looking for the wrap. Same time, a nice little catch onto QBF5 by Katsura, and neutral creep deny from the Queen of Pain as Melojul. So at least one to pick up this Shadow Shaman. There's a bit of retaliation. Melojul immediately disconnecting after the kill. Seems a little bit ironic or overacting for the BM pause. This gives you the idea that, yeah, it's not actually a BM pause. You know, he's really got to sell it. He is actually, you know, immediately running towards the McDonald's on the side of the road or at the corner of the street. Get a double cheeseburger, you know. His teammates will absolutely understand. The enemy, it's tilting for them, but, you know, that's absolutely the idea. To be fair, a lot of competitors have told me it's better to be the pauser than the pausee, right? You're the team that is being paused on. Every time you're just extremely on edge. You just want to go, and play. While the other team is just, you know, like relaxing. Oh, we'll start when we start, right? We're the ones that had to pause the game. It has to do with the fact that you're being made to wait without any kind of notice as to when the enemy team is back at play. Katsura indeed calls that they are ready as well. Play continues.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Bird's eye view of the situations. Jezu will just be approached here. Eventually, maybe, but QT laying out the bait. Dick. Not gonna overextend as Melojul will die due to Katsura on the mid lane. Have a toss combination onto the Brewmaster. Level 4 should be an easy kill as QT at the very same time. All this damage coming out from Cracker is just too much to handle as Yanter did not go for the shackle either on Cracker or QBFY or Vladik at the end there and is living to regret the tale. Two almost fully HP supports are easily keeping contact with Rare Gods and of course with the dual breath getting him low. Vladik will gladly take the kill. 6-minute tier 1 tower pressure going out from the tier Lynx side.
Top tower is under attack.
As this tier 1 could definitely be
Dire's middle
massive
tower
secure.
is under attack.
As the VP.Prodigy lineup drinking the territory where the Luna can farm. You know, always just speeds up the game for you. Close it down for her. Anything bad for her? It's just good for you. Rare Gods. Ava. Get that shot in the face, but he's got a hard head since he is playing the Tiny. At the very same time, QBFY coming around with a promulgate, looking to disperse a little bit of the damage coming out from the Hero. As with the Sonic Wave, that's a good secure onto Rare Gods, but eventually Katsura will take care of Jezu. Meanwhile, Vladik trying to just disengage from this whole ordeal. Eventually, it will be a little bit of a shackle and a little bit of a play as Cracker will just crack open at the Queen of Pain's head. At the very same time, Yanter will be taken care of as well. So, I think his phase boots, I am more than inclined to see. I've got a Vladimir's offering Tide. We shall see. Our prayers will be answered. One-on-one on the Wizard Shrines. As the XP boost will be evenly distributed. You kind of like Valve's solution, right? The tone of XP being basically abused in pubs. Now you gotta reposition to a totally different area. Away from possible action. Away from possible territory. Actually get this XP. This is why, usually, the first one gets to fall into support hands. And overall, you know, the support having to keep up as much as possible with their cores is absolutely not surprising as an outcome. But speaking of cores, right, Cutie. Definitely not the laning stage you wanted to start off with, but it is still 0-1-1. Not as much of a feed as it possibly could have been. Belgium immediately bottling up a haste rune. We'll send the VP.Prodigy lineup flying. Flee, my sons, flee! Katsura on the other hand. The lane's starting to be abandoned by the pause 1-2 on the VP.Prodigy side. Team Lynx starts thinking of a favorable encounter for their side. Possibly a little bit of a mid lane
Dire's
tier
bottom
1
tower
pressure
is under
situation,
attack.
question mark? With Vladik instantly going towards the Midas. Not really satisfied with the lane performance. Indicated by the Midas purchase.
Haste.
Or attempt at the purchase. Elianter. He's surrounded here. Melojul. Going with the haste rune, but the Shadow Shaman
Radiant's bottom
seems to be
tower
surviving
is under
everything.
attack.
Approach here. Maybe as he sees the sinking. Enter. Immediately just disengage.
Dire are scanning. Worthy tribute. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
As Radiant Tier 1 falls, just opening up a little bit on each side of the map. Both jungles are absolutely available. If necessary, that is. Yeah, VP.Prodigy just demonstrating how fast the Luna can actually keep up with the tempo. Mask of Madness is almost finished now. Beauty having done really, really well for himself on his bottom lane. This brings into question, how long will the gap of almost 800 gold stay between Jezu versus Cutie? The Mjolnir is almost finished now on Jezu. About 1,300 gold. Good. 1,300? Yeah, 1,300 gold. Hammer do be expensive. They need to farm it out of Asgard. It kind of makes sense. Or mine it out of Asgard. Kind of makes sense. That was the idea. For a good time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant bottom tier 2. Be approached, as you can hear from the announcer, but Yanter. Good with the find. Let's teach QBFY to fly. Fair God, securing the kill here. As you've yet to see a ravage engagement. A ravaging engagement, we're talking about what that is. But even until this BKB is going to be finished on Jezu, I don't really believe Team Lynx want to engage either that much or that hard on any objective. Could be eyeing up. We did hear a macro pirate will be thrown out against Rare Gods from Cracker. Without your ultimate, the amplified damage will still go out on the tide. As with the epicenter and the approach, Takizawa could just answer with the Ravage here. He will immediately ask Katsura, trying to hold on to dear ass life, but with the ice path going through, the TPing Sanking will eventually be making it home as Katsura, diving and blinking into his death, will be pierced the veiled, and Jezu will gladly pick up the kill. Team Lynx pulling off the harder strategy so far, but doing it pretty much flawlessly, despite them having only lost one tower. Mid holds. Going to be trivial in their eyes. At the same time, Rare Gods fighting another kill. This time, more important, onto Jezu, of all people. Wait, hold up. When did the Takizawa enter Katsura kill happen? Or it might have been disturbed.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A little bit of admin work. Oh, I think that was when Katsura dived behind and then, yeah, just died in front of the Roche pit. Not bad.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, eventually it does seem like we didn't really miss much. But yeah. 11-5, VP.Prodigy. Putting us on our toes, but Team Lynx, they are starting to farm up pretty heavily here. QBFY immediately gunning for the Blink Dagger. Got a better vantage point in these fights. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that he's not going for the shard instantly. On the side of the Shadow Demon.
Dire are scanning.
And at the very same time, you know, to each their own as rare gods. Lining up to be first item Blink duo supports, along with Yanter. Prodigy, Melojoul.
Invisibility.
Dire are scanning.
Now comes the scan. You know that Takizawa's Ravage should be off cooldown in any second now.
Radiant are scanning.
As Rare Gods is covering him. I don't believe they want to make any kind of move. Sorry, in this case it was QBFY, wasn't it?
Scanning.
Trying to make the approach happen onto Cutie and the boys. I really don't believe the Luna, though, is in any kind of danger just yet. Cutie is climbing the network chart. Cam by cam, right click by right click. Plays are working. They do like Jesu's approach here. You know, overall, all of this. They're just speeding things along. Minute 16 at play, Rare Gods. Ready to reveal this blink. Let me have to go on to Vladik. Out comes the Eclipse as well, along with the Hex and the Stun. They're not looking to commit any kind of Ravages here, as with Rare Gods. The Avalanche will be on cooldown. They don't really want to use, of course, the Ravage for this one measly little combo. At the same time, it's Tranquility done, but he does truly want. Don't think he really wants. What he really wants is a Blink Dagger. Any targets laid down in front of the Shadow Shaman and Tiny should go down to at least half HP by the time Takizawa is there. With that combination, a walk-in Tidehunter is definitely an option. Team Lynx taking their sweet ass time at minute 17. They do know that they have control advantage or territorial advantage due to the Ravage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm skipping the Vladimir's offering. I'm a little bit weirded out by Takizawa's build. Not getting that initial utility for the Luna. They're keeping alive longer in these fights. Be a possible vulnerability. Even though most of the magic received will be Pierce the Veils, right clicks in general, type in and of itself is just not satisfactory. Takizawa. They are converging towards the Roche Pit. It is calling for them. The Illusion Room, QBFY will deny it. Good with the death shot. It's an easy connection, but in the end there, we hit home. Taking out the aggression of VP Prodigy is moving to be just a little bit too cumbersome for the Team Lynx side just yet. But I'm having a 10k net worth. Muerta. They're not really looking to commit just yet. Very same time, good with the burrow strike. Melojul needs to connect onto Rare Gods. Here comes the catch. The Avalanche will shut off 2 people, but Jezu will still die for this. Better yet, when is Cutie? Good old Katsura looking to join the fight. As of yet, there's an item collection going on the co-op. Cutie will immediately start off with the BKB post. Good style, man to style.
Dire are scanning.
There's a little bit of action onto the mid lane. Yanter. Caught out into play. Will go down. Post Rare Gods as well. Team Lynx, it looks like they're online. They did find the Tiny lurking in their jungle. Why the hell not?
Radiant's middle tower has
Just
fallen.
take care of the Shaman as well. But Takizawa pushing forward. Ravage is available. As Melojul will just be anchor smash. Takizawa on the chase. As long as other people turn around as well, there's a Ravage available. The Pierce the Veil will be mitigated just a little bit, but with the Sonic Wave, it does not seem like enough of damage will be used against Mr. Brewmaster. But as we talked about it, the Glaives, they do be bouncing. As 2 of the Brewlings are already pretty low for this. Rare Gods will lose his life post-return as, of course, with a dead shot, the Qualp will be sent running for his money as well. Eventually, though, the Brewmaster will be reformed. Let's see it get the kill. Mass Serpent Wards to block off any adversaries from the low ground, from the river. It looks like they will be making the catch onto the Brewmaster. But 2-4-2 is definitely not where you want to be, as Takizawa walking into a river? Are you sure about this one, my friend? Yes, good with the catch. Jezu will be taken care of, but Melojul will put an end to the conflict. Getting that kill. There was a return onto the Queen of Pain. Overall, I do believe 3-4-2 of an exchange in this mid lane encounter as Cutie. Gonna go with the Mask of Madness. Tossed back, does pull in Cutie back into the fire. And yeah, Warlars's voice line fits pretty well. At the very same time, post Cutie death. Looks like Roche do be open. I'm sorry, Tormentor do be open. All for the wanting eyes of VP.Prodigy. Immediate disengage. Of course, Vladik and Krekker were ready to react fast as possible, but does mean QBFY. He gets his demonic cleanse pretty early. Mass smoke, and also has a little bit of a scouter. Nothing else. That's the bait. Isn't really wanted enough. Vladik is not merely targeted kill. It's more and more likely. VP.Prodigy have now fallen to the slowdown stage where the Luna is looking to complete their farm ASAP. Yeah, as soon as this Black King Boar is online, more than likely we're going to be seeing good little Cutie. They're going into team fights, rushing into battle. Save the Woods all to himself as Jezu. Easy execution on Yanter. Not much to scoff at. Good attempt at taking care of the third tier 1 tower. All his lonesome. very same time, QBFY. Lynx, on the other hand, a little pre-aggression, but it's only against anti-illusions. A little bit of turnaround. Am I the only one seeing that they're on no mounts? Look at the error message.
Top tower is under
That's the
attack.
feature right there, baby. It's the feature working, baby. That's been the case for a while now, by the way. Some illusions in the game just basically become an error message
Dire
overall.
are scanning.
He's Vladik. Not gonna be jumped on, and he knows it himself. Of course, Takizawa is aiming for that thick lane of gush, slobbering all over the enemy. "25 minutes up. Already have 27 kills on the board. Let's see if VP.Prodigy can add a bit more to this." As with the lock-in, we're still waiting for Team Lynx to initiate. Here they come. We're waiting as Team Lynx too for the initiation. Rare Gods finding many of them as Takizawa in the wrong angle. He should have gone top instead of the bottom. They will lose Rare Gods for this. As it appears the Veil will be committed for it all. Cutie in a bit of a predicament and a pickle, but the BKB, as mentioned, as soon as it will be assembled, the Luna will want to fight. And honestly, with no Eclipse or Ravage used here, I would not be surprised if they would try again.
Radiant are scanning.
Takizawa now with his bait. Now, without the Primal Split, isn't really looking that hot of a commodity. As VP.Prodigy, the new T to speed things along to get a better tempo. HTV, Vladik, already caught out as with the shackle. It's a good catch onto the Jakiro as post Ravage comes the disruption. It's not going to be enough as Mr. Ethereal, or Mrs. Ethereal in this case, the Muerta, is just sending out the death sentence on everyone. Double kill for Jezu, as he said this in 27 minutes. 9k net worth lead now on Team Lynx. The only thing they didn't get is the Aegis all over this map. And my dignity. Yeah, overall, Team Lynx just playing their usual selves in terms of EPL. Some games are going really well, some games are going extremely terribly horribly as the counter. Foul play will lead to Yanter's self-death as Jezu actually getting the deny off on Cracker of all things. I don't know what gave him the dot damage, more than likely a blood grenade here or there, or just a shadow strike from the Queen of Pain. One way or the other, it does secure Team Lynx first stages of the game. Racing time with the Piercing Veil. This Roshan #1 should be falling into the hands of Team Lynx.
Roshan has fallen to the
Zawa
dark.
tirelessly working. There's Sage online as fast as possible. At the very same time, Yanter and the catch onto QBFY, trying to make the exploration happen. In a slow half a minute. That kind of exploratory kills. Anything that VP.Prodigy can pick up on this map right now is just high value for them. I'm still wondering though, why is no one building a solar crest with a Luna on your team? But VP.Prodigy, kind of their fault that they're in this predicament. A Ravage is available, but due to the fact that Takizawa breaks to the right instead of the left, and no cavalry arrives. Seems to be that Cutie just wants to keep farming. Not really wanting to teamfight, not being debated into it. Definitely a nice merit as Cutie is going for the Aghanim's Blessing himself. No... None. Or that magic resistance in the build just yet. Cutie with the BKB despite this massive disseminate lifesteal. Or HP bar reduction, I guess. Cutie looked to be way more vulnerable overall to the magic damage and such.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant bomb tower, the disruption. Let's combine it with the culling. Foul play will be procced as Yanter will die another time. That will be the 8th death of the Shadow Shaman in this map number 1 between Team Lynx and VP.Prod. 9,000 gold net worth lead has not increased or decreased. Because of this tier 2 tower on the bottom though. Team Lynx might just get access to this high ground. Sooner rather than later. Almost 3 minutes have passed since the Aegis was picked up. They're not really seeing any signs of regression from VP.Prodigy. I'm a little bit hesitant as to when the Tormentor will respawn.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pretty sure it should be coming up next pretty soon.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's
Radiant
top
mid
tower
tier 1
is under attack.
will be falling at minute 32. Team Lynx continuing the pressure.
Radiant structures are fortified.
The Jizzer and Cracker.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
A lot of low event support in this play.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
And the mid-racks is going to be taken care of. Business as usual on the Team Lynx side as Melajul finding the good epicenter on with the play. Sonic Wave onto the back line as Cracker and QBFY will be surviving all of this. The Eclipse coming through from Cutie. But the Luna's damage is just simply not enough. Yanter trying to help out with a little bit of a hex, but as Takizawa will be left all alone, it is all up. Good old Katsura to dish out the majority of the damage still needed for this one. But despite Baron Bro Strike, despite the Brewmaster running away, it does look like Team Lynx do now live over here on the Radiant side of the jungle. A massive catch once more as with the Avatas combo. They're trying to shake off his adversaries. Rare Gods will survive. Stream of Pain, the Ice Path along a little bit of cheeky.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Backdoor protection broken by just one simple creep. Cracker doing his very, very best at trying to keep it alive, but eventually with the fortification.
Is under attack.
Even the massive number missing VP.Prodigy. Not going to be dumb enough to run distraction.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
Cutie on the other hand
has fallen.
does have an Eclipse to drop, and he wants to drop it yesterday. Out come the Pops as on to the Muerta. Cutie needs to go. Yanter will be taken out of commission as they will find a Muerta eventually. So let's see if they get a little bit more out of this. Watermelon in the sky due to the cyclone. At the very same time, reset on this high ground siege isn't really going to be happening until the Muerta is back online. And with the fact that they do manage to kill off the dead lady, there's a massive W for VP.Prodigy in trying to hinder the high ground being pressured. I think the fact that they actually get the kill on Cutie as well, or no, it was actually Takizawa, would have been better on Cutie, of course, right? Pushing that tempo as they are going for the refresher orb. I'd much rather eye up Phylactery and Conda though, I'm not gonna lie. Breaking the Gunslinger sounds kind of a fun first to the game. 5-man smoke up coming out from the Radiant. They are on the hunt. They do find Vladik. Out comes the Hex, followed up by the Shackle. Dak just never let go. That's all that matters. This QVFY will be the next one. The disruption, a mild distraction in all this chaos. This poor old cracker, Meljul, will be too little too late to respond. Meljul, feeling any bit disturbed by what was happening. Let me just TP back into play. It just starts happening. Tormentor will be secured by the VP.Prodigy side. We're entering into a bit of a hyper late game zone of things. It's Cutie. I'm having several theories of builds over here. They are looking like that they will settle for the right-clicking Luna. This does put him in at a hybrid-ish type of damage output. So overall, the Agnum's Blessing is keeping them at play right now. Thinking at worth lead and the Luna push seems to be enough of a turn on the Team Lynx side. They're just not daring to actually engage on this. "16 kills ahead. I've been getting already pressured onto your tier 2s. The Kong line of Lynx players are coming up north. Let's see if they will catch out Cutie. That is their main target. They do see the courier. Let's see if they find the Luna. Yes, they can. BKB Anti available as Cutie. They've used it yesterday. Meljul with the easy contact. Right on top of the Luna, along with the Macropyre laid down by the Jakiro. It will be an easy 90 seconds without Cutie on the board. He shouldn't have showed. They should have known. Paragon should have broken that smoke. Well, one bad misplay. 3 late game. They will respect. You will genuinely regret every decision you made in your life. Especially the one where you press play on Dota. At the same time, 38 minutes in. Takizawa, having finished the Ags, trying to go for an instant hex. A little bit of throw. Aguilera does manage to escape overall.
Roshan has fallen to the
Despite
down.
Katsura's best efforts, he is not at the Roche fight where he is supposed to be. And Takizawa is all alone, holding the front. 4v1. Responded by the team fight. With no Luna on board, how are they supposed to be able to deal enough damage for the combination to work?
Dire are scanning.
Crazy to 15. A minute 40, Team Lynx. Even with the Aegis advantage, they are considering careful approach to this mess. It was a weird animation on that mid lane, wasn't it? Like a Luna was dying, but I'm guessing the illusions just expired. And thus the death Luna animation triggered here.
Radiant are scanning.
Fun, fun, fun. Very timed, really? Even with the Aegis advantage? Why did you get it? It's Vladik. For a primal split. Done straight towards the enter. We'll get the kill. As Rare Gods. We'll try and go for the throwback kill onto QPF5. We'll be successful on that one as Vladik losing bears pretty quickly. But the Luna move into a little bit of Shadow Strike and disengage.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's a turtling strategy coming out from VP.Prodigy, as they are not really looking to traverse outside of the base just yet. I don't think they want to hold until minute 60 overall though. Muerta doesn't seem to be wanting to fall off, and I don't even think that is truly going to happen. They're going to be having a 12-second overall BKB timer on the Dead Lady. And Death Lady definitely means business as soon as that Blink is going to be done. Beauty, on the other hand, let's look for his refresher orb. Just as much as Jezu. I do believe he doesn't really want to fight, just rather lay down 2 of those eclipses. Drop the ult and dip. Isn't what they call it. You have a Blink reaction now on the Tide. Really something you don't really want to expose just yet.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Eventually, Takizawa has enough of all of this. With a primal split, jump on to the Tide Hunter. They'll easily dispatch of him though. BKB'd and Pierce the Veiled. It looks like the Muerta will make light work. Takizawa overall.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Even though with the Promulgate, doesn't really seem like VP.Prodigy are respecting all of this. Sonic Wave play onto Melajul. That will be one, but they kind of need all of them. As Cracker, along with Vladik, goes in for another split. Buyback will be committed onto Mr. Roshan, or Mr. Ravager. As Cutie will go in for the bounces. Will be successful on this one. As Boschka's Luna was just not this effective. Jezu does not have the BKB or the ultimate for another 30 seconds. If they can just keep up the right click, they should be fine. Cracker coming around the bend. Full disengagement from VP.Prodigy, as the mid lane is still absolutely open. Along with the top off lane as well. The Radiant ship known as the Radiant Ancient, preparing to absolutely sink the deep ocean.
Dire are scanning.
Oh no. Katsura absolutely cannot be caught here as Team Lynx. They are just casually going to get the Megas. Minute 44. As they have the power for it. Why the hell not just do it? Well, I'll give you another reason. Katsura going over the silence, trying to stop off Vladik as much as possible. With the toss back. On to Mr. Tiger. At least they do manage to clear off Fish in the water. They're in the water and possibly, but they don't really seem to be, you know, anti-first day fishing methods. Out comes the Primal Split once more. Last objective, as the last Rax falls, that will be Mega Creeps at minute 44. It's Katsura looking for the cutoff as much as he can, but even if they attempt this, they need to know that there's no Ravage for this gameplay. Out comes the Sonic Wave, but Katsura will be chased off with the Epicenter. Despite the BKB, despite the efforts, finally comes the Eclipse onto the back line. Cutie will split the fight along with Katsura, and as their attention cannot pay towards left and right, Katsura and Vladik and Rare Gods will finish off the fight. Cutie at their side. Mega Creeps achieved for Team Lynx, but at what did it cost? Because if our recap shows up, I can show you that it cost them everything. Because overall, everyone on the Team Lynx lineup did manage to get, well, basically Melojul. Everyone besides Melojul decided to get deaded for this.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And Takizawa had a good buyback angle, coming in with the perfect play that set them up for success. Okay, to be fair, it wasn't the best Ravage I've ever seen. You know, and that one goes still. The TI-9 second place mind control. In game number 1, he was just an absolute beast on the unit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Takizawa. Cutie in tow.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's
Gonna try and
middle
just
tower
pressure
is under
through
attack.
all the Mega Creeps and all the damage. Try and get these objectives.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
The bottom tier 2 will be under control once again. Team Lynx. Now, I expected this one to go, ladies and gents. This is a little bit of a slower paced game to get into that wind-up, but as soon as they have the means of controlling Jezu, VP.Prodigy are just sailing through in terms of the damage and the kills. But yeah, I do attribute just the meltiness of the Team Lynx lineup. Katsura's build as definitely the Shiva's Guard full reveal is just a perfect prime target. Just dip and drop and run and rock and roll on the Luna. Jokes aside, the Takizawa having double Ravage, this is definitely not the time to go for Team Lynx. They need the VP.Prodigy to be split up as much as possible for their strategy to be effective. They need to set up at least one lane where they can potentially TP in and start bashing on the throne. Oh, sorry, Nation. Probably just my bad of a misname.
Radiant are scanning.
A little bit of that shot. Going to be carrying away the evil spirits, but Jezu. Unwilling to farm, unwilling to rest. Move back in to lane shoving. Very same time, let's see this conga line. Prodigy. Ready with the setup. Team Lynx. Feigning in reactions.
Even better when I fire twice.
Full damage rune. Oh, not technically double. Amplified damage runes for certain on Jezu. Smoke up play. Coming through immediately. They begun it towards the Muerta. But can they find her? Attic. Yazoo. We're having about 20 seconds on this DG rune, but the Muerta is far away. Katsura going to clean it up here over here as Cutie gets the triple kill onto Vladik. They will go as the Lynx will just die. The Earth Panda locked in for the play. Refresher orb will be used, but the Brewmaster is dead. The ruse is on as Yanter shows that Roshan has arrived. VP.Prodigy playing with our emotions and our hearts. Aben told them 92% that the enemy has you. You have been mega'd for the past 5 minutes, despite them being 6 feet under in terms of the net worth lead. They do manage to pull off the smoke tactic along with the Ravage, and of course that Eclipse. Like the double Eclipses though. Let's see if Rare Gods has what it takes to be the defense of the team. He is prepared with the Boots of Travel level 2. They start, you know, clearing the waste away. But it looks like VP.Prodigy have just woken up. Ready for some funsies. DKB on all 5 members of VPP, as the same cannot be said for Vladik and QBFY. Wanting to only fight during the primal split is absolutely understandable. This is their reaction, and they just kind of want to go for it. As we all know, the Luna push is just on a different level of aggression. I guess he's searching for heroes on that side, but I would definitely have just thrown it through the wave. It looks like Katsura now has the tech issues this time around. Oh yeah? Just AoE burst after AoE burst after AoE burst. It is super clean to be the super queen. Silence them up immediately. Throw down the Shadow Strike and then just have that AoE burst damage off the Scream of Pain on top of the Eclipse. And all that magic damage to go through. And of course, combining it with the Sonic Wave pure damage is just an easy life to be VP.Prodigy right now. But at the same time, you know, the Mega Creep pressure is on like Donkey Kong. After another adjustment to some odds, which will definitely be checked by admins. Lol. I just kid. I just like making the audience angry. If you take me seriously, I do not know why you have the audio on. It looks like we are already on the VP.Prodigy side. The Lynx aren't really answering. I mean, this is the point where the admin steps in and states that the other team is ready. Are you guys ready? Isn't it? Hello? Hello? Like, they want to go for that reaction. Takizawa absolutely just going for stats on this build, I'm not gonna lie. No heart, no nothing, no need to think it through. I just need this Ravage as fast as possible to return to me. I don't really care how, I don't really care when. As long as I get it, I'll be happy.
Radiant
He goes for the Gush minus armor plus 4. Overall, you know, it's just 10 armor, just quote-unquote 10 armor reduction. I would have thought that he would want to go for the Blubber Anchor Smash, although not as many melee hitters on the Team Lynx side. So there is, of course, the reasoning behind not really wanting to go onto the right talent facet at the end of the day. I don't know if you like being up close and personal against your enemy, then obviously just blink on top of him. Just a tad bit confused. what VP.Prodigy want to achieve here. With QBF5, Vladik, and Jezu immediately moving on the top lane. A blink away TP. Fighter senses of rare gods are tingling. They will be disengaging. Deciding to fight this on your own high ground seems like a little bit of a ballsy decision. But I do understand VP.Prodigy's caution. Much rather have the home field advantage overall. And of course, the tower auras themselves are not to be neglected. Racing time 53 minutes in. Why do I always get the long games? Looks like Tormentor number 4?
Radiant are scanning.
We picked up by Team Lynx. Yeah, it's basically only 2 people are missing shards. One of them is Cracker. The other one is Cutie. Surprisingly enough, I'm guessing that the Jakiro will then thus look to buy Don Agam's shard. Yeah, Cracker on the other hand is being extremely wise. He is trying to buy it over to surplus. There's an extra 1,000 gold that he is just has to spend. The burning hole in his pocket. The wraparound continues. Rare gods. Will they finally find him? Apparently so. Straight onto the tiny, they will try and want to go, but even committing the primal split for this, they're trying to beeline it straight towards the ancient. Vladik will go in with the fire panda. I'll keep the earth panda behind. The storm will immediately be deleted. It feels like a futile attempt. That's some kind of a rat play.
I'll take your tribute.
4-man smoke up. Let's make it 5. Rare gods joining up. With the Tide Hunter. All 3 lanes semi-pushed out, almost towards the river. Let's see if they can catch anyone. Primary targets, of course, being the Muerta and the Sand King. And, you know, just for funsies, Vladik. At the very same time, pushing out the brew is easy of an ask, but Cutie not getting the angle. Doesn't feel good, man. Doesn't feel good, man. Or at least they see the lane.
Fortune's changed.
Five minutes ago, I had better hopes for VP.Prodigy. As Gaben was only giving them an 8%. Or actually, 80% in favor for the Team Lynx side. After all this ordeal, as Yanter will be looking for the catch onto QBF5. They will be blowing up the Shadow Demon, but all 10 heroes on this map have buyback. Cutie opting to keep the Gem of True Sight. The Mega Creep defense of VP.Prodigy's first career. They are looking pretty hot on it as the Shadow Shaman will break a 4-man move. But even so far, see what else. I think at this point, we're kind of at the stage of the game where neither team really wants to end, right? Every time I see this, like, yeah, there's the big teamfight burst coming out from Takizawa, and then, of course, if you join up the Boots of Travel level 2s, yes, you will be immediately going for the end. But to some extent, you know, you're like, guys, let's just chill for 4 minutes, you know? Have a brewski, have a coffee, or the equivalent of in terms of farm and chill, and let's just play with tier 5 items. Doesn't that sound great for both of us? You know, like the football break of World War I for the Germans and the English, you know, they just, on Christmas Eve, they were just chilling out as Vladik Bro, will be broken, but all them Brewlings will be found. The storm goes down, and so does the Earth Panda. Anchored to the ground. It looks like Vladik will go down for 100. Once again with the control. Doesn't really look like Melojoul and the boys will be making it for to play as Rare Gods. Actually the first Tiny today that I've casted. I will actually be building up. Good old tree volley on the Tiny. At the same time, it looks like Takizawa, they're wave after wave after wave as
Dire's
basically
top tower is
looking to
under
buy out on the
attack.
blessing. Takizawa is preparing his next slot, but I would really love him to opt in a Hex over here, or at least a tanking item that would allow him to survive just a little bit longer. Tanking item, in my eyes. Do they have the AC yet? No, I do believe like an AC would be massive for VPP. Just for the attack speed and the extra armor, since of course Vladik already has one on their team. Why not just get one on yours and negate his item instantly with the play? Of course though, you know, the traditional pickup would be the Hex. Or on top of that, I don't think the team would mind a little bit more tankiness and push power. So in those terms, that would definitely be the Heart of Tarask. Takizawa can pick up and just be ready for next phase of action every time, all day, every day. We do have 2 Boots of Travels on the VPP side.
Radiant are
That is
scanning.
also one of the options Gold Tidehunter has to consider. It will fall through the Hex eventually. But the item itself, of course, is 5,200 gold. Needs to be bought on top of the blessing as well. So, if you do want to hold on to your buyback, that surplus gold will definitely need to be built up. An extra 3,000 gold is needed for Takizawa's dream to be a reality. See, if Rare Gods will allow him to have any kind of farm. 4-man smoke-up play coming out from Team Lynx,
Radiant are scanning.
as they are looking to be breaking the 60-minute truce for now. By the backdoor protection on the tier 4s, they are definitely just camping out around here. Resetting up on the triangle. Good catch onto Katsura, as they will be deleting the Queen of Pain. Rare Gods caught out, will immediately BKB. Out comes the Ravage, but as the Tiny dies, the Queen of Pain buys back. Takizawa will fall. Buyback will be needed from the Tide immediately, in my opinion. As where the hell is Cutie? He will be coming back from the base. As with a cheese handover, they will be keeping Katsura alive. Vladik reassembling or try and get the refresher orb down, and will be successful on that as Yanter tries to keep contact. Out goes the blessing. The Eclipse is doing the damage. As at the very same time, the Muerta will fall for this. Cutie, he is just surviving from the right click damage of the glaives. He will be getting the backline, but as the Ancient is starting to be open, Cutie cannot die here. Takizawa, save him.
Radiant's middle
He will be left behind eventually. They do have another buyback on the Luna, but the Mega Creeps have already done the damage. One tier 4 is down, as all the buybacks are blocking out the buyback counter. Only Vladik, Melojoul, and of course the aforementioned Cutie they'll have their buybacks after that engagement. 7 people, or actually in this case 8 people have died. 7 buybacks were committed, and 1 dieback
Roshan
actually
has
happened
fallen to the dark.
on poor old Yanter. That's Katsura. Knows that he needs to commit hard on this Octarine core. Doing his very best. Actually earned his trust as Takizawa. Well, will be buying out for that Octa. Does put the Ravage cooldown to 93 seconds.
Radiant's middle
course.
tower is under
Good old
attack.
refresher orb. We'll stay at 150. Yeah, cannot check the original timer. I do believe it's like 180-ish, something.
Radiant's ancient is under attack.
Let's wait. So the Radiant Ancient is under a little bit more safety, where I can just check it later on down the line off stream. One thing's for certain, though. Melojo will be down for the count. 100 seconds without the Sand King, as Takizawa, the sole protector of the Ancient Katsura, will immediately join him by his side.
Radiant's
Beauty.
ancient is under attack.
Beauty's BKB and Eclipse is all I'm looking at. 63 seconds until that is available, so 63 minutes and 9 seconds is when Virtus.Prodigy will be at their full power for this fight. But I must say, this is not the Virtus.Prodigy that played European Pro League Season 33 and EPL Championship Season 1. This is a different team. This is a different beast of a team for sure, as they've been hanging on to mega creeps for the past 25 minutes or so. We could actually just check. Yep.
Radiant are scanning.
This is when. At 43 minutes. Mega creeps were achieved by Team Lynx. Ever since then, it's been nothing but hardship.
Radiant's
Muerta
ancient is
illusions.
under attack.
Trying to bait out Rare Gods. Trying to bait out TP's home. Out comes the tree volley. Immediately destroying the kind of approach towards the Ancient. Looks like the Radiant Ancient is brand new. Vladik. Double primal split push at the ready, but they know fully well that the Radiant has the glyph. Emperors are rising. As the tiny damage output, Rare Gods is starting to resemble a true carry right now.
Dire are scanning.
Volley continues. Will be a good catch onto Rare Gods. They will be saying goodbye to the Tiny for 2 minutes. No more buybacks besides... Actually, no more buybacks, period. On the side of VP.Prodigy. The Mass Serpent Wards, along with Takizawa, they need to hold their numbers. They need to kill something. But Jezu, with the BKB, already refreshed and ready to continue the fight. Ravage will be connecting onto Vladik, but the death shot will be sending Takizawa backwards as Cutie will just be crushed. 2 minutes without the Luna. This seems like the end. Cracker waving the white flag into the enemy's face. We come in peace to take your throne. But the massive Ravage coming out from Takizawa. One last push is all they need to send the enemy packing. But Melojo will be going for the end game, and so will Vladik, as they will end the game at minute 65. Team Lynx will take victory after 65 gruesome minutes against VP.Prodigy. Talk about an uphill climb. That VP.Prodigy did their very, very best at trying to make it happen. As yeah, it just seems to be that in the current meta, Mega Creep hold seems to be easier with certain heroes. Tidehunter in our previous series, I think in the first one, it was INTJ, and that was holding it with the Leshrac down. This time it is Takizawa with the Gush Aghanim Scepter upgrade, where of course, you know, with the Gush reducing the armor of the Mega Creeps, it just makes them a little bit more manageable. But of course, after the Luna buyback, their chances significantly deterred, but a massive W for both teams for actually managing to even out the net worth lead between the two teams. That is definitely the score my eyes are glued to. But yeah, overall, with most of the damage output done by Jezu, hats off. Almost 69,000 nice damage done on the Muerta. I'm a little bit concerned though that if this would have been, you know, if this this would have continued, maybe if this Divine Regalia would have been broken, we would have had a similar situation as we had in our first series of the day, where the Muerta is kind of stuck on being able to farm out their items because, you know, they're trying to defend high ground, they're trying to go for the hunts. And obviously, at the end there, of course, I think it was Melojoul with his Sand King and the Stygian Dezo reducing the armor, giving them the window, and a few more right clicks to actually open up that ancient. Because Takizawa, maybe the first Ravage at the end defense was just not as super clean as one would have expected. But the second one definitely seemed extremely promising. And yeah, cutting down Cutie was definitely the #1 priority against VP.Prodigy's side. And Team Lynx absolutely did a wonderful job at making that happen in this game #1. Especially the last 20 minutes. With that, Team Lynx, after securing Mega Creeps at minute 43, will end the game at minute 65. We'll be right back with game #2 after a break. But yeah, an AC Underlord with the GG boots is definitely what I am looking forward to, combined with the Cataclysm coming through. Katsura, if he hits the combination, would have a great time, as out comes the Beastmaster from Team Lynx. They are opting change for a Beastmaster mid lane. Okay, there's not actually going to be a change then. Vladik is still standing on that Brewmaster, which was amazing at the Rat Dota push, especially at the very, very end of our Mega Creep game number 1. But they are going for even more pushing power, which Cutie is just happy about. There's just more creeps for you to eat with the wolf. The Cutie Wolfie will just be having a good time over here. Slightly concerned. Yeah, concerned frog in the chat for sure. As overall, once again, I'm finding myself liking the VP.Prodigy draft just a bit more than what Team Lynx have to offer here. If they play their cards right, and this time full physical build for Cutie, this is absolutely doable, I'm not gonna lie. He was kind of forced to do the magical build, right, against the Muerta. Pre-BKB, it's very, very easy to just blow her up. But at the very same time, this time around, round number 2, you can't just go full physical on Jezu. Why the hell not? You keep hitting him, and of course the glaives just bounce off of him and just keep hitting the backline and the creeps and all the brewlings and everything's just dead. And at the same time, of course, Rare God and Yanter and Katsura will be in charge of actually making the control happen on this Abaddon. No, Takizawa is distracting the enemy with Pit of Malice and Firestorms. This seems legit from VP.Prodigy's side. And I'm just slightly worried that my sleep schedule will suffer. But I am here for your entertainment. That is what my duty is bound to. As we get into this game number 2, ladies and gentlemen, let's see if VP.Prodigy can manage to even up the series. Or are we going for some kind of shenanigans? No, Tornaris! Why is he going Tornaris? Combined with the Shackle and the Avalanche, I think Cataclysm would have been the right choice here. But the Invoker went Mind of Tornaris here. Oh no, I don't like it. I'm sorry, Katsura, I really don't like this. This just seems wrong. So we'll see. Will it pay off or will it bite them in the ass? That is the question we're about to answer here. In this game number 2 of our last series of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
30 seconds.
European Pro League will go on a little bit of hiatus. You know, we want to enjoy the group stages of Blast Slam as well, just a little bit. But even so, we will be back as soon as I actually manage to pull up the schedule here. But I do believe the latest is Monday. As we have little meetups, we do have a little bit of potential catch up top. Cutie surrounded by 3 as Vladik gets the right click off. Eventually the Cinder Brew along with the Twin Terror right click is doing the work, along with the Blood Grenade. 17 HP is what Cutie survives. So does Yanter will manage to risk it for the biscuit and find Bounty Rune number 2. Katsura actually making a Bounty Rune number 3 with Rare Gods. Get the steal off. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back on Monday, actually. On the 9th of February. So mark it in your calendars. EPL is going on a little bit of a break after this. But don't you worry. A lot of good Dota will continue to happen all throughout the day and the upcoming days as well. So I do believe my caster colleagues will keep you all entertained. As Rare Gods finding a good right click, but the tree toss will be in directional play. Not an actual right click. No first blood. Onto the Jakiro from the Tiny. Off by 3 pixels to the right. Nice to be Vladik, along with QBFY. The Cutie pressure was very close to being the FB, the Facebook kill of this game so far. But overall, it doesn't really look like anyone wants to be Zuckerberg in this game. As Cracker, surely the Firestorm will kill him. Surely it'll kill him. Nope. It won't. Call me Shirley. Takizawa. And a little bit of a Vernus tickle from behind. With the liquid fire. Last hitting will be a pain. QBFY just taking care of the Harpies as you enter. Put the fingers one more time on the Shadow Shaman. Just looking to bug the Blue Master just a little bit. You know, it's just healthy medicine. That's all he's doing right now. Fingers is off cooldown. Let's see if the catch onto the lion will yield any good results, as with the blood grenade, a little bit of pushback against Vladik. Two more. Oh, sorry. Did forget to switch over to last hits, but we are already 3 minutes into the game. And it does seem like the top lane is way more active than it was in the previous game. Which was actually the bottom lane in the previous game. So it's a little bit of a switcheroo, right? The fact that VP.Prodigy and Lynx did switch sides. But overall, it does seem like a lot of first blood potentials all over this map. Rare Gods doesn't have the combination. Doesn't have any combination. But we'll have Avalanche in about 3 seconds. Dezu, ready to hand over the shield as fast as possible if Cracker needs it. But Rare Gods looking for the contact immediately as the shield pops. Rare Gods will immediately turn around. No one wants to die first. Everyone's just scared. As the shield pops, out goes the tree catch, but that Tiny will go down first. This Cracker will be eggshell protected. Jezu immediately ensuring that Cracker will not die that easily. And once again, the Shackle will go out onto QBFY. This is what should have happened. Instead, the Rare Gods turned around, but you know what? At least VP.Prodigy can know themselves on the board. You up the full physical build so far on the Luna. You color me surprised as Takizawa going to tank up as much damage as possible, throwing out the Firestorm along the creek at right click from Rare Gods. They are doing truly their best. Just make the Abaddon's life a little bit harder than it already is. But Rare Gods, they will sandwich in the Jakiro. Eventually the Firestorm will take care of Cracker as Melajul, with a little bit of help from QBFY, will manage to just shut down Katsura onto the mid lane. Call of the Wild Boars, Call of the Wild Eagles, Hawk, right? We'll just do the Hawk to a dance on top of the Invoker's Grave. Enter. Look to stick around. Really thought that the board is just stacking something, but really obvious find for Yanter. Wants it. Walk it onto the ancient camp. This will be a bit of a nuisance. Nothing more. BFY and Jezu. Going for the deep dive onto Rare Gods along with the help of Cracker. The blood grenade will explode in their faces as Takizawa not at all looking towards Jezu. Will look for Cracker instead, and with the Firestorm secure the kill. Meantime, QBFY going for the full disengage will need time to actually make rotations with the team if wanting that to happen at all, as Melajul will be giving up the power rune at 6 minutes in. To the Invoker, Katsura.
Dire are scanning.
All he needs to do is just casually walk up to the top. Be able to get it. All the axes. We do have a Vladik situation going on as well on the top lane. Magic Wand will be committed as Cutie will be sent packing with the liquid fire and the Jezu Coming from the other side will be Shackled. Cutie on the run. The dual breath aspires, but it is back online once more. Yanter, the sacrificial lamb of VP.Prodigy. And the foul play comes through. A nice little raise with a tornado, but the EMP blows up. It is with an aphotic shield though, as Katsura will be the next one to die. It does not seem like the right rotation, despite the Invis rune. Jezu carrying Team Lynx hard. There's that 1k net worth lead that they had in game number 1 as well. Such an active Abaddon, and not something we're quite used to as rare gods. Gonna go for the toss back on to Jezu. No level 6 just yet on the Abaddon, and with the tree toss, it's almost a secure. Mana Regen along with the salve will keep Son of Avernus happy.
Radiant structures are fortified.
They're shutting down vision, as well as everything else. It shrines. Absolutely ignored.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
At least on the dire side for now. Eight minutes into play. Already have 9 kills on the board. It looks like this will be a night of active gaming, ladies and gents. Jezu going for the deep dive. Will be avalanched and tossed, but there is just a casual blow trying to be popped over here. Jezu massively surviving and loving to dish out this damage with the aphotic.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
At this point, you can even call it a Apothec.
Radiant's bottom tower.
The Apothecary Shield will heal back the user. It doesn't actually work that way. But, you know, very same time, it will keep him alive. But no, this is an Aphotic Shield, you know.
Radiant's bottom
More
tower
destruction,
is under attack.
less attraction, and at the very same time, Eclipse will be used to secure the kill on Cracker.
Do not cross the dark.
VP.Prodigy definitely having used this massive gank push into the top lane. Try and recover on the Underlord and the Invoker, although Katsura has been less on the lucky side of this, you know, having already died on that lane. Takizawa, though, can absolutely say that he's happy with the current outcome of the play. Is going for the Pipe of Insight of all things, which does feel a little bit wonky. Not gonna lie, but at the very same time, it does kind of make sense that he will want to go for the aura first. He wants to be active in the fight instead of carving out that GG boots, which only just bursts you in the middle of the fight, or basically grants you a bit more power. But the Dispel in and of itself will definitely be required for...
Radiant's middle tower is under
Overall,
attack.
I am just side-eyeing the PT build on Takizawa. Possibly they want to go for some kind of Arcane Boots build on Yanter, which then can transition. Nope, going with Tranquil as well. Interesting. No, I don't think you can build the GGs on the Tiny. That just feels bad and wrong. It's Katsura. And the Cold Snap, good with lock-in. QBFY doesn't even have the opportunity to turn around. Cool guys, do not look at Tornado Deaths. Okay, okay. May the murder not end. Please, please, please. More aggression. More, more, more. That is what we're here for. Because once again, the Luna tempo, it is promising. But I do definitely need Cutie to be more effective in the fights. Full magic build was absolutely out of this world, but at the very same time, it did feel just a tad bit slow, especially at the sub 40-minute mark. So the Tornado, good with the raise. Katsura, knowing the mechanics of the fortification pretty well. As speaking, raising and targeting, comes your spike as well on Rare Gods, Avalanche. Right in front of him. Here's her to chase, but Jezu will be relentless. Despite the Hex, it doesn't really look like Cavalry's arriving. Rare Gods will say goodbye to the land of the living. Vladik at the very same time. Already transitioning to the Aghanim Scepter. But I mean, Pikachu face surprised. I'm really not surprised at all at this build, as neither am I surprised at Jezu going for the Radiance build. Overall, going for that chase down and for their active damage. But definitely a later Radiance will be acquired in this game, as 3 of Vladik will appear onto the top lane. The Primal Split will be used, but along with a non-used Eclipse, the Mask of Madness right click eventually will lead to Yanter death. Goes into the air, the Luna doesn't really want to continue this aggression on the top lane. Fire Gods, on the other hand, more than happy to hold on to the mid lane. Due to the obvious fact that he is trying to farm up a Blink Dagger as fast as possible. That's Sura. Looking for the angle of approach. We'll try and circumvent the vision line of the tower.
Radiant are scanning.
Look at this beautiful Venn diagram of just vision back and forth between the two teams. An absolute lockdown from VP.Prodigy. There's this lane. Avalanche will not reach the Lion. The answer does not want to go for the deep dive either.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
5-man commitment coming out from VP.Prodigy for the mid lane.
Radiant's middle
As they will
tower
easily
has
take care of the tower. They will immediately move back. Top lane doesn't already want to act. At least according to the subtle circles made by the Invoker on our mini-map. I'll be curious to see if Katsura commit to those.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And on point on Cracker. They will find someone. I think they're hoping for Jezu, but I think as they have vision on him on the bottom lane, that is less and less likely.
Dire are scanning.
Katsura trying to go through the twin gate.
Radiant's
They're
top
just basically
tower is
testing
under
out
attack.
if the enemy has vision on that territory. Dakizawa, on the other hand, pipe done, immediately moving over to the Crimson Guard and the Aghanim Scepter. Looking to be the full aura slave of the game. Or at least VP.Prodigy, that is. Farming speed is extremely remarkable on the Unlord for now. He has been pretty much left alone to do whatever he wishes to do on the bottom lane for like the past 10 minutes or so. Okay, 10 is a bit harsh. Let's make it 8. Yeah, Rare Gods has been keeping away, and actually the best, I think the biggest remarkable comment that I can give is that the Tiny, or Rare Gods on the Tiny, recovering pretty nicely as well in this rotation, as VP.Prodigy want to go full aggro in their approach.
Dire's
They
middle
are eyeing
tower
up Blink
is under
Daggers on
attack.
both of their supports. I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, as Vladik gonna be approached on the ring around the Rosy. It is nighttime, so vision is scarce. They will be missing out on the Brewmaster at the end of the day, as Vladik wanting to commit with the help of QBFY. The Earth Spike will be a miss as Cracker and Melojoul is coming around the bend and the play, but out comes the Shackle as well. Tornado as with the Primal Roar and the play onto Takizawa, the pipe will keep the Underlord alive for a while, but it will be a 2-for-1 exchange. Can they make it more, as Cutie and Rare Gods will be securing Melojoul? It will be a triple kill for Cutie here. Fighting into the Luna seemed like a good idea. Well, did it? Is rather the question. Takizawa absolutely taking his job massively seriously and will deliver really well on this pipe. I've come through the gate of hell of the fiends so that I can drop my pipe on my friendo. At the very same time, the double damage rune on the bottom of the river will be available for Cracker. And QBFY will be spinning in the sky just a little bit. but the meme hammer will fall as it will spell doom for the lion. Nice wall immediately under Vladik. He doesn't really have primal split, so why did you come? Hero seems absolutely useless until the Aghanim Scepter's online. He is trying to mitigate this tier 2 pressure coming out from VP.Prodigy. Takizawa standing by. 15 seconds until Fiend's Gate is available. That's Cutie. Now done with the Manta, we'll immediately move over to the BKB and the Butterfly, and then presumably the Hurricane Pike, meaning that he is going for the full physical build. Rare Gods and Yanter. Good with the finds. They are looking why the Amplified Damage Rune was just not picked up by Team Lynx. Not only finding evidence of vision or any kind of approach.
Radiant are scanning.
9 on 9 with 18 kills already on the board. Let's see if VP.Prodigy can once again turn this ship around to a little bit of success. Cutie. We'll start off with a Lucent Beam. In comes the MP Tornado catch as Jezu. He will be hexed and controlled. Burrow time, my ass. Burrow time will be spent. And the good old Radiant Fountain. Accommodations are cheap. All you need to do is die.
Top tower is under attack.
And you get to live in a bunk in this beautiful paradise mansion. At the very same time, Katsura, along with a few of the Manta Illusions, or at least one of the Manta Illusions, will be pushing out the top lane, securing the free Roshan at minute 19. The VP.Prodigy, Rare Gods, having had enough of the tankage. Let Takizawa take over. It doesn't need much, ladies and gentlemen, to secure that Crimson Guard. Only a Vitality booster is all that is necessary. And with the Aegis being handed over to the Luna, it looks like Rare Gods immediately throws himself back into the action. QBFY will die for this, as Cracker wanting to secure at least one kill in exchange for the double support death. Katsura will get the double instead. VP.Prodigy, as predicted, this physical build of the Luna and this team seems much more balanced than the previous one, where I didn't really understand what the approach of good old Takizawa is. Overall, it was a bit of a mixture, you know, delaying the blink because my teammates are buying the blink, so I don't really need to go through the deep initiation. It didn't really feel as great, but now that he's going for the Aghanim Scepter, he can even catch out backlines with the Fiend's Gate and that Mischief. But definitely set up for some gnarly combinations with the Invoker, especially as that Aghanim Scepter will be done. Katsura as well. Now falls the Meme Hammer. With the tier 2 on the bottom. Has been pressured over and over again, but still having 1/3 of its HP. At the very same time, Eclipse will be used on Vladik. He will go in for the Primal Split and try and make a run for it. Onto Cutie, they will try and go, but with the Amplified Damage Rune, I do believe this should not clean it off per se, but yep, no, the Cyclone will actually purge off the Amplified Damage Rune, but as Cracker dies, Cutie is just waving his hands, kill me please, I still have the Aegis as Jezu. Going to just chase off Takizawa, fainting that he does not care anymore, but will have the Mischief. A little bit of Pit of Mischief, as either a Sunbeam or Lucenbeam will try and kill you. One way or the other. The Hammer of Dawn will be throwing on top of your head. Throwing? Yeah, whatever. Grammar, stupid. No one cares. Dota.
Radiant are scanning.
There was actually a very, very old cast somewhere on the internet, and pretty sure it was saved by some people. We were trying to do Caveman Dota, because the style was fairly similar as to what MVP Phoenix were playing back in the day in TI. And all we basically did was just, there's this Caveman board game, right? Where you need to explain everything in very simple expressions. and every time, we had to take a drink.
Under attack.
Every time we were using more complicated words. By the end of this cast, we were kind of spinning on top of our heads and not really being coherent, as I am currently right now, but that is unrelated. Definitely, if you do want to enjoy some Caveman Dota, then you can find me on my personal channels, but it's pretty rare these days. So rare as Cracker's survival in this game is, as well as Jezu. Once again controlled, bro. Time though being available. I don't really believe Jezu will want to leave that much. Takizawa will be controlled by Melajul and Vladik as they lose their Aura Slave for 50 seconds. VP.Prodigy want to get the hell out of Dodge. Despite Aegis and Eclipse being available, it doesn't really seem like they really want to fight this. Truly. It's actually really weird that both teams have their offlaners, so their highest leveled heroes, but the Jezu once again being controlled. The Chaos Meteor this time will not be able to catch, and as Vladik and QBFY join in on the fun, Rare Gods will accept his fate. VP.Prodigy. They need to continue the forward aggression, though. If they want to have a chance at this Cold Snap. Stop QBFY from moving out of Sunstrike range. As that death basically cost the Lion his blink. He'll need to farm out another wave if he wants the item. Really keeping up the pressure here. Now with the full butterfly, he is rotating over to the BKB. With that done, so 30 minutes. It is absolutely go time for VP.Prodigy. Takizawa with a haste rune. Finding his first potential victim, but it is Vladik, so getting a primal splitter as a splinter out of your jungle. Really looking to be as an easy task as one might think.
Middle tower is under attack.
Looking to speed up his real Jezu. Looks like bro time will be propped. The Son of Avernus will be stopped for now as the Eclipse, along with the Beam Hammer, will be thrown into Abaddon's face. Beauty. Demanding the high five, but
Radiant's bottom tower.
30 seconds left on the clock. Let's see if VP.Prodigy have this one.
Dire team
As it
pick.
will be the Ember Spirit at the end of the day. That does leave the Storm still in the pool available for Team Lynx. Not the worst Storm game I've ever seen, although the calling and of course the good old Tame of the Beast can set you up to become rooted and ensnared. So maybe it would not be a great Storm game. I like the Shrek here, actually, for Melojoul.
5 seconds
If he wants to go back to it. Out with a Pulse Nova can take care of the mirror images pretty easily. He sticks with the Storm. Not super confident it's going to have a good time. Especially with the Cyclone as well. You know, you're instantly being taken out of the game. As long as you don't have your BKB, it's going to be hard. Sitting on the ground.
10 seconds remaining.
Coming out from Cutie as the carry. So they are looking for some kind of a similar solution as what Team Lynx had. To basically, you know, this is the type of situation where Snape is like turning around at you at the end of the Half-Blood Prince and just telling you that, bro, Potter, you can't be using my spells against me. You're using my spell against me? I invented the spell, idiot. And now that is exactly what VP.Prodigy are trying to imbue onto Team Lynx. The question is, will the strategy actually work out for them? Or will they fall flat on the faces? On their cutie faces, of course, as Melojoul. And of course, the good old Vladic Axe will have a lot of control for this Muerta. You may BKB, you may mess about, but diaper time is coming for you. And if you follow my good friend Slacks, then of course this reference will make sense to you. But of course, with the Axe coming through with the build, I am highly confident that Team Lynx will find a little bit of control. Team Lynx with the Clinks will definitely find that control. But yeah, let's check out the facets overall. No true surprises, right? Maybe the Promulgate combined with the one-man army will be a bit difficult to pull off, right? As you need to be 700 distance away from your allies for the facet to actually proc. I would argue that especially against this lineup, I would have gone for the other Axe facet, personally. And that feels like a bit more effective against range cores. Because you do get the extra armor and you are forcing out more attacks. So if you go for the Blade Mail build, as is customary at this point, you should have the easier time.
The battle begins.
Yeah, good deny of the rune from Cutie, knowing full well that Vladic would have sat on him. At the very same time, though, it's going to be a 1-4-2 exchange in terms of the gold. Not really sure if this is an okay start or not. One thing's for certain, though. Cutie will ensure that the lane blockage is just not going to be happening with the Axe. Vladic are opting for the safer position. But yeah, the answer immediately showing that, yep, I have my basic dispel at the ready. You should have started off with your counter helix. Yuck. And wasting time. What did that shot? A little bit of a hold.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I was fairly certain this is going to be a Naga Siren carry. The turnaround, but maybe they're just too scared of the counter helix and its effectiveness. So after minute number 1, that's alright, Melojoul. Pretty much have to say that so far, of course, right-clicking power of the Earth Spirit is showing pretty heavily on the laning stage. But it is always this mid-game part where I'm always confused if the Earth Spirit is good enough or not. It's definitely a hunting hero, right? So getting them pickoffs most of the time from minute 10 to 20 until you get your own BKB and your Blade Mail online. The hero itself feels extremely weird this patch. And every time I've played against or with the Hero Spirits, I just wasn't sure that it's good. I was like, eh? You know, and that's just my usual hero assessment. The heroes that are just unusual to the eye as cutie. The first blood battle will eventually be won by VP.Prodigy. Well, QBFY actually gets the kill onto Cutie. In the end of days, it will be both supports. And a little bit of extra gold. Satsura. During his water rune, staying away from Melajul, he could just actually surf back to the top lane, or the top of the river. Get the other one. Oh no, Melajul had that one, so yeah. He was basically securing his own water rune away from Melajul. Let's secure a bit more regen as it will be a Cracker on Rare Gods kill exchange up top.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Once again, supports killing supports. Mortys killing Mortys. What can you do? Xanter immediately queuing up the GG Boots build, surprisingly enough. But of course the casual raindrop against QBFY, almost mandatory at this point. Promulgate being used aggressively and defensively. Basically a massively valuable spell. Vladik. Deep dive onto the behind of the tower. As wanted to counter Helix. On top of the Muerta. Good luck with that, I say, as with the reel in and the calling. They will be keeping Vladik at bay here. As QBFY once again being approached. It will be a little bit of battle hunger action coming through. It's Cutie. They need to work on at least killing something. Could even deny one of the illusions. If Vladik would let him. Clearing off this battle hunger will be a bit cumbersome here. Cracker and Rare Gods. Once again, the creep skip shenanigans just continues on the enemy offlane. And of course, Vladik with one of the best keep cutting heroes in the game. Is absolutely livid with the axe right now. This is super comfortable and easy to execute compared to the Brewmaster. It is truly for the axe, the late game, that is extremely hard. Making the jumps, making the calls. The AoE of the Berserker call was just extremely tiny. All the way until level 25 where you got that extra 85 range, but until then, it just seems a bit small. As a career snipe. Well, it's something Vladik is truly disturbed by. And of course, with the massive amount of armor, Vladik is just absolutely fine with what's going on right now. Isn't Gutsura just paying like, guys, are you aware that the axe is farming behind your tier 1 tower? And Cutie is just like, you know, eye roll. I can visibly, I can literally hear him eye rolling, being like, yes, I am absolutely aware where the axe is behind my ass, Takizawa. Will be fire blasted by Cracker. I'm a little bit disappointed that after the previous games he is not playing the Juggernaut skin, or Jakiro skin. On the Ogre Magi. I always like going into pubs and just screaming, I am the Jakiro! Look at me, dual breath, and then I just throw out Ignite. It slows and burns at the same time, right? But yeah, QBFY trying to make the disruption work, but the Magnetize already laid down onto Melajul and QBFY. Down falls the Shadow Demon as Melajul is losing a massive amount of HP due to the Magnetize already. We'll need to back off with the play as Cracker will be the one picking up the Invis rune. We'll try and reorient themselves back onto Takizawa, who is looking for the creep skip once more. QBFY. Disruption. 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 No disruption. Bye bye, Takizawa. Have a good time.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's
We
courier
have
has
Katsura.
been killed.
Moving on to Vladik this
Radiant's
time.
middle tower is under
Offlaner
attack.
for offlaner isn't just going to happen. Cutie and Rare Gods will lose their couriers for this, but it is absolutely worth it. Off Vladik,
Are
finally.
scanning.
7-minute Shrine of Wisdom. Could be the be-all end-all over here as VP.Prodigy are falling behind in terms of gold at least. If nothing else, you know, at least win the monetary
Dire's middle
battle
tower
of
is
the
under
war.
attack.
And if you use it in bigger numbers, money is important. The true victors are the ones that live off spoils of war. I actually forget if that's Antu or Machiavelli. Yeah, like true victory is counted in money or something like that is the true quote, but I did read both in Hungarian, so my translation might be mispronounced, and if I, you know, my Italian is trash, and so is my Chinese, so mispronunciation all over the place. But one thing's for sure, water flows, sun shines, and the magnetized hurts like hell. Krekker will be going down first, as QBFY might just be next. Vladik does not have the call just yet, as you do on the Axe up minute level 6. QBFY will put himself away, but the dunkage is at the ready, as the illusions eventually will not be enough to survive. Katsura will die to the Earth Spirit. 2 supports in exchange for a mid laner and a support.
Dire's top tower is
Call that
under
a fair
attack.
exchange. Or they would call that a fair exchange in some countries. But with the regen rune, Melajul can definitely do some damage. As on to the top lane, Jezu will be approached. Takizawa going in. Primal split, immediately thrown out on top of the Clinks. As with the Cyclone, they will keep the Ogre Magi out of this, but then immediately turn on him as soon as he lands on the floor. Geomagnetic pull just to silence him. No Fire Blast or Ignite for you. As VP.Prodigy have twice the kills, but same not worth. Twice the effort for same amount of money. Sounds like my high school project. As the Enter will also die.
Dire structures
Once again,
are
re-establishing
fortified.
dominance on the mid lane for Team
Radiant's
Lynx.
bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
VP.Prodigy. Mid laner Katsura returning into the mid lane. We'll try and pull off the aggro off that tower as much as possible. As Vladik, on the other hand,
Radiant's bottom tower
more than
is
ready
under attack.
to take the
Dire's
first
top
objective.
tower has fallen.
In the name of Team Lynx, Vladik immediately disengaging. And full well that Yanter will definitely not return to the lane alone. As the Shadow Poison
Radiant are
QBFY.
scanning.
We're trying to keep them at bay, but not really looking for the play either. Vladik at the same time on the approach. Then comes the reel in. Battle hunger for the play as with a roll up. There will be a Berserker's Call as Yanter will be dunked on. Disruption play. Try and save the axe, but in the events of the confusion, Magnetize will clear things up. And of course, Vladik will be under control as well. 2 for the price of 1. That is definitely a Texco kill as Katsura will be blocked in the escape act. Will help a little, but eventually with the Fire Blast, Krekker will ensure that the Storm will fall along with Rare Gods. Melajul getting 2 kills along with this tier 1 tower. Takizawa, following Vladik's recipe, will be finishing off the Midas at mid 11 and go immediately towards the Aghanim Scepter along with everything else. I was surprised that, you know, he did not get even the stick against the Ogre Magi, but to be fair, I haven't really seen Cracker just spam out spells like T-Gov and I, usually in pubs. Although T-Gov spams them out meticulously, I spam them out and as long as they're on cooldown. So I see creeps, ignite. I see tower, ignite. Heroes, ignite. You can say that it doesn't work on towers. I still press the button on the towers. I'm just saying. I know it doesn't make sense, but I just do it because it's fun. All I do is press Q. All I do is... No, it's actually W. Okay, no, my bad. I haven't played the Ogre Magi in a while. Sue me. But one thing's for sure. Rolling Boulder. Straight onto Vladik as they go in for the pull. Good with the call as the axe is under control. The Magnetize will be dropped, but Melojul will keep the approach. Disruption. Out onto the Earth Spirit, as with the Song of the Siren, they will be grouping up to just lock in onto the Storm, but the Tame Impala play is just not going to work out here. And then Snare might have done the trick, but I do believe it was still on cooldown for Yanter, so locking onto the Storm is just not an option. Yes, cutie. Now done with the Maelstrom, the true farming shall begin. At the very same time for the Clinks. Just a little bit off in getting his Desolator. Because it's always fun to watch range carry versus range carry farm, isn't it? Nice day for farming, isn't it? Takizawa. Well, not already, but he doesn't really seem to want to clear out his inventory just yet. Aiming to finish off the Aghanim Scepter ASAP. Absolutely understandable. Team Lynx, on the other hand, still with the 1k net worth lead. They will be going for the approach onto Jezu, but they will find QBFI first. Wheel of Wonder out onto the Demon as they will exercise, or exorcist, or exor something onto the top lane. QBFI do be gone for 20 seconds. Good catch, Melojul. Controlled, in goes a Rolling Boulder once more. The Ruin is actually going to be on bottom, but no one cares. One thing that matters is the absolute bloodshed, as Vladik needs a more fine-tuned spin on top of the Earth Spirit to get that dunkage off. Will be successful on that, but Takizawa's ultimate will be ending in 10 seconds. Pierce the Veil will be committed for this, as the Cyclone will throw the axe into the sky. As soon as the budget Yules will be over, a nice little dead shot will be sending the axe on his way, as Yanter just watches in horror as his carry dies. Team Lynx are collapsing. Oh, they're coming. Oh, Lord, they're coming. As Vladik goes in for the dunk, but Rare Gods will duke him. Or juke him. Or something him. For a while. At the same time, Fungal Baby will be put into cooldown's phase. One thing's for certain. 3 men die in exchange for 1 dumb ogre. It does have 2 heads, but value is value.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Is it 3? No, it's 4. I'm just blind. Do apologize for the minor mistake, but Jezu has secured his Desolator out of all of this. He's absolutely going to be happy with this one. This cutie. Seems like he is truly pushing for the Mjolnir. First itemization. To just increase the attack speed, and thus the farming speed of the play. UBFA and Vladik. Are they ready for a smoke up? Yeah, they are ready for a smoke up. They're absolutely ready for a smoke up. Securing the site, not securing the site. Back onto the mid lane they will go. Storm also joined the party. 16-minute power room. Where's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Up or down? Up or down? Up or down? It will be upstairs as QBFY secures it. Disruption play. Out onto the Earth Spirit. As with the Vortex, they do secure it. The Song of the Siren, though, keeps them in check. At the same time, Vladik, looking for the wraparound, will be happy to pick up the Enter if he can. Tame the Beast. will send Vladik off. No call will be necessary though, as Melojul's output in terms of damage and the 16 galvanized stacks will keep the Storm nice and healthy in terms of mana and kills. 603 so far for Melojul, and it looks like there's a reason this is his favorite hero. He's technically outshining in situations where he should be suffering right now. That might just not stop.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The race between Cutie and Jezu, though. It is still Cutie that has the upper hand. That's Takizawa. Trying to face off against the Ogre Magi. They are just basically torturing the poor old Ogre right in front of Jezu's eyes. But Jezu's just undisturbed. We'll continue to farm like nothing happened right next to him, about 500 units away. And to be fair, there isn't really that much vision to actually tell where the hell the Clicks is, so just slips under the radar. To 13 at minute 18. At the same time, the kill card isn't telling us everything. The net worth lead is rapidly increasing due to the fact that the Storm and the Clinks and the Axe are definitely on similar levels of net worth, while of course Takizawa and poor old Katsura on the Earth Spirit and Brewmaster respectively falling back a little bit. Yeah, no, kudos to Melojul and Vladik for keeping up with the pace, and actually for Vladik for surpassing the rest of the enemy team. Pipe already at the ready, and of course just a little bit more of the certain thing that Axe loves so very, very much. The armor is already done, and of course the full Lotus Orb will be coming out for the Axe for the next fight. Item number 2 will be the BKB. He wants to be playing a little bit more active than usual, as Jezu will go for the distance keeping with the D-Lance. Takizawa on standby, will be jumping onto Cracker, the Fire Blast, along with the Wheel of Wonder, securing a nice little back massage to the Ogre Magi. 30 seconds without Cracker on field. It's Katsura. Will be slowly but surely transitioning into that BKB. Into that BKB? Okay. Berserker's Call straight on top of Rare Gods along with the Demonic Purge. This Ringmaster do be dead as the Dunkage will work out in his favor.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
20 minutes on the clock already. The action doesn't seem to be stopping. We almost have 50% for the amount of kills than there are minutes in this game. I would not mind that at all. Action-packed to the brim.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
4,000 net worth lead needs to be turned, and VP.Prodigy want it to happen. They are going to wait for the Tormentor engagement as Vladik just straight up walks up to it. We'll try and get the Battle Hunger out onto Cutie. They paint the Muerta as the target, but Vladik immediately might just be regretting this decision. Tame the Beast is going to work out as Katsura and Yanter will be controlled in exchange for this Axe kill. A buyback from Yanter will immediately be dropped, as they will find QBFY on the outskirts of the fight. Culling, then controlled, the demon will fall. That's 20 minutes into play. It's an even exchange in the numbers, but as you can tell, the comeback mechanic is already working into VP's favor. And as soon as they pick up this Tormentor, net worth differential will be halved. Value. All this gold is mine. Beauty at the same time. Almost done with the BKB. Should feel absolutely livid with this, but Pierce the Veil will be forced out as Takizawa will be caught out on the mid lane as well. Executing attacks simultaneously, definitely bringing value into the play as Cutie. The TP animation went through. The TP animation went through. The Muerta. Only a corpse made it to the Radiant Fountain. Where is he? Where? The TP sound was there. I saw the animation right here. See? Like this. The hero went this way. There was a circle below it. Never mind. Forget my drawing. Yeah, I saw it by the time I drew it out, but it's fine. No one saw it. At the same time, 18 minutes, 23 minutes in, Team Lynx are ready to take over the Radiant jungle and exude a little bit of pressure on the tier 2. The tier 2 of the bottom lane. Where's the tier 2 of the bottom lane? Tier 2 of the bottom lane is gone, as so is Katsura. It looks like your Spirit is just not as effective as someone would think. With objectives just disappearing like magic, Team Lynx definitely need to sign up to at least out the fire barrage along with the good old strafe. It's kills on kills on kills as the right clicking archers. Yeah, still at level 25. They're still nerfed to holy hell. And of course, even with the Aghanim Scepter, the Burning Armor does not have split shots, but the power increase on the Clinks is still undeniable.
Radiant are scanning.
But Team Lynx finding good control. They are looking to pick up Aegis number 1 here. Dezu. Should have pretty decent damage, but even with the Desolator, with 12 charges already, which means that 6 kills have been added to the kill count of the Clinks. Still feels a little slow. At the very end there, will be an Aegis secure. Into the hands of Jezu. Melajul, ready for the hunt, if QBFY shows. So far, no reaction. Thank you, and effort differential already at 25 minutes in. Melajul. The game is getting out of hand fast as Team Lynx trying to secure a bit more power on the Storm as well. Vladik. I do admire him